Right, fellas, what's happening? Welcome back. Another VFL UFC card today. The biggest fight that we've ever seen in our lives, our history of the beautiful sport. I'm joined today by everyone's favorite Portuguese man, Portuguese Prince. He may freeze from time to time when I'm editing the scene, because you can see my sub bar up there has just gone for a fucking walk. So give me 1 second. Let me move that down there because that's going to really annoy me. But fellas, listen, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I got a bunch of graphical work done. Everything's ready. I'm excited. I feel alive going into this fight tonight. It's one of the biggest ones that we've ever seen. Have no doubt about it. For some reason, I can't connect to the EA servers at all. Multiple resets to my Xbox. I don't have fighters until later. You gotta just keep trying because it's working for most people. My UFC just has an update. I'm going to scream. I'm gonna start yelling. We're not even into the fight. I'm gonna. I've pinged you all literally an hour ago. God damn it! Why can't everything just go right? Holy hell! Right. Well, I mean, we've been here before, haven't we? We don't scream. I'm trying not to, Dakin. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. Listen, we're gonna do some build up of the fights. We've been here before in terms of what we do and what happens if we need to rotate some stuff. Of course, Prince will be with us on the entire commentary tonight. Listen. This one is a big one. Knightfall and Dirty Dave in tonight. Absolutely will be one for the ages. As I said, realistically, when we talk about big fights, we talk about the big names. We talk about Knightfall in recent times. He's a pay-per-view seller. When he fights, people come out to watch, whether it's him winning, whether it's him losing. People want to see the outcome of the fight. Tonight, he takes on a guy that has beaten before. Dirty Dave wrestled him into a decision back in November. Knightfall saying that tonight it's his chance to prove that he's one of the pound for pound greatest to ever do it, and he will prove that with a victory over Dirty Dave. That main event probably set to take place closer to around 11:45 p.m., 12 a.m. UK time. So you got time for that. If you want to come back, you got any FIFA stuff on. But we have some incredible fights. Listen, Jack Hanna against Benji PP for the welterweight strap. Both of those two coming off of impressive wins recently in the welterweight division. Shavkat maybe for Jack Hanna. Who does Benji PP pick? Raw Matrix defends his strap against a popular fan favorite on PlayStation, Jack Telling. Elite boxing combinations comes from Jack 17's part of the woods. How much training have they done together? The middleweight championship is an interesting one. We could see our first ever Greek champion. Greco's tonight comes in. A serial knockout artist, has the ability to end fights viciously, but he goes up against a man that was undefeated in his previous division of light heavyweight, Ethan NTK. Will that streak continue? Will that middleweight jump be one too far for the young man? And of course, it's Arsenal takes on Steer. He said he wanted to be an active champion. He wanted to get multiple defenses in and hopefully go for double champ status by the end of this month, maybe even next month. It depends what he feels like. Some incredible non-title fights on the card as well. Jakey B versus Jack 17, Vape versus Schmid, Tango J versus Smithy, and so much more. Prelim card, of course, starts at 7 p.m. We're going to pretty much go right into this one because I know people are waiting. Like I said, I know there's an update. I know there's stuff happening. You got to kind of work with us. We've been through it before when there's been an update on a fight day. Hopefully everyone's done it when I pinged you 3 or 4 times. But listen, if we need to kind of flip a couple of fights here or there, we will. We've done this before. It's no new territory. We should be absolutely fine. So, kicking off the prelim card this evening, it's going to be Vieira 426 taking on Chubnaldinho. This is a fight where someone zero has to go, but in a positive way. Vieira 0-2, Chubnaldinho 0-4, a kickboxer versus a boxer. The bottom 2 of the heavyweight division open up the show tonight. Are we going to see some haymakers being thrown? Are we going to see some tactical brilliance? I don't know. I don't even know what we're going to see. Maybe we're going to see someone say they forgot there was an update. We're going to wait and see. We're both on and ready. Good, fellas. This is good. Can't fight my hamster needs milk. I'm going... That's too close to home. My dad. What? Sherma. Set up a few... Wow, look at that. He's got the whole setup going. And there's Prince in the corner as well, looking dapper as always. Schmid, I'm a potato with Discord. My bad. It's all good. It's all good. But listen, fight day, it's stressful, especially when you got people yelling at you saying they didn't know there was an update. It makes you want to cry. It does. Prince, all the stream links that you need are in the UFC stream section. So just follow along with me. And if you need them, because I don't post them, then I'll just remind me and I'll ping it to you. So we're going over to Chubnaldinho first up against Vieira 426. Like I said, someone zero has to go. And in this one, it's going to be nothing but stand and bang, I imagine. Sergey Pavlovich has been a recent favourite of the heavyweight division on 1 and UFC. Anthony Rumble Johnson looking likely to be the pick for Chub Nardinho. Prince, what do you make of these matchups? What do you think of these picks if they are set to be the picks? Talk to me. You're muted, Prince. I can't hear you, Prince. Technical difficulties in the booth, eh? Wow. Here we go anyway. Well, Prince tries to figure it out. I don't know what, if Prince is having a moment or not, but we'll wait and see. Anyway, here we go. Up and underway. Of course, Rumble Johnson in the blue. Pavlovich in the black. We're going to see who takes this one home. Harry, thank you for the prime as well. You are back indeed.
I back.
Thank you very much. Of course, Sergey Pavlovich, incredible hand speed, incredible power, incredible power. Rumble Johnson, maybe the great equalizer at 4-star, incredible power in his hands as well. Some bricks to say the least. And there you can see Prince is no doubt was just going to be needed to unmute his mic and then come back to us. No doubt, I said Prince is working from home today as well, so he may come on and off of commentaries as he's doing work calls. So there we go. Is he going to start yelling? The big question. For Chub Nardinho and Vieira, interesting that this has hit the ground. I am quite surprised that any ground game is going to be shown here tonight, but it's always promising to see heavyweights do this. And now, rotating through, trying to transition over into side control. Does get there. Goes, and that is that a deny? Was that a deny I just saw there? Goes to side control again, trying to cross over into top. No, half guard, excuse me. Prince, you're back. Hello.
Hi.
There he is. Now talk to me. Talk to me about the picks. What do you like about these picks?
I'm really surprised that they're wrestling, to be honest.
No, yeah, I agree.
This is a bit of a shocker. You would think with Rumble Johnson and Pavlovich that they would just, go for broke and try to sleep, the other. So I think it's a bit weird.
No, yeah, I mean, it's intriguing. Like I said, it's a bamboozle effect, you can maybe say. No doubt Chub Nardinho will have no idea what is happening. He'll just be thinking that he's playing a game of Twister with the way that that Vieira is moving on him. But Vieira obviously wanted to take advantage of that incredible power of Pavlovich. And this is not where Chub Nardinho wants to be. When Pavlovich gains top mount and starts to rain down those ground and pound strikes, that Russian power really starts to be felt. For Chub, he's going to need his corner, if he has one, to tell him, listen, keep steady on the triggers, left trigger, right trigger, defend the takedown and keep this fight standing. The good thing that is happening for Chub is that it's just a transition off. He is not taking or absorbing too much damage whatsoever. It's just a game of maneuvers at the minute. So far, though, Vieira looking for control time, looking to maybe take back sitting here. Can't lock him in the rear naked choke, of course. Goes back over into top mount. And you have to say, from what we're seeing from Vieira, which is, again, we've never seen this kind of game plan from him before. Always been that kind of striker. Tonight, opting to go for the ground. This Vieira heavyweight, he is indeed. He's 0-2 in the division. Chub Nardinho with Rumble Johnson 0-4. Now we're going to see what the submission defense is like. Often, heavyweights prefer to go for joints rather than chokes, just purely because of the ease of it. And as we're going to see here, Chub Nardinho is going to get out of this one quite easily. Has Prince got scorecards? Prince, I'll let you take that question.
I do. Wrote down some of the fights here on my handy dandy piece of paper here at my desk, and yeah, I'm gonna be doing an unofficial scorecard while in the booth.
We're gonna come for you to that first round. Then, what do you give that round? Who are you giving that first round to? Who do you like?
I think it's easy. I think it's Vieira 10-9. I think he dominated the fight on the ground, so I think he takes it 1-0.
Excellent. Prince is a little low on the volume. I will get that fixed for you. I will actually get it fixed after the fight because I don't want to mess up the picture because we've got it in a sweet spot right now, Lucky. But thank you very much. If there's any other complaints about game volume or mic volume, then just please shout. We'll aim to get that one done. You know me, at the start of the card, every time it's just a kind of tinkering process to get the volume just right. Chubb doing good body work there. Difficult question though, Prince, because like I said, we talk about scoring MMA fights and UFC fights, and we talk about ground control time in general. Not a factor, not a stat that the judges take into too much consideration as Chub Nardinho cracks the leg there. It's going to all be about significant strikes. So we've seen this kind of situation before. Lawbor's a key example when middleweight back in that very first time he was in the division against Greco's had so much control time in round one, maneuvered on him, rotated on him, but in the end Greco's got those significant strikes and actually won the first round, which Lawbor's thought he dominated. So If it's going to be the case of shooting takedowns and getting him to the floor, he's got to get some big shots off. He cannot rely on control time. And he's gone for the takedown again. Chub Nardinho getting right back to his feet, as he did in round number 1. And so far, so good for Chubb. He's getting back up. The takedown is attempted again. Another leg kick coming in. Interesting that we're going to see Rumble Johnson, the kickboxer, today. But, I mean, for you, Prince, against Pavlovich, who has so much power, 99 power, I think it is. He's the white Ngannou, almost dubbed as. Is it a wise decision for Chubb to keep this one at distance and just work the legs, work the body shots at tempo? What do you think?
I mean, yeah, because if Chubb stands in the pocket with the even Drago regen that is Sergey Pavlovich, he's gonna sleep him, right? Like Rumble Johnson's great; he's got power as well in his own right. But I do believe that if he stands in the pocket with Vieira and he starts landing those 2-3 punch combinations, maybe throw in a little bit of a soda. I mean, I think Chubb Naldinho can say night night before the third.
I agree with you. I agree with you. You said he's fighting very cautiously, which is exactly what he needs to do. We've seen some brutal knockouts, courtesy of Jacob, the one heavyweight champion with Sergey Pavlovich in recent cards. He's certainly a dream pick for 4 stars. Completely different to someone like Jamal Hill, 4 stars, and completely useless at light heavyweight. So make of that what you will. But again, Chubb just working off the jab straight, basic combinations here. Going for the body again. Just needs to be wary of that uppercut. This is the thing. Heavyweights sometimes get a little bit too greedy when they go for those body shots. They try and go for 3, 4, 5 in a row, and then that's when the uppercut comes. Chubb's going to have to get into the rhythm of maybe going for 1, and then going for a 2, and then going back to 1, and hope it doesn't get clipped by that big, powerful Russian uppercut there. But so far, a good recovery around for Chubb. He stayed on the feet. He's executed his striking game plan. He's cracked the leg as well, which is a big thing. And that's going to maybe bring the round to a close and bring the scores back to a level pegging here. So, interesting for what Vieira had come out and done in the first round. Maybe not too comfortable with his striking, even though he's picked Pavlovich. But I would say, Prince, I don't know if you disagree with me there, 1-1 on the scorecards, perhaps.
Excellent recovery from Chubb Naldinho. He fought smartly that round. He kind of, first round, he kind of got bullied a little bit, got ragdolled. Second round, I think he did well. I think it's tight. I don't think it's a blow-away 10-9 or even a 10-8. But I do say 10-9 for Chubb Naldinho. I think it's 19-19 going into round 3.
There you go. And of course, Prince will be a fan of any wrestling tonight. Of course, a 3-star wrestler. Likes to model himself off that kind of Chael Sonnen type wrestling rather than that Habib ground and pound wrestling, that dominant American wrestling. So he's going to be given some bonus points tonight. Of course, Prince will be in control for me tonight of knockout of the night, submission of the night, performance of the night, and fight of the night. So big shoes and big goals to kind of aim for if you wanted to impress the man in the bottom left of your screen. Leg kick coming in now from Vieira, still nothing. But the slip straights coming in as well. You can see that stamina advantage as well in favour of Chubb Nardinho. That comes after the excellent body work in round 1. And it just seems to me, Prince, though you agree or not, that Chubb Nardinho just looking like he's going to try and maybe do an Adesanya here and point fight. You think that's wise?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's fighting a Russian machine in Sergey Pavlovich and Vieira, which I think, to be honest, if I'm in Chubb Naldinho's corner, I'm saying, hey, ooh.
He's going to be okay. Chubb needs to alter up those strike patterns there. Carry on, Prince. Sorry.
Yeah, so I mean the thing with Chubb Naldinho is he knows that he's not gonna finish this fight. I don't think. He needs to find the point. If I'm Vieira, why didn't you take him down in the second round? There's no shame in just wrestling. It doesn't have to be pretty. It has to be effective. It has to be efficient. So why he stopped the takedowns in the second round is a bit weird to me.
Yeah, heavyweights, of course. These two never had a win in their UFC careers yet. Maybe the camera's getting to them. Maybe the nerves of the occasion. The first win on the line getting to them. But great ground and pound work now by Chubb. Needs to be careful and wary, though, Prince, of that stamina. Because he is an arm bar away from being locked up. A guillotine away from being choked out. Needs to be very careful. It's so far a very strong round for Chubb Nardinho. And now moving over into side control. He's just looking to get those strikes off. Do what maybe Vieira couldn't do in round number 1, which is just to control the fight, but also add that damage in when he has those incredible positions. And now going over into Sprawl. And now trying to go for a choke himself. Noticing Vieira's stamina. But what is Chub Nardino? Oh, no, no, no. And Chub Nardino could be on the verge of his first win here. The submission defense has recovered. But has it recovered at a good enough pace? I think, Prince, we're going to be seeing someone going to sleep here. This could be very, very close. The submission defense had a terrible, terrible start. And this one, could it be? Will it be? Will it be? It is! Chub Nardino with his first ever victory and his first ever submission win. And he does it with almost a buzzer beater submission there, Prince. Good IQ from Chub Nardino. Noticed the stamina was low. Locked in the choke. Started off very well. Of course, Vieira started off quite poorly with the submission defense, but that's only going to improve. But that is going to feel like one of the biggest wins of this young man's career. It's the only win of his career so far, and that could be the start of something magical in the heavyweight division for Chub Nardino. Round 3 submission victory to the Fat Geordie. Prince, comments on that one. Any thoughts?
You know what Chub Naldingo just told me? He just said, "Fuck your scorecards. We don't fucking need them." That's exactly what he just told me there. What? I mean, he, as Leon Edwards' cornerman once told him, he pulled it out of the fire, right?
He did.
And that's what he did there. He recovered. He did well, kept, outpointing, saw his opportunity, and fucking got it. So well done to Chub Naldingo.
Absolutely. Of course, with that one, a big victory for Chubb. Goes to 1-4 now. With that, propels himself from 23rd all the way up to 18th in the division. 2-4. Let's see if he wins 2 in a row. He's closing on a potential top 10 spot. That's the beauty of this heavyweight division. Anybody, and I mean anybody, can beat anybody. So, congratulations to Chubb again. Quickly check the messages and make sure that we're all good. Primarujo, just go into the Discord, ask for UFC tags, and from there you are all set. That is terrifying, Yam Yam. Thank you very much for that. Reese is live for us. I'm just waiting on Dakin. Perfect. Dakin's moving as fast as he can. So if you need to flip fights at 5 gig now, my stream's pre-up. That's perfect, Dakin. You have great internet, unlike Jay Fuller. If anyone sees Jay Fuller, send your commiserations and well wishes. His internet's going to take about 7.5 years to get through. And Gambo, don't be sorry. Said you put on a great fight. Excellent round 1. We take the positives from Chub Nardino's side, but the way you dominated round 1 was very, very good. And that understanding will come more. As Prince said, maybe you look back at that fight when you watch it back and you'll ask yourself when you're sat there on a cold Friday evening and say, I wrestled so well in round 1, why didn't I do the same in round 2? An excellent round 1, but just you didn't stick to the game plan, and that's just maybe nerves and maybe the occasion getting to you. But regardless, man, an excellent performance, a great fight, and then he went to decision. And that's one for the ages, no doubt. We move over to our next fight, then it's going to be Dakin against Shearsmith. Dakin, of course, coming into this middleweight division after a tough, turbulent time in welterweight. He asked at 1-2 in light heavyweight to go to welterweight. I looked at it as a bit of a suicidal request. He went in there, he went 0-4, but he said he learnt lessons that he did not learn in light heavyweight. He gets the relegation almost into middleweight. Tonight, he feels that he's now in the prime position to start collecting wins and really mount a serious challenge. He is a freestyle boxer, you could say. Sometimes a brawler, sometimes a patient striker that works the jab well. And he takes on Shearsmith. Shearsmith, of course, coming from that light heavyweight division, not had the greatest starts to life. 0-2 here, but he believes that that win is impending and coming soon. He's had 2 close fights in recent weeks. Tonight, he's hoping that the third one is going to be the start of something magical. A win tonight for Shearsmith takes him from 21st in the division all the way up to 14th. A win for Dakin makes him 1-0 and puts him level with Gerard LTK and close to the top 10 at number 12. Let's go over and see. It is Dakin taking on Shearsmith in this middleweight bout over on, is it Dakin's channel or is it going to be Shearsmith's channel? As soon as the update's finished, we go straight. Well, let me check that Dakin is 100% up and ready. I know he's on 5 gig, and I'm pretty happy to just stick with the order because, again, his internet's very fast. And it's just up and ready. Dakin, talk to me about percents. What are we talking? It's nearly done. How many minutes? Have we got a couple of minutes to talk about the build-up? Or have we got like 10 minutes? Talk to me in terms of specifics. Because I'm happy to do this. Because it gives other people that have slower net than you the ability to get the update done and as much done as possible. So, yeah, like, take your time, man. We're on schedule still, pretty much. If anything, maybe one fight behind, but that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Give everyone the chance to kind of go through and get their stuff up. But in terms of the fight build-up, now listen, we talk about Dakin. Dakin's last 4 fights have been against killers. He fought Wiley, who's starting to reach form in the welterweight division. No Jr., who was of recent times 2-0, lost his prelim fight this week 2-1. Maxter, incredible start he's had to life, and of course Arujo, who is a veteran. That is the list of names he's fought. The last time Dakin won a fight, though, it's going to feel like a long time ago. JR14 back on VFL 54 11 cards ago on the Fight Pass prelims. Dakin, of course, has also never fought on a streamed card before. It's his stream debut. For Shearsmith, the 2 losses in middleweight coming to Bryn AV and YYY Tron before his departure from the league. But of course, he has a win over Preston, who was in the light heavyweight division before. That was, of course, before Shearsmith took his hiatus at VFL 20. So it's been a long time since both of these guys have both taken wins and victories in the octagon. We're a minute and 19 seconds away from Dakin being in and set here, so we're going to stick with it. Of course, some great fights tonight as well. Reese W and E. Holloway, Bonjour Johnson and Joey Oliver in the PlayStation division. Some incredible record builders, I like to call them, in all the divisions tonight. We look at some of the UFC divisions and some of them are wild. The light heavyweight division, you have Kidney being there, but everyone else beats everyone else. You look at the middleweight division, only person on more than a 1-fight win streak, Grecos, who fights for the belt tonight, and Jenks 23. Everyone else is just in patchy form, so we've got to start to make some contenders tonight, and that is certainly what we're going to do. And now Dakin is loading up UFC and pretty much ready to go for us. So Prince, let me pop this into our chat for you. And then that's the link we're going to be using. Of course, fellas, make it easy for us tonight, please. And make sure you toss your stream link in that stream channel. And as well, do we have any people in here that are also mods or staff, admins, whatever you want to call it, in the VFL Discord? If we'd have any, then please tell me, because I may need a favor from you just to take something off of my to-do list. Because I would need someone to grab a screenshot of the main card and tag everyone for the predictor card. If you could, that would be magical. It would. Mod me in the VFL Discord. Well, he needs to click OWC. Dakin, if you can hear me, this is a normal thing, apparently, after the update that some people are seeing. So even though it says you can't connect to the EA servers, click OWC. It will reconnect you and you'll be set to go, man. You'll be set to go. I got ads. So, Michael, that's why you need to link your Amazon Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. And then get a free sub. No more pesky ads for you, sir. No more pesky ads. I wouldn't ban anyone other than Rio. Rio is still dead to the world, bro. So it's one of those. It's one of those. OWC. Go to OWC and it'll work, man. There you go. Click it. And you should connect in. Maybe you won't. Webbo? Any comms here? What we should try? Maybe a reset of the game? Perhaps? Or is he just going to work? Or is he going to take a couple of attempts and then it works? I don't have Prime. I'm in the mud. Well, time to put a fiver into Twitch, eh? Cheers to you. Or hope that a nice gifter comes through and gives you one. That's one of the others as well. Should work eventually. Vape had to reset the game a few times. Excellent. Dakin, if you can hear us, just try resetting the game, bro. That's what you can do. I tried mine 5 times. Still can't get on. You have to keep trying, man. It's a case where EA are EAing, isn't it? So, like I said, we had the first fight. It's just going to be one of those where EA have the idea to pretty much just break everything before a big event, don't they? So, of course, there was that big issue yesterday with EA and invites. I think that was at the same time when Xbox went down last night. So, you have to reset every time. There you go. EA having a strike. I don't think it's a strike. It's just EA being EA. We're all FIFA players here, fellas. Let's not pretend like the EA servers being completely ass is something that's new to us. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Definitely not new.
Like I said, if anything, I'm happy with this because it gives people like Jay Fuller, who have got the worst connection known to mankind, the ability to get everything kind of ready. For Michael,
I back.
Thank you for coming back. Anderson Silver-esque from Michael there. We are now 1 sub away from 200 again. Appreciate you. Remember, exclamation mark Prime. Sub for absolutely nothing. Do it. Do it now. Oh, an anonymous gifter gifted it to Michael. There you go. There you go. Can't get on FIFA either. Yeah, it's one of those, man. Eagle are waiting for Prince to do the laugh at some point. What we could do, we could, well, we'll try and get Dakin on through OWC again, and then we have to keep him trying. And then if people are ready to go that are around him, then we will obviously go through the other fights as well while he just gets connected up. Because again, EA Sports, yeah, it's in the wafer thin connection, in the wafer thin servers. Did Weber do it? Or still mean I am. What you mean the predictor card? I have no idea. I don't know if Weber's done it or not. No clue. Just keep spamming OWC. It will do it. I believe in your supreme leader. Well, there you go. Yeah, crap. All right, we'll go to the next fight. They can keep trying, man. It's one of those where you have to just keep powering through. So let's see what other fights we got ready. If people are ready to go, then yeah. Sweet Plant. When's the BMF tourney? End of the month. End of the month. Right, so talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. So we've been in this position before. Reese W and E Holloway. Let's see if they're ready to go. If they are ready to go, then we'll stick with that one just to get fights kind of rattled through and going up and over. Reese, your stream is doing the thing where you've probably got to reset the game. So, yeah. I don't know. It's only ever happens on UFC, so you may need to kind of reset there. And let us know if that does anything. It's just a race to see who can get connected up first. And then we'll go through and see if maybe Joey Oliver and Bonjour Johnson can get on. Game feels so slow. Well, same for everyone. Trying to get on. I mean, I think you were on, but your stream was just kind of cut in pieces. Both set invites were not working. You got to go invite through party. If the invites aren't sending, you got to invite people through the party. That's age-old trick. Age-old trick indeed. So wait on this one. Is Rio alive? No one has seen Rio for about a week, but Rio does this, so it's not too much of a surprise. Servers down on FIFA again. Yeah, going through it. Did they release Team of the Year? Is that tomorrow or yesterday? One or the other. Maybe we'll link to that. Who knows? Oh, Chubb. Wow.
That's fucking weird, huh?
It is. That is weird. Thank you very much,
Holy
Chubb,
shit.
for the 5. Wow.
What the hell was that all about?
Buy
Buy
an apple juice.
juice on me to celebrate the W Specky hot dog.
Who drinks apple juice? It's about OJ, man. Thanks, Prince. Thank you so much. Great.
Apple juice. I don't know why. It just tickled me a little bit.
Yeah.
For no reason. Oh, Lord. I'm 29 going on fucking 8.
Right, it's just a race in between Reese and Dakin to try and get on and see what they can do. Again, try go for OWC, Reese. Go for OWC. Servers are starting to melt, apparently. Online modes, OWC. There we go, there we go. The good thing is that if we need like a 10-minute filler or something to test, we do have Konzi's fight as well. Because that one was pre-recorded, so can go over and look at that one if needs be. Again, fellas, if anyone is in the lobby and readied up regardless of fight time and wants to go and try, and you're all set, then we will go for it. Maybe an idea to hard reset Xbox as well. One of those, but yeah, we sit tight and we wait. I loaded FIFA, then quitted. That is a word. Quitted is not an English word. Yeah. I'm tired. Aren't we all? Aren't we all tired? Aren't we all tired? But I guess we'll see. We'll give it one more attempt here, and then we'll let you guys try while we can watch the pre-recorded fight that we had from earlier on. Like I said, it's one of those where you just got to keep trying, you got to keep pushing it, push the pace. And there we go, we're in for this one. E. Holloway is in. There we go. Eventually we get the E. Holloway and Reese in. So we're going to go to that fight over there then. Perfect. Perfect. That's lovely. So like I said, just persistence, fellas. That's what it is. Fellas, you are good to go in whenever you want. So Reese W and E. Holloway. Another big one in that heavyweight division. Reese W 1-2 coming off of a loss. E. Holloway 1-2 coming off of a win. E. Holloway a late replacement. 2 kickboxers tonight. 2-2 gets you up a couple of spaces in the rankings into maybe that top 12. So tonight, a big one for the heavyweights. But what picks are we going to see? We've seen Pavlovich already tonight. Will we see Pavlovich again? All things to consider. What are the styles saying? Maybe a Gustafsson going to come out, perhaps. We're on. He's getting his tea quickly. Perfect. Don't worry. We've all got to eat, don't we? I'm going to volley my Wi-Fi across the room. No, it won't be your fault, man. It'll be EA. So just be persistent. Be calm. Like I said, we've been in this situation before. Remember that one card? I think, Webber, I think you were on the card. I think that was the one. Was it the Knightfall card when you lost? Where literally everything went down for 20 minutes and then it came back. So 2 hours for a 6 gig update is okay. Now that's your internet. Yeah, that's your. Yeah, that's yeah. You're in Sierra Leone with that internet, brother. Holy hell! Wow. Wow. Like I said, it's all about keeping calm, fellas. Don't need to lose your head. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. And like you said, like we've seen, if you push through, you can get in. You can get in. Just keep trying, keep going, and then eventually, it will work. Have faith. Have belief. Yeah.
What part of Great Britain is Sweet Plant from? Sri Lanka? Jesus.
I know. Tell me about it. It's not looking good for Sweet. I think is Sweet Plant British or is he American? I don't know. It's one or the other.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's American. Who knows? Right. Okay. I thought we were going to see Dan Severn there for a minute. That would have made me extremely happy. But here we go then, Prince. We're up and we're off and we're underway in this one. It's going to be Pavlovich and Gustafsson. Who do you like here, Prince?
I mean, it's hard to go against Pavlovich, right? Like
Yeah.
I just with that power, but I mean, if Reese can use Gustafsson and use those legs, I think it could be a good arsenal here with leg kicks and potentially even like roundhouses. So
No,
we'll have to see.
absolutely. Absolutely. Said. So both of these heavyweights coming in with a 1 and 2 record tonight, knowing that there's a lot on the line. And when you're in that position, when you've got a win under your belt in the division and you want to start building more, you start to look at the top pile of the division, you start to pick out names that you think that can maybe bolster your ranking, bolster your position. Of course, the great thing about this one as well, it's a kind of win-win situation. If you lose this fight, you don't really move down anywhere in the rankings. It's just a free hit. So effectively tonight, only the winner will prevail in true Michael Owen style commentary, but realistically, it's a great building block for both of these guys to kind of come in and maybe walk towards. So, of course, Pavlovich, as you know, and as we've seen already, incredible power. Gustafsson has that size, has that length. Going to need to fight from the outside, though. If he sits there and embroils himself in a striking war like he's doing, he is not going to last long. Pavlovich stunning him already. Big knee to the midsection there, and he's got to get out of there quickly. Alexander Gustafsson turning into a Swedish Beyblade with some of those spinning elbows as well. But one of these. Are the servers down? They're not down. They're iffy. You got to keep trying going through. This fight took 4 attempts to go into, so you just can't lose your head. Got to be patient, you know. Oh, but Gustafsson drops him. Beautiful work there. And now you can see Reese, not wanting to go down without a fight, needs to be respectful, though, of that power of Pavlovich. He cannot stand in that pocket for too much longer. No way. Head health is going to disintegrate and disintegrate quickly. Works the body there beautifully well. Taunts in his face. E. Holloway, of course, a man with so much confidence, so much charisma. And he's got to be careful with going for those body shots. That uppercut was just hanging there. He gets, oh, and it's a big straight down the middle, and that is what you love to see. He targeted the patterns that Pavlovich was throwing, went for the body, went for those big strikes, caught him with a lovely clean uppercut, did Reese, and then right down the middle, a beautiful straight, and that knocks Pavlovich out with ease. Tonight, it's all about the Reese show, all about that knockout power. E. Holloway will have to bounce back and go again. Needs to be a little bit more patient with those body strikes, I feel like. This is what I talked about in the last fight, Prince. A lot of these heavyweights sometimes get a little bit greedy with that body work. They try and go for one too many. They get clipped, and then before they know it, they're out, and they're looking up from the canvas. So, great performance, though, from Reese. To make those reads, to get that uppercut, to get that knockout with the big straight. We don't see heavyweights often throw straights. They get a stun, and then it's hook, 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 hook. So to sit there and to throw a straight down the middle is very, very underrated IQ from a heavyweight. Any thoughts on that one, Prince?
I mean, I'm looking in the chat here. E. Holloway saying he's lucky I'm eating my tea, man. Well, I mean, eating your tea didn't stop you from taunting in his face and then getting KO'd.
True. You can't talk about that. What did
like,
you do? Did you put your chicken nugget down and then fucking flex? What was that? Well, you can't use the food as an excuse, Holloway. Come on, man. Out here looking like Conor McGregor. My foot was the size of a balloon. The nugget was in my mouth. I had to eat. I had to eat. Come on, man. Good fight again. Good performance though. Good performance though by Reese. Wonderful work, Reese. And like I said, 2-2 now. And you go up there into 12th position, 12th, 13th position. You and Louis could be a wonderful fight. I tell you, that would be a real brawl, no doubt about it. But there we are. A victory for Reese W1872. Let's see if Dakin's had any luck. He's on this kind of weird screen. Going over to Dakin. Finally in. We'll sit in the lobby till fight time. Excellent. They're in the lobby, but the stream is doing this thing. I don't know if Shearsmith wants to turn on his stream instead, because I don't want to tell you to reset the game and then you can't get back in. I don't know if Shearsmith is able to stream or not, because you've got this kind of like pause screen at the minute, Dakin. And I think the only way to get rid of it is by resetting the game. I don't want to tell you to do that. No way. What have I been pinged in here? UFC has an update. Thank you, TJ. I wasn't aware. Thank you so much, man.
I'm gonna do it, Gringo. I'm on the verge. I'm on the verge. I'm about to fucking do it, man. It's gonna happen. I'm saying.
Oh, there we go. We're good. We're live. We're live with Dakin. Here we go. Okay. Prince, de-escalate. We go.
I just gotta zen.
I know. Have to really find ourselves here. Anyway, Dakin 0-0, Shearsmith 0-2 in the middleweight division. Both of these men tonight looking for their first win. Kevin Holland and GSP. I always say the GSP pick, Prince, is a concerning one for me personally, because what I don't like about GSP is that very, very, very sus chin. That chin is no good, no bueno whatsoever for me. No bueno whatsoever. Anyway, listen, we're here, we're ready, and let's go in and have a look what's going to happen. Oh, there we go, we're good. There we go, we're good. What do you make of the GSP pick, Prince? A wrestler, of course, but are you concerned about his chin?
Yeah, I mean, middleweight has much more, they're more powerful than a welterweight GSP. So I think the middleweight GSP is. I mean, if you want to just sit down and wrestle and hold the guy in sprawl and deny his transitions, fine, then pick it. But if you're gonna stand with a guy like Holland, I don't know. That sounds like Death Kick City to me.
It does. Of course, we saw a fantastic Kevin Holland performance against the Machida pick on Tuesday. Just gone a Hall of Fame fight between Law Bors and Adam Toy. Maybe these two wanted to put on another similar classic in this middleweight division. Of course, what Dakin has learned from that welterweight division is invaluable. He's taken his losses, yes, but he's fought guys with incredible movement, no doubt about it. And he said that he has felt the most knowledgeable coming into this fight that he's been, even since being in those light heavyweight divisions against those amateurs. But you can see what Shearsmith is doing. He's bringing those elbows. He's working those body kicks to really try and zap the stamina, working those leg kicks as well in beautiful fashion. He's got such length, and for Dakin, you'd have to think he's got to check those leg kicks as he does there. The left leg now starting to show some serious damage, and maybe, just maybe, needs to showcase some wrestling, because that kick there will absolutely send you backwards. And Dakin now against the cage. This could be over quickly. Dakin needs to find himself and get out of this pocket quickly, because the pressure from Shearsmith is absolutely wonderful. He's not allowing him to rotate through. And now you can see the uppercuts, the hooks, they're coming forward. Look at him cutting off the angles like a seasoned veteran. But that leg kick needs to be watched, because he could break his own leg here, and he would not want to end this brilliant performance so far by knocking himself out. And that's the other thing as well to mention that I've seen a couple of times here. Dakin needs to be careful on these sways. He is swaying into body kicks. He will knock himself quickly if he keeps doing that, especially if it's a heavy sway in there. But again, the leg health from Shearsmith in a blinking position. He's going to need to calm down and maybe think about just boxing now for the next couple of minutes, because it's been such a strong round off the rip for the Kevin Holland pick in black. And like I said, one of these men tonight getting their first ever middleweight win. Shearsmith, of course, keeps going for that leg. He's going to break his own leg. He's going to break his own leg. He's going to break his own leg, and now knocks him down. And now you can see Dakin is absolutely piling on the pressure on that left leg, and now going for a front kick, and now trying to work the right leg. This is a great strategy from Dakin. If he can keep away from the big shots and keep away from the pressure that Shearsmith is bringing, and he keeps kicking that opposite leg, then, oh my goodness me, a great dodge and overhand there. But if he can break both legs by round 3, Shearsmith is in a very, very bad position. So for now, this is okay. He's taken a lot of front kicks. Both of them are just feeding each other the feet, as I like to call it. But right now, both of them de-escalating and maybe wanting to go into round number 2. It's been a quick fight, though. And you have to say, round 1, Prince, for me, Kevin Holland up on the scorecards. Would you agree?
Not by a lot, but yeah, I think 10-9 Shearsmith. I think Dakin, he did get, he got that knockdown because of the leg kick, but no, I think for the most part, the first part of that first round was all Shearsmith, so I think it's 10-9.
So one thing that would be interesting to see is how much that knockdown from when he checked that leg kick will count for him. But the big thing here is which one of them doesn't want to let their block go first. I think what we're seeing here are two men that are maybe afraid to check the leg kick because they don't want to get hit by one of those acrobatic strikes. They're both throwing front kicks. They're both throwing side kicks. They don't want to kind of be... Oh, there's a big
Ooh!
knee right to the jaw as he went low. And now you can see Shearsmith piling on that pressure again. Doesn't want to let GSP out of that kind of quadrant, that corner. But you can see as well the body shots that Kevin Holland, that Shearsmith have thrown, and those knees seriously is doing a toll on the stamina. That stamina for GSP not in a great position when we're not even halfway through round number 2. And it's a jumping knee there. Shearsmith wanted to get this fight done in 2, piling on the pressure again, not wanting to let this man breathe. Spin kick to the body, and it's great clinch work, which we don't often see in these divisions too much anymore, to maybe alleviate that pressure where it maybe felt like it was just the ending sequence. Keeps him at bay, keeps him at distance. We're not going to see, I don't think, Shearsmith throw too many more leg kicks, so that maybe takes away the fear from Dakin of having to block low. Of course, body shots are coming in, but listen, for Shearsmith, it's just keep doing what you're doing and do not deviate from the flight path. Like I said, that stamina has been worked so well. Dakin needs to clinch more, I'd say. Needs to maybe even think about wrestling a little bit more because those elbows are absolutely slicing him. It's a piece of work there from the Jack 17 Dairy Mill, but it's a
Ooh!
big stun coming in from GSP now. GSP letting him, oh! And he taunts in his face. Death kicks coming in, and now taunts flying in. GSP on the back foot taking heavy strikes here from Kevin Holland. And now Kevin Holland, Shearsmith, smelling blood in the water, wants to put the exclamation point. Oh, on
Ow!
this one with an absolute wonderful straight, the second straight we've seen tonight, right down the middle. And Shearsmith claims his first ever victory in this middleweight division. Hell of a fight. Leg kicks were the story of the first round. The excellent game plan of Shearsmith to work those body shots, really zap the stamina. But in the end, it was that almost that death kick that set that up in about a minute accelerated time, of course, before the knockout. And then from there, it just seemed like Dakin was a bit discombobulated, a bit concerned, a bit fearful of what was coming. And it's that length of Kevin Holland. He has those go-go gadget extendo arms. He can reach you from one end of the octagon to the other, and that straight comes right down the middle and is the equalizer that ends up knocking out GSP, knocks out Dakin in round number 2. Prince, any thoughts on performance there from any of those, from either of those?
Um, yeah. So I thought Shearsmith was good, cutting off the octagon, pressuring heavily. With Dakin, I mean, I understand, middleweights, I get it. The problem is like if you're GSP, you're going up against Holland. Holland has good wrestling, but you're GSP in middleweight, so your chin's made of paper mache. So you're gonna sit in the pocket and try to box with Holland when he has razors for elbows as
Mm,
well.
mm,
I just think it's a bit and again with Dakin, he's a good fighter. He's not bad.
mm.
But he has to reassess, kind of see who he's picking, the strengths of certain fighters, his own strengths, and picking fighters accordingly. But I think I mean, congratulations to Shearsmith. He did perfect.
No, absolutely. I think that's a great thing to pick up on. The IQ to cut off the angles, the pressure is something that he is going to get a lot of wins with in that division, especially because when people get pressured, they feel boxed in. They don't know what to do, where to go, how to think, and they get very, very scared very quickly. He needs to do that a lot more because that's the first time we've seen Shearsmith do that effectively. For Dakin, it was good. The leg kicks were being checked. He had a really strong position in the opening round where maybe Dakin could have maybe broken Shearsmith's legs just by blocking and defending them. Would have liked to see him clinch a little bit more. I think if he clinched a little bit more, would have saved a lot more head health, a lot more body health, would have stopped the momentum that was building from Shearsmith. Got that one clinch off, and you saw how effective it was. We don't see the clinch work enough, but for Dakin, it's another valuable experience, no doubt. An improvement, nonetheless, though. From the light heavyweight Dakin we saw about a month ago, it's very clear that those battles in welterweight, and then again tonight for the first time on stream, are paying dividends, absolutely. So, yeah, commiserations, of course, but definitely solid building blocks there for Dakin to be happy with. But in the end, it's a Shearsmith victory, round 2 knockout, and his first in that middleweight division. Congratulations to him. We go on over then to our next one, if they're ready, of course. Bonjour Johnson taking on Joey Oliver in the PlayStation division. Joey Oliver inquiring if he could have a PlayStation fight. I said absolutely. Bonjour Johnson comes in as well as a late replacement after Devil Monkey has an extra shift at work, not able to make it tonight. So for tonight, it's Bonjour Johnson out in the octagon again. He's a 3-5 fighter coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Joey Oliver, of course, has spent time in the Ultimate Fighter on Xbox, fighting in the heavyweight division of Xbox tonight. He gets to use a welterweight for the first time. How will that speed be different for him? How will it make him look performance-wise? We're going to go over to him. Bonjour Johnson and Joey Oliver, they are set, they are ready, they are all good to go over on the blue side of the octagon. Let's go over. That one there, Prince, is in the stream channel for you, so just pop in there and it'll be there. Of course, for this 4-star fighters again, as per. Wondering as well if we're going to see either of the 2 new fighters tonight. Of course, the update brought in Tupia. Can never say the dude's name properly. Tupia, and the Armenian fella in lightweight. So again, some great options there for the lightweight and featherweights tonight, no doubt. But hearing good things about Tupia already, can't lie. Anyway, here we go. Welterweight again, back to back, this time in the PlayStation division. Listen, we talk about some of these guys on PlayStation, Prince, some of them having incredible debuts, some of them having incredible attitudes. Bonjour Johnson does not stray from that, takes his losses like a true warrior. After his last one said that, he just didn't feel like he gave a good performance to the crowd. Wanted to come back in ASAP and prove that he is better than what he was last time out. Tonight, though, it is Kevin Holland in the PlayStation welterweight division against none other than the man that we know famously from Skelly, Anthony Showtime Pettis. Prince, what's your thoughts on Kevin Holland at welterweight? Because we don't often see him too much in this weight class. Is there a reason for that? Do you like him? Do you not like him?
Not a fan. Never been a fan. But then again, like, I'm the guy that likes to pick a Johnny Hendricks in welterweight. So, I mean, for welterweight, like Kevin Holland, he's lanky, he's long. His wrestling's good. I don't know. Like at 170, he wouldn't be my first, second, or third pick. It's just at middleweight, yes. At welter, not so much. Not so much.
There you go. And of course, Showtime Pettis, of course, has that quick fire trigger about him. He's the kind of guy that can throw a 3 or 4 piece combination quickly. You work those legs well, like we've seen with Skelly in that lightweight division on Xbox. You can really crack them quickly. Bonjour Johnson, though, is someone that maybe won't be thinking about mixing it up too much. He wants to put on a show. He's very much a showman, is Bonjour Johnson. He wants to go for those highlight reel knockouts. And, well, colour me stupid, because he's just cracked the leg of Kevin Holland and Joey Oliver. So just ignore everything I've just said, realistically. Joey Oliver, of course, has shown leaps and bounds in the Xbox heavyweight division, yes. But tonight, like I said, fighting in welterweight, you have access to those faster fighters that you're not used to that may feel incredible. But it's all about the IQ, the skill level, the development of what you've learned from those fights. He had a very close fight in the heavyweight division against Jalen for the heavyweight strap. The Ultimate Fighter finale took him to round 4. Joey Oliver feels like he's developed and he's grown, but he's going to need to be a little bit more sharp tonight against Bonjour Johnson. Bonjour Johnson just getting a couple of strikes off, working the block. And this is the thing, Prince. If you're going to throw strikes, even if you aren't getting too much damage off, you just want to make a slight connection, a slight tap to the block, don't you? Because that can make all the difference in rounds 2 and 3. Work the block, damage it, kill it, destroy it, and then from there, it's an easy fight ender, isn't it?
Yeah, man, absolutely. Like sometimes, I mean, I know when I fight, sometimes I'll just throw, I'll double up a jab or do a jab straight. Sometimes it doesn't even hit the block. Sometimes it's just a range fight. Oh, the
Bonjour Johnson Taking some big damage here from Joey Oliver. A flying knee connects, and that's going to give Joey Oliver all the confidence in the world. He says, heavyweight what? PlayStation who? He's here to take over on the PlayStation division perhaps, but he's going to need to finish the job. This is the thing with Joey Oliver that we always see. He gets these big strikes off, but then he loses concentration. He loses grip of the fight. He needs to get the kill shot on and only celebrate and start to feel good about his performance when all is said and done and the dust is settled. For now, Bonjour Johnson has to use his IQ and has to use his experience in there to just avoid those big shots. That jumping knee is going to be enough for me, Prince, to probably win Joey Oliver that opening round.
Would have to agree. I think it's 10-9, and again, it's a tight 10-9. Like I don't think there's been a round so far that I've scored that's finished that's been undoubtedly one-sided. I think these fights tonight so far have been really, really tight, and the same thing. Round one here, I think Joey Oliver 10-9, but not by much.
There you go, there you go. Fellas, Lucky or Reese, whoever wants to do it, or even Weber, if anyone wants to put up the predictor card for me, you can. You have my full blessing to put it up for me. That'll help me massively. Again, if it's an admin in the Discord, they can pin it as well, so that'd be great. If anyone wants to maybe ping Skelly, maybe you can do it for us, or any admin, really. But anyway, back into this fight here. There's that kick coming forwards. If people forgot the sit, if people forgot, oh, Bonjour Johnson, another big stun. He's got to be careful now. He's struggling, I think, Prince, against that size difference of Kevin Holland. He's just towering over Pettis, and now, oh, gets a big one down the middle, and now working Joey Oliver's head, and now cracking the leg here, and now the pressure from Bonjour Johnson absolutely coming forward. Joey Oliver being pressured similar to what we saw by Shearsmith in the last fight against Dakin, and now knees against the cage here. This is great dirty clinch work against the octagon wall. And now you can see just both of them getting into a bit of a knee war here. Oh, big knee against the cage, working the body well. And now head kick coming in, trying to break that block, but it's not broken enough. And Joey Oliver starting to slip a little bit here. Gets that strike right down the center line again. Keeping his cool, though, is Joey Oliver. He will not be thrown off. Oh, by some stun. And now head kick. And there's the block done. And that's what we talk about when we say that you've got to land those little taps to the block, because it makes the difference. The tap, tap, tap maneuver of Bonjour Johnson. And he doesn't say bonjour to Joey Oliver. He says au revoir as he leaves in an ambulance tonight. What a knockout by this PlayStation competitor. 4-5 now. And he continues to stun us with these highlight reel knockouts that he's bringing in. Prince, I mean, that was a bit of a comeback victory from Bonjour Johnson there. Was taking some big hits in round one from that big knee. Is that more to do with his experience and IQ, or is there something in that fight that you maybe saw was the turning point?
I think it's kind of been the theme today, right? Like it's so far it's been guys coming back. We saw it with Chubb Naldinho earlier. We saw it a little bit with Spearsmith, tiny bit, not so much. But with this one, I mean, again, like that might be the thing with Holland. Holland has power in welterweight, but does he have the speed? We know Pettis has the speed.
True.
So, like,
True.
you know, when he started hitting them with that 1-2 Mayweather, like that was it. And so what a roundhouse for me. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how to do your job, Gringo. What I'm gonna tell you is, for me, that's KO of the night right now.
KO of the night right now. You heard it. That's the man that's making all the decisions tonight on performance bonuses. A round 2 knockout for Bonjour Johnson, and a Pettis potential knockout of the night award coming for Bonjour Johnson. Incredible performance. Commiserations to Joey Oliver. Looked like he was going to do the unthinkable and really starch a really promising knockout artist in Bonjour Johnson, but it just wasn't to be tonight. Good performance nonetheless, but in the end, it's Bonjour Johnson that gets the victory and gets the move up the rankings. Of course, like I said, 4-5 now, moves firmly into that top 10, into number 8, above a former PlayStation champion, Blaze Complex. So there you have it. Right, next up, Prince, we start to move on and maneuver through into these tougher fights. Trixie and Dingle PAFC. Trixie 0-0 after graduating from the hard knocks of heavyweight. Tonight, though, he has to take on Dingle, another man that was also very impressive in that heavyweight division. Dingle got moved to moved from light into light heavyweight from heavyweight after I think being 2-0 or 3-0 in the division, but his knockouts were looking above and beyond that skill level. Trixie, of course, had so many fights, had the title opportunity, lost it unfortunately. I think 11 or 12 fights to his name in heavyweight, had the right now to say, I want to go up, I want to move up, and we've given him that right exactly. So tonight, two boxers meet in the octagon, the light heavyweight division braced for impact. For the first time this evening, who are we going to see on the light heavyweight picks? Let's
Trust
go
me,
and have a look.
I back.
Prince, the stream link in the chats or in the stream section for you as well.
I got it up. I got it up right now. It looks like they're gonna go Alexander Gustafsson for Trixie, and it looks like Dingle, which by the way, terrific name, is gonna go Jared Cannonier. So
Yeah, well, listen, this is the thing though. Cannonier is one of those picks though. One of those picks where if you are looking at Cannonier as your opponent, what are you saying? You're saying to yourself, this dude's stats, 0 ground game. Take him, wrestle him, hold him, control him. But as boxers, that's probably not going to be what happens. Cannonier's going to definitely have the cutting edge here with the power, no doubt. Thank you as well, Rich, for returning and resubbing to me. Prime. That's 13 months. That's gigantic from you. We'll be interested to see if you're going to be cornering Gaston in his debut, set to make his one debut next Tuesday. So great to see the Danish making an entry into the octagon. Here we go then. Up and over we go. It is Gustafsson in the yellow for Trixie, the man that had 11 or 12 fights to his name in heavyweight, against Dingle, who was knocking people out left and right in devastating fashion. And this is an interesting question for you, Prince. With the height of Trixie with Gustafsson, is it maybe concerning for you already to see him just going into the pocket directly against Cannonier? He's showing no fear to Cannonier's power, is he?
yeah, no, it might be a thing where like, because again, if you're fighting against Cannonier, you know that someone's going to try to box, right? They're going to try to box you. They're going to try to hit you in the pocket. Maybe this is a little bit of mind games from Trixie, being like, I'm not scared of you. Like, let's go. I'll sit here in the pocket. We'll sit in a phone booth and we'll stand and bang and call it a day. But as you can tell a little bit, Trixie's kind of, not on the back foot, so to speak, but oh, what an uppercut! Hello.
Commentator's curse coming into effect there, but spinning back fist coming in now. Now you can see Cannonier, Dingle, taking another big hit there. Big elbow this time from Trixie. Trixie showing that it's wealth and experience over classy knockouts, but he needs to be careful of that, Prince. That's the big thing that's opening up opportunities for Dingle. These front kicks, these head kicks that Trixie is throwing are opening avenues, entry points, for where all it takes is Dingle to get one big hook, one big front kick of his own, and he can flash him quickly. He needs to remain patient, this Dingle. It's a lot of aggression coming out of the gate so far for Trixie, which is good. Sometimes in heavyweight and light heavyweight, you blitz your opponent, they get confused. And if you want to survive that, you need to be calm, you need to take your shots, you cannot get overwhelmed. If you get overwhelmed, you're going to be pressured, you're going to be knocked out very quickly. And there is a down, I think that comes from a big front kick comes forward. I think that was from a leg kick. And now you can see Gustafsson just absolutely loving the front kick here this evening. Trixie working legs, but this is interesting as well. Gustafsson's leg health, as we know from previous months when the league first started, terrible leg health, absolutely woeful. So maybe that's going to be an area where Dingle looks to say, I'm going to take your legs out. But it's just a front kick war, Prince. Someone's going out with that front kick tonight. Look at it. It's another one just flying in there. You crafty so-and-so. Dingle going for a head kick, whiffing. Big uppercut, though, from Trixie. Goes back to leg kicks and spinning back elbow there. But head kick comes in once more. We're not seeing Jared Cannonier lift his leg that high since he was a boy doing gym class, doing the high jump, because he just doesn't kick, doesn't throw those bombs that are head kicks in any fashion of sense, does he? But again, good rotation here, working that leg kick again, and you can see he's got that leg health advantage. That left leg, Prince, of Gustafsson showing some serious wear and tear, and this is exactly what Dingle needed to do. Keeping calm, keeping patient. Oh my goodness me, taking a big overhand though from Trixie at the end, but needs to maybe calm it down just a little bit. I was just about to give you so much praise, Dingle, and talk about your calmness, your patience, but taking a big shot there at the end. You need to watch out for that one. That is not the kind of shot you want to be taking when you've taken some big hits already in this one. Prince, talk to us. Who are you giving that round to? He's disappeared again, I think. Oh, he's dipped out the court. It's fine. He's back. He's dipped and he's come back. Well, while we wait for him, of course, you got me solo. I apologise. I know I'm not the X Factor that Prince is. Working the strikes here is Jared Cannonier. Works the body. And there's Prince. He's back. Welcome back, Prince. You got Jay Fuller's internet, it seems.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, 10-9 Trixie.
There you go.
From round one.
Are you concerned about Trixie's leg health, though? Like I said, oh, never mind. We're not going to have to talk about. Oh, head kick drops and downs him. And now raining down the ground and pound. And just like that, Trixie finishes it with a beautiful round 2 TKO. The head kick comes forward. Dingle goes crashing to the canvas. And he says he doesn't care how many knockouts you have in heavyweight. This is the light heavyweight division. And this is Gustafsson's season. Trixie gets it done in 2. Wonderful, wonderful pressure. Head kick drops his opponent and he finishes it off with some fantastic ground and pound. The big Swede getting him his first competitive win in his new home of the light heavyweight division. Prince, what do you make of that one?
I mean, a textbook from Trixie, did everything to a T, did everything perfectly. I think with Dingle, if you're going to go with the Cannonier pick, sit in the pocket, bring him into a phone booth, and just start swinging because you have that power. And Gustafsson's chin isn't terrific. It's not bad, but it's not great. So that's what he should have done. But Trixie did an excellent job. He kept him at distance, used those legs, kept him on the periphery, and didn't let him get Chael Sonnen can't let you get close, and that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely. And for Dingle, like I said, it's just maybe, again, one of those situations where he probably didn't expect Gustafsson to come out and just really press him like he did. And again, this is all stuff to learn. You would rather take a pressure boxing loss now than when maybe in a couple of weeks, 3, 4, 5 weeks, you're fighting for the title and then you take it then. It's all lessons. You got to be aware of everything that's happening. Tonight, though, Trixie showing what he is, and that is one of the most dangerous pressure kickboxers in that division. He's going to be a hit in there. He's dangerous when he gets that Gustafsson pick. Congratulations to him. Wonderful showcase from those two. Another round 2 knockout this evening. Trixie bringing it home for the red corner. And like I said, 1-0 in that division now. We'll be shooting up that divisional ranking system in no time. Over to our next one. XPG Synergy and Eddie77 welcome us into that heavyweight division. XPG Synergy 6-13. Patchy form, Prince. Win, loss, win, loss. Loss, win, loss. So by the form standards, he should be winning here tonight. But the man standing in his way is none other than Eddie77, a man that has continued to show improvements every single fight. 2-1 fighter, deserves to fight someone above him. Tonight has the opportunity to add a 14th loss to Synergy. It's his 20th fight, keep in mind. Will it be a wonderful 20th or will it be a sad 20th? If Eddie wins, 3-1 record puts him above Scotsman Mackay in the heavyweight rankings as Eddie chases down a heavyweight title shot. For Synergy, though, 7-13 bumps him up a couple. He'll be on the brink of breaking into that top 3 contendership status. So big opportunity for both men. Does Synergy break down the hype train of Eddie77, or does Eddie77 get the biggest win of his career thus far? We go over and we find out. I will get you a link, Prince. I don't think they've put it in the Discord, so there you go.
I got it. Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. Perfect. Here we go then. Of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Synergy loves this Jairzinho pick, Prince. He sticks with him religiously, and by no means is this a surprise for me tonight. The big thing that Synergy is susceptible to, and we see it in every single one of Synergy's fights, is the over-exertion of heavy strikes. You will see it in this fight, no doubt. He will throw either too many strong head kicks or too many power strikes that will open up a door, a window of opportunity for his opponent to get in there and really land a killer blow. He lost his last 2 fights by that same kind of token. Throws, oh my goodness me, he's already been chased down and stunned. And look at him go. Pavlovich here already taking center stage as Jairzinho throwing a head kick, and we thought that's the opening where Synergy's going to start to maybe take a little early control time in this fight, but Eddie's saying, no, thank you very much. I'll sponge that because I've got a head made out of titanium, and then just comes back with some brutal punches, works the body here. does, oh my goodness me, great I get pullback, I suppose, there. Duck back and gets that kind of counter shot. And that's the punt, that's the kick right there. He always does this. In the heavyweight division, he throws too many high-risk strikes and he ends up always getting clipped. He gets hit. He does. The big thing that I think Synergy is going to need to do here is he wants to maybe target the legs of Pavlovich. Take away that power, really reduce it, and then start to throw your crazy stuff, because take away the leg health, the power goes, but you also start to make Eddie a little bit scared about those leg attacks. If he's blocking the legs consistently, those heavy kicks that he loves to do with Jairz, oh, big drop back and a straight down the middle, and now Jairzinho coming forward, Eddie 77 being pressured, big jumping knee there, Synergy nearly getting a big highlight reel knockout. Needs to keep his pace and his patience. Yeah. I'm being yelled at for being. I'm laughing. You are laughing. Don't laugh. She is laughing. She loves it. We'll have to get her on comms one day. Fantastic. Gets a big head kick. Oh, it's a big straight down the middle again, though. And now piling on the pressure, ground and pound. He's not good in these ground and pound positions. One strike away. One strike away. He doesn't know more than not how to get out of these tight positions. If I'm Eddie 77, Prince, if I'm feeling a little bit pressured on the feet, I'm doing nothing but shooting takedowns. I don't think Synergy is going to be too comfortable down there. He's got teammates like XPG Elite and XPG Chopper who are very, very good with their denies for a heavyweight, light heavyweight level. I don't think he's truly mastered that yet. So maybe, just maybe, that's going to be Eddie's preference, but he's having some good success on the feet here. Another big straight after a couple of uppercuts. You can see Synergy starting to struggle. He's throwing that big straight down the middle still. Yes, as we go into a buffer loop, but there we go. We're speeding up here. But he's just getting dropped over and over again. Wow. And now raining down the strikes here. This could be it, Prince. And it's over. It's done. Eddie 77. His hype train continues. And it's another ground and pound victory that you have to say is just sensational. Prince, what did Synergy do wrong there? Is it, was I correct? Is it those... Tell Dre, do. Okay, there you go. I've told him. Well, there you go.
I hate him so much.
Thank you, legendary elite. Favorite sports, football and MMA, I guess. But I mean, Prince, was it the overexertion of head kicks for Synergy? What did you put that loss down to there?
I'd put it down to, yeah, I guess like having this faith in the head kicks while using Jairzinho Rosenstrike. I think, overall, I mean, it wasn't great. It wasn't great, but I mean, you know, if he can just kind of integrate, you know, the small punches, you know, jab straight instead of just going for the overhand or the roundhouse or the jumping knee. If he can incorporate some, you know, work on his combos, kind of, you know, incorporate like jab straight, uppercut, you know, stuff like that. I think he'll be fine. But I mean, I think he let himself down here. I think it's talks more on Synergy blowing it than it does Eddie winning it in my eyes.
Yeah, I think yeah, that's the way people will look at it. And the big thing that you're starting to see from Synergy is its slow developmental increases. The movement is a lot better. We would never see Synergy a month ago kind of push backwards and try and go for whiff counters, that I like to call them. But like I said, and like you've said, Eddie tonight may be going to be having that conversation of, well, it's the mistakes of Synergy. Respect needs to be put on this man. 3 wins now in that division, 3 big knockouts. He's going to be asking for one of the big contenders next as he continues to climb and climb up that division. The Macam is not going anywhere, and he is knocking on the door for a potential title shot down the line. Congratulations to him. A beautiful finish in round number 1 from Eddie 77. And the blue corner gets its first win in a couple of fights there. So top performance, Eddie. Top performance. And need to keep those knockouts coming because they're impressive. Synergy, commiserations. But you've got to stop throwing the head kick, man. I would shake you by the shoulders and tell you to stop if I could. Up next, we're going to go over then to Branny and Jenks 93. Branny, of course, a 3-4 fighter coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Jenks 23, 2-2. The Welshman, former heavyweight champion of the world, on a 2-fight win streak. The middleweight division is his oyster. He wins today and goes to 3-2. There will maybe be conversations about title shots down the line because he'll be in the top 5. He'll have a 3-fight winning streak, and that is something that no one in this division has. He's a patient boxer. maybe gets some good knees and elbows in there. We saw that in the heavyweight division. Works the clinch well, but Branny is a serious danger. If you let Branny press you and let Branny pressure you, like we saw, he had that kind of strategy against Lawbors, and Lawbors had to resort to takedown after takedown to get the job done, then maybe Jenks will get overwhelmed here. But it's a big opportunity. It's the number 7 in the division, Branny, taking on the number 10, a man on a 2-fight win streak, Jenks 23. What way does this one go? Had no contact from him for the past couple of hours. I'm going to kill Branny. I will. I'll kill him. I'll scream at him. He knows he's got a fight too because I told him, Prince, get the impersonation ready. I swear to God.
All right. I'm not going to do it at this very moment.
The good news is that if we do need a replacement, we do have many people ready to step in. But like, seriously, dude, like, what day? Thursday, 8 p.m. Cool. Like, honestly. Like, honestly, if I see you on FIFA, I'm going to... Last scene, read your Discord. Now. We'll see. We'll go back over. We'll do the next fight and then come back to him because then I'll punt him. And I swear to God, I CBA with Branny. Branny is very dopey. I understand that, but again, like, bro, what more can I do? Thursday, 8 p.m. Cool. And this is on the 2nd of May. I told you 2 days ago. You're an idiot, dude. I can't. I can't. We're going to Aiden and Odran. Aiden and Odran, are you two ready to go? Are you two ready to go? If so, we can go over to you.
Yeah, I believe Aiden. It looks like Aiden and Odran are ready based off of the chat. They've been active.
Absolutely wonderful. We'll get you guys going then. If you have a stream link for us, pop it over, and we'll have a look. And of course, in the meantime, I'll start to maybe source a potential replacement for Branny. And if it's could be Yam Yam, Yam and Jenks. Yam Yam and Jenks fought before. That would be a big one. That would be a very big one. Yam Yam. All right. Yam Yam, if you're hearing this, get warmed up. Do some stretches or whatever, yeah? Go do some stretches. We're probably going to be calling on you. Here you go, old man. Thank you, Aiden. We're going over then to Aiden and Odran. This one should be another barn buster, absolutely. So as we do build up into this one, let's talk about the numbers here. Odran, of course, may be a harsh relegation from that bantamweight division to equal up the numbers. He goes into the division as a 0-0 fighter. Of course, was 1-1, I believe, in bantamweight. Tonight, Aiden comes fresh off of that lightweight title challenge that he had. Fought against Sonic Sean 42, who now obviously made the move to bantamweight. Gave Sonic Sean a hell of a fight with his Charles Oliveira. Tonight, though, it's a whole different ballgame. Featherweights, don't forget, 4.5 stars are allowed. The only 4.5 star not allowed in use is that 4.5 star legacy Conor McGregor. Odran, known as a kickboxer. Aiden, known as a dominant wrestler, works the HUD watch well. He's proud of his HUD watch, almost saying that he's got the best HUD watch in the league. It's going to be a case of, for Odran, avoiding the takedown, avoiding top mount, and seeing what damage he can do. For Aiden, the game plan is simple. Takedown, lock you into top mount, throw away the key, and you are moving for the rest of the fight. Prince, kickboxer versus a wrestler. You've seen Aiden in NAFC. Do you expect Aiden to take this one home? It's a big test for him.
I mean, they do say styles make fights, right? So I think but before I go on my diatribe, go ahead and send me the link.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
To the fight. What I will say is, I mean, I'm more partial to the wrestlers because I think wrestling is the great equalizer in terms of fights against kickboxers and anyone that's stand up, Muay Thai, anything. So it looks like a Jose Aldo pick.
People are loving the Jose Aldo pick, and it's the first sighting, Prince, of the brand new fighter update that came out literally 2 hours ago. You can say the name. Say the name again.
Tuporia.
There you go. Look at that. He's even got the accent on it. So Tuporia against Jose Aldo. We know nothing about maybe the feel, the style, or anything of Tuporia. He brings that kind of unique mystique with him. Of course, he's in the jet black shorts. And of course, oh my goodness me, he's already been stopped and rocked here, potentially. Jose Aldo has incredible hand speed, but incredible power as well. One thing we like to see the Jose Aldos of the league do, Prince, is those incredible leg kicks. Tonight, Odran is going to need to be wary of those, but a bit of a brazen and bold pick to go with someone so untested like Tupuria, as Aiden, not even needing any wrestling tonight, is styling on Odran, showing people that maybe he is a force to be reckoned with in that featherweight division. If he can out-kickbox a man that was 1-1 in bantamweight, then what is this young man ceiling? The slip straight overhand is absolutely working wonders here. Tupuria is being pressured and is feeling the pace of this one. Big body shot, big uppercuts coming in. Still nothing comes, though, in terms of a stun for Odran. Keeping a little bit distant from Aiden, but trying to work those combinations. Gets a good slip hook in there, though. Aiden maybe making a point here tonight to show that there's no wrestling required. But of course, at the same point, Prince, a lot of people complain about featherweight not really having an elite level wrestler at 4 or 4.5 star. So maybe Aiden going to be forced to adapt a little bit and sharpen up on his kickboxing skills, which is good. You need to be multifaceted if you want to go for the belt in this division or even a push into bantamweight. So, oh, spinning back elbow lands cleanly. Great head movement though from Odran, who's continuing to be pushed, continuing to be pressured by Aiden. And there's the takedown defense for Odran. And now he gets a little bit of a break, but he gets right back to the feet. Incredible that he's not even wanted to sit there and sprawl for a little bit and wait for him. Still.
Yeah, I mean, that would be something that if you're Odran, you have him in sprawl like that. I mean, even just to give you a reprieve for about 30 to 60 seconds, keep him there, read the transitions, and, you know, oh, well done there. Good takedown defense there from Aiden. Excellent.
Nah, this is brilliant from Aiden. Aiden going to just work those significant strikes to the body. Pretty sloppy from Aiden if we're being critical of him. A very easy deny that you'd expect him to get, but maybe not even thinking about wrestling as he drops him over a big straight. And now against the octagon cage here, there's going to be no knockout just yet. Jose Aldo absolutely putting on the work. A wonderful switch kick from Aiden. That one flies in again, catches the leg, and said it was always going to be a game of test and a game of trying with the Tupuria pick for Odran. Just doesn't seem like he's got maybe that power that Aldo has. Keeping it very close control here is Aiden. Does not want him out of his sights. Big hook comes in. Big uppercut, Prince. And this could be where the ground and pound starts to maybe come through. Will he survive the round? Yes, he will. He's going to survive. We're going to go to round 2. But what damage has been conducted and displayed there by Aiden. He is showing that he is very much in this division to make an impact statement. He was seen as nothing but a wrestler in lightweight. Tonight in featherweight, he's showing off some of his clinical striking skills. Absolutely. Odran in the chat yelling to the coaches, yelling to the commentary team, I'm getting murdered, save me. Hey, don't look at me. I'm a fucking... don't look at me or Prince. We're lightweights, dude. We're
literally.
You know what I mean? We're hey... Look, I don't know. You got fucking who's in the chat that can help him? Chaz is there. Chaz is a featherweight. Ask Chaz for help, not me. You know what I mean? Here we go. Round number 2, off and underway.
I give that one a 10-8. To the 4 knockdowns. Like it's just textbook, man. He's looking like right now early contender for performance of the night. He's fantastic at the moment.
Now maybe going to look to try and flip him and roll him through as he does. And now we're going to see that kind of golden base of Aiden. The wrestling is going to come out now into top mount. And here we go. Once he has you in this position, Prince, it is a nightmare to get out of if you do not know where to go and how to protect yourself. And Odran is out of there. It took one top mount, and from there it was a ground and pound victory. Aiden showing that he is absolutely at that featherweight level. He doubted himself after that title loss against Sonic Sean. Said he didn't feel the time was right to go to lightweight or to go to featherweight from lightweight tonight. He showed with that performance, it absolutely was. Prince, thoughts on that performance there?
Performance of the night so far. I think Aiden showed his class. He did what I mean, again, you're Gringo, you're coming in here being like, yeah, he's a good wrestler, Prince.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. And I saw it a little bit, right? If I'm watching him and I haven't seen him before, his striking was clean. And we noticed that
Absolutely.
Aldo's really, really quick, but
Yeah.
like his striking was really, really clean. He just picked apart Odran. I don't know why Odran picked Topuria. I know he's new. Like I get it, but that's right now. That's early contender. That's performance of the night in my eyes from Aiden. That was just that was a mauling.
No, I'd agree. I'd agree. That was absolutely top class from Aiden, absolutely. And so that was the best striking performance we've ever seen from him. Have to be completely honest. That was so good, so good from Aiden. But he gets it done in round 2 with the Jose Aldo pick. Performance of the night so far is in Aiden's grasp, but how long will he hang on to it? We check back now and see if Branny has given me a response. If not, we will go over to Dan Simpson. Can you say to Gringo? I want to say absolutely not. Zero chance. No. I hate you, Pip. I absolutely do. We go over then to Sir Yam Yam. Yeah, Sir Yam Yam. Let's see if Sir Yam Yam is here and ready to go. That is still terrifying. You're up. We need you. You versus Jenks. You good for it? See if they're both ready. If they're both ready, then we'll go in, because I know Jenks is a busy man. This guy is consistently in and out of the country, so no doubt he'll be in and out of his house tonight, no doubt. Let's see if he is good. Let's do it. There we go. And Yam Yam is going in. So Jenks and Yam Yam, the new scheduled bout. Jenks number 10, Yam Yam number 8. 3 and 5 versus 2 and 2. Jenks still fighting above his means of Yam Yam. Yam Yam, last time we saw him, was not happy with the loss he took against Grecos. That one cost him the number 1 contendership. Tonight he has to go against one of the most informed men in the league in Jenks. Will he survive it? Will he not? What's his Discord? I will get that for you right now, as you both can then lobby in and get together and make this one happen. And like I said, I am happy for everyone of any skill level to join. You want to join the league, you are all welcome. 2 cards a week, fantastic. One thing though I do not accept and do not tolerate is when I tell you 2 days ago, yeah, okay, Hectic, Thursday 8 p.m. He could have said, nah, doesn't work for me, nah, not here, cool. So, if you can't show up and you can't respect the order of the card, and you're inactive, because again, I think Branny has been inactive, has not fought, should we say, that's better, probably the better term, since he lost about 4 weeks ago. I got no time for people that are salty and cry when they lose on decision. So you don't want to fight, you don't want to show up, then absolutely fine. But I don't need to have you in the Discord. I don't need to have you in the league. Removed you from the Discord. Don't waste my time going inactive after a loss 4 weeks ago. Then say you'll be here for Thursday. Then air me. You don't need the Discord. You don't manage, since you gave Chelsea away. Don't waste my time. Stick to FIFA and only FIFA. So I got no time for it, man. There's people that want to be on the card tonight that you're taking their spot off of. So be salty elsewhere, man. Be salty elsewhere. I CBA for it. Not interested. Don't care. See you later. There we go. Yam Yam is live for us on Twitch. We go over to it. Yam Yam. Where are you, Prince? There you are. Boom. Lovely. And we wait for that one to get ranked and or set up and lobbied up. Of course, what we can do is we can take this and pop this up here like that. There you go. That's confirmation that Branny has been kicked out of the league, removed from the rankings. Be here, fellas. It's that simple. You either got to be here and you either want to play or you want to cry when you lose, and then you don't want to fight for 4 weeks, and then you want to lie about being here. I got no time for it. Like zero. Honest to God, zero. So I know it's difficult, Prince. I know it's difficult. I know. I know. I know exactly.
I can't say much though. I can't say much because I signed up for the UFN and then the missus had me
doing
chores,
laundry.
right? So,
yeah. Well. Yeah.
I know.
Difference is that's your missus. He's probably playing FIFA, man. So like, who cares? You know.
Yeah,
Yam, you may need to pause broadcast and unpause, and this should work, man. But looks good, Prince. We got through the kind of initial worry stage of, are the servers going to explode? Are they not? So fights are going, fights are happening. We're in a good place. Only one fight behind so far. So again, thank you to Yam Yam for stepping in. Should still be a fantastic fight. Absolutely. When we talk about Yam Yam, it's precision and power. He goes for the kill inside one round. He's almost like a middleweight Tomaselli with how he fights. For Jenks, a little bit more calm, a little bit more measured, and that will probably play into his favour tonight. If he wins, though, for Jenks, it's a big victory. wins tonight, 3-fight win streak in the top 5. It'd be hard to argue for him maybe getting the next shot. Could end up being Greco's versus Jenks for the strap, should all things go the correct way this evening. So we wait on that one. Thank you for the follow as well. Bubbly Chalk 279. Am I right in thinking the better players in the lighter divisions? Bubbly Chalk, you are absolutely correct. So for anyone that's new to the stream, never seen the league before, we've been doing this for the last 13, 14 months. The way it works is we allow everybody, every skill level. We got a lot of love and respect for ESFL. We got a lot of love and respect for Prime Time. The way that we work, though, is the heavier the division, the more amateur the player. So guys that are new to the game, if they've only ever just picked up and installed the game today and they want to fight, we allow them to. Heavyweight and light heavyweight, the kind of amateur divisions where you learn the grips and learn the basics. And then as you go lighter and lighter, then the quality, the difficulty increases. So your supercomputers, your guys that can play the game with their eyes closed are in that flyweight, bantamweight division. Featherweight is very, very good. Like, we're talking, if bantamweight, flyweight is 10 out of 10 quality, then featherweight is like 9 out of 10 quality. And then from there, like I said, the lighter the weight, the better the quality of person. That's why tonight's bantamweight main event, Dirty Dave versus Knightfall, the rematch from November, the biggest fight this league has ever seen, bar none. So tune in for that one. That one is going to be kicking off at around 11:45 p.m. So yeah, do not absolutely miss that one. You would be a fool to. Dan, talk to me. What's happening with the stream here, son? But the lower end heavyweight will probably cover you. Which about? Well, yeah, there you go. Exactly. Sounds good. Would love to get involved when I'm back from holiday. Bubbly Chalk, absolutely more than welcome to. All you got to do, if you hit ! Discord in the chat, brother, and you join the Discord, just ask for UFC tags. You'll get all the pings. As you can see, we've got an announcements channel. We've got the fight card channel where we announce the fights. We got 2 shows. We do 2 shows a week because there's so much interest in the league. The unstreamed section, the fight lounge where you can talk to all the fighters. We do a prediction card mini game. There's that. You can win a prize. And then, of course, there's sparring. There's everything. We've got everything here that you can need. Here we go. Dan Simpson is live for us. Thank you very much, Dan. Sorting the stream out. And let's go over and see who takes this big, big, big matchup in that middleweight division. The Welshman Jenks, a former heavyweight champion, remember. Dan Simpson, of course, a man that is anything but an easy touch for these fighters in this division. So let's wait and see what happens here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I swear to God, Prince, you're not going to believe this.
What?
Who's just messaged me, Prince? On Smart Class.
No. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, there's no way. Go. How long are you going to have me hold this in? Right? Now I'm going to start yelling. How long are you going to have me hold this? It just wants to come out. No. Okay, here we go. We got Yam Yam and we got Jenks.
Oh, I'm going to scream, dude. I'm going to scream, dude. I'm going to scream, brother. I'm going to scream. Holy hell, man. Holy hell.
We got to fight. Here we go. Yam Yam Jenks. Oh. Let's go.
Granny, if you're listening to this, I'll deal with you later on, man. You're 20 minutes late. I don't care. Get out of here, man. Holy fuck.
All right. Oh, man. Yam Yam with the Lawler pick. I mean, Captain CTE. But, I don't know, man. Jenks in the, is the Holland. Holland looks, oh boy.
Sometimes you just gotta fucking just scream into your pillow at night, I suppose. Anyway. Front kick coming in from Kevin Holland. Wow. Wish I could take a front kick from a bus right now. Incredible.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My chest. Oh. All right. Moving on to the fight. 3 minutes and 19 seconds here. Oh. All right, I'm good. I'm here.
With Robbie Lawler described as the middleweight McGregor. Such great power, such great kind of violence that he throws strikes with. Kevin Holland, of course, for Jenks in the blue, has that kind of reach. Of course, he's going to have some great people in his corner. Guys from the FIFA side of things that are so good at the game. Guys like Crimmy. Maybe even he's got links to people like Drizz, who of course he knows from FIFA that don't play in the league. They'll be giving him assistance and help. Everyone wants to see everyone do as best as they possibly can. And now you can see Jenks just working off the jab straights and keeping that little bit of pressure on to Yam Yam. Gets a big front kick off, but it's blocked up. And this is what Yam Yam is so known for, is just keeping that tempo of the fight nice and high. He wants to make it always feel like it's on a knife edge. And if it doesn't feel like it's on a knife edge, he doesn't feel like he's doing his job properly. He either ends fights quickly or he gets ended quickly. It's been very rare that we've ever seen Yam Yam go into the distance, the third round, into a decision. Even when he was the champion or towards those championship kind of rankings in light heavyweight, he always cleaned up business early. So the fact that Jenks is keeping this so measured and so calm is, again, a testament to what he's learned from that heavyweight division. He came in with Uberim in that heavyweight division, was a little bit cheesy, lands the death kick though from Kev Holland, and now drops and shocks Sir Yam Yam. Sir Yam Yam having to retreat here. He's just maybe struggling a little bit, Prince, with that length of Kevin Holland again. It seems to be the theme tonight. It's just longer fighters are giving off some serious trouble, aren't they?
I mean, if you're Yam Yam, I can tell like he's kind of acting as like a counter striker at the moment. If you're Lawler, you have to initiate the engagement. You got to stand in the pocket there and close the distance and not be on the end of those death kicks. Mullen.
Absolutely. Well, listen, round one, an absolute brilliant, fascinating show. What camera angle was that? Okay, that's fine. We just saw them fighting off to the corner. That's fine. Listen, yeah, I think you've nailed that one on the head. Robbie Lawler fighting as more of a counter puncher. Jenks getting that big stun from the death kick. In reality, the roles have to almost change, you'd say. And that's exactly what Yam Yam maybe says as he clips him with a big counter strike there. I was going to say he needs to be a bit more aggressive. He waits for that heavy strike to come in from Jenks and then strikes with a beautiful hook that drops him. And now it's a great start to life here in round number 2. Almost shades of how Yam Yam lost to Greco's. Yam Yam was putting on the hurt on Greco's last time out. Greco's came out in round 2, knocked him to the floor and ground and pounded his face off, to which Yam Yam was just not happy with in the slightest. And tonight, he is looking like he's taking those lessons from Greco's. There's that takedown. The defense, though, is there. Fantastic work. The stamina is now starting to become an issue. Maybe if you're Jenks, you start to switch up the target zone, Prince. Maybe work that body. What do you think?
Work the body. Maybe go for some leg kicks. Stay away from the head because if you change levels, it's going to be a little bit more unpredictable. But Yam Yam here, excellent combo, well done. But yeah, I think, or even like try another takedown, or even clinch takedown, something, right? Just something to slow the pace down a little bit and kind of get your bearings. Because right now, Yam Yam is winning this fight on the feet.
He is. Oh, it's another big straight down the middle. Jenks has got to get out of there. It's that power of Robbie Lawler as he's looking to break the block here. Should have just threw that signature kind of 1-2 head kick if Robbie Lawler has a head kick. We don't even know if he can raise his legs that high. And there we go. Still keeping this fight pressured. It's a pressure cooker of a fight up here. And you can see the head health, Prince, is starting to get a little bit... Oh, it's a great counter strike again by the Robbie Lawler pick. Sir Yam Yam looking to be a little bit more patient and calm tonight. And it's certainly paying off. Jenks starting to run out of answers almost, Prince. He's just pivoting around the center line, almost trying to identify what he can do, where he can go. Needs to stay away. Needs to maybe work the legs. Needs to maybe work the body. Make Yam Yam think. This is exactly the fight that Yam Yam wants now. It's turning into a head-hunting war. It's turning into a close proximity war. And Yam Yam likes it that way. Will Yam Yam win it? Yes, he does, Prince. In round number 2, a round 2 TKO for the Lawler picker. Late replacement for Jenks. And Prince, the merry-go-round of this middleweight division continues. Anybody can beat anybody. We are back down to having nobody on more than a 1-fight win streak. That one there is big for Sir Yam Yam. Thoughts on the performance from either man?
Again, the theme of today has been simply, because round 1, I think Jenks won that round. thought Yam Yam was a bit timid.
Mm-hmm.
So round 2, Yam Yam goes, you know what? Wait a minute. I'm Captain CTE and Robbie Lawler. I'm gonna come out here. I'm gonna grab him, hold him tight. He's gonna get close to him and absolutely start landing the combos. And I mean, to be honest, Yam Yam did excellent there, and you know proved himself a worthy winner. And he got the finish, second round, and you know another finish. Haven't had a decision yet on this card.
Mm. And I think that's one of the fights where I think Yam Yam has to look at last week and maybe even apologise for some of the trash talk he gave Greco's. He's taken Greco's Robbie Lawler pick and performed like Greco's. That's exactly what Greco's did to Yam Yam. He was patient, he responded with counter strikes, came out in round 2, dropped him with Lawler, and then ground. It was literally identical. If you take Sir Yam Yam's name off of that and put V Greco's, you would not be none the wiser. He's learnt from Greco's, he's learnt from his loss last week, and he's added that patience to his game, which is going to be pivotal in some of those bigger, tighter, more prestigious fights. So adding skills to his game, this middleweight, fantastic work from him. Commiserations, of course, to Jenks. He will be back. No doubt he is itching to get back in there at some stage. But Yam Yam gets it done. A round 2 TKO tonight for ruthless Robbie Lawler, who continues to be one of the great picks of 4-star middleweights. We go over to our next one then, and it's going to be Paddy against HR, Harry Reid. Of course, this one is an exciting one, Prince. Harry securing his draft move to UFC from 1. He gets a big fight on his UFC reintroduction tonight. It's Paddy, SMFC on top, 4-6 boxer, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, but tonight goes up against HR 2-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. Prince has great ground game, former heavyweight champion, one of the most long win streaks in that heavyweight division, propelled into welterweight after an exceptional development curve in the Ultimate Fighter, and wants to fight some of these top guys and maybe move towards that welterweight strap. Of course, Harry, part of your camp, part of Daish's disciples. If he goes to 3-1 today, he will be just about touching that top 10 status. But for Paddy, the stakes could not be higher. 5-6 today would put him just under the top 5 and on the cusp of yet another chase for the welterweight gold, which of course will be decided tonight between Benji PP and Jack Hanna. So let's go over and let's see what we have in this one. It's Harry Reid that is live for us. Are you going to be joining us, Prince? Or are you going to be disappearing for corner duty?
No, I'm going to be here. I am going to be here, and I will do my best to be as impartial as possible.
Oh, you don't need to. You can be a biased corner. That's totally fine.
Marksman.
You're getting memed today. This is how it feels. This is how it feels.
Let's go. We love it. We love it. We take these. Come on.
Right, let's go over then to Harry Reid. Harry Reid is here, and he's lobbying up for us. Of course, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. It would surprise me if he picks Dana White, but hey, listen, we're not going to complain, are we? So it's one of those. I mean, from how Harry fights, Prince, do you think Kevin Holland is the smart pick from him or no?
Welterweight. I mean, yeah, because again, Kevin Holland, you know, his ground is good, stand up is good, just all around, right? Like he's. I would think if you know, oh, there's the McGregor pick, okay.
Yeah. He's a striker, is Paddy. I mean, he's literally called Paddy. Yeah. Of course, he's going to pick the Irishman, isn't he? I mean, come on.
It's fair play, but. Yeah, I mean, if I'm Harry, I'm doing one thing and one thing only, and that is I am ragdolling. Ragdolling Paddy. I'm keeping him down there. I'm not making it pretty at all. 30-27, strictly wrestling. If I'm him,
it's going to be an interesting war, no doubt. One thing that Paddy's game has definitely developed with in the last month or so has been his takedown defense. He's been in. Already cracking the leg of Harry. Look at that, Prince. The left leg is already in some jeopardy here. And that's a tough start there for Harry. You need to be a little bit more careful and wary of that power that McGregor brings. But of course, a sniper, a riflesman, as I like to call McGregor, he can absolutely put you out quickly if you do not allow it. And it's going to be interesting to see how Harry adapts to this. I think it's one of the first McGregors we've seen him face against a guy that's in the top 10 of the division. Sometimes against these McGregors, Prince, you're going to have to be a little bit more boring, quote unquote, and be a little bit more strategic. Maybe take him to decision. Maybe wrestle him. Do all those kind of things that will get the fight done. And there's that takedown, and it lands. Paddy not denying that first takedown. And now over and up into the posture up, who rains down some strikes there. Maybe going to need to be a little bit more patient, though. Doesn't want to exert himself with too much stamina loss, and gets right back to the feet. Does Paddy. No deny there. And now you can see big knees coming in. This is what Paddy's going to need to expect, though. A lot of grappling, a lot of kind of wrestling. And Paddy's going to need to just deny this, because you can see on the feet, Prince, he's looking like a danger man right now. He's giving Harry some real trouble on the feet. Oh, big pull elbow. Oh, my goodness me. He's trying to jump on him. Nothing there, though. Leg kick swinging in. And no doubt his good pal Lord Lagout, of course, they're training partners. Absolutely, he'll be in the corner. He'll be telling him, just, you've got to stay away from those hands of McGregor. They are serious, serious weapons of mass destruction. And if you take too many hits, too many shots, you are not going to last too much longer in that octagon. Great movement as well from Paddy to get those sways going, to get those uppercuts going. It's all fantastic. And Paddy's so far showing that he's one of those elite level strikers in that welterweight division. Forever disrespected is Paddy. People said, he's not good enough to go for the gold. He's not good enough. He's not multifaceted enough. He's showing tonight that he certainly can be. But it's all going to be about what happens when the fight hits the ground for prolonged periods. Another head kick comes in, and that head health is starting to drop very quickly. The pull elbow is starting to be hunted, fished for. Oh, spinning back over there for Harry, and he knocks him down, drops him against the cage here. There's no finish yet, but now it's getting very, very, very spicy in the octagon between these two. Working the strikes against the cage. Go on, Prince.
Harry's, Paddy. Oh, excellent kick there. I think Paddy's done really, really well, and there it is again. Oh,
nearly. That one there starting to become a bit of a concern for the Kevin Holland pick. I have to say, he is struggling with that power of Conor McGregor, absolutely. Now gets him over into top mount, but the round ends. Not enough time on the ground there. Maybe a little bit disappointing for you so far, Prince. We've been critical of Harry. A very sloppy lack of a deny there in the opening wrestling exchange. Just a simple transition out to the left. Should he be doing better there?
I think Harry, maybe underestimated a little bit in Paddy. Paddy's striking is clean, of course, with the McGregor pick. He's very, very quick with a lot of power. If I'm Harry, it's time to get close to him. It's time to take him down. It's time to use that wrestling. Use what you are good at. It does not have to be pretty. It never does. It has to be efficient. So that's what I hope Harry can do here in round 2.
So you can see as well, one thing that Paddy's really chased and latched onto is that incredible speed of McGregor, but also that leg health. You can see McGregor has the ability, Prince, to just throw 6, 7, 8 punch combinations. And that is what Harry's really struggling. Oh, a head kick comes in and stuns Harry again. And he could be in some serious trouble here. He's got to get out of the range of McGregor. He's taking too much here, Prince. The block is on the verge of being absolute mashed potato. He's got to get out of that pocket and stay away from that striking. He does. Works the body again, goes to the uppercut.
He's got to tighten up. He's got to tighten up and keep him close. Like I said at the start of round 2, he's got to try to go for a takedown or a clinch takedown, something. If Harry feels more confident in his wrestling, he's got to start using it, and that's... He heard it. He heard it.
Can't deny the sprawl, though. It's a quick transition, absolutely. And now back up to the feet he goes. Harry is against the cage now, and it's going to have that body worked and sliced. The leg kick comes in. Works off that jab straight. Nothing there. Leg kick again coming in. Works the body. Uppercuts into a hook. Oi, slips straight there. Big hook. A little bit of a freeze or pause there. Hopefully nothing too severe. As they're sitting away. There we go. We passed through the tsunami of lag that's just appeared.
Turbulence.
Oi, big spinning elbow again from Harry. That's going to obviously upset Paddy. Paddy, of course, was in such great momentum with the flow of the fight there. That little bit of delay just going to maybe take something away from him. But good deny there from Harry. Now on the ground. Going to see what he can maybe do here. Gets the deny off. And now faking and going over into full guard. Gets that wrestling going. Does the Kevin Holland pick. The leg health jeopardized. The head health not much better. Right back to the feet. gets Paddy. That's what he needs to keep on doing. He's going to target the right leg now. It's to go for both legs. You can see he's shooting. Is Kevin Holland, and Paddy just doing an absolute excellent job to kind of stay out of that wrestling takedown range. But it's that block breaking power that McGregor has as he starts to charge forward once again. The 1-2s, but it's the double uppercut there. And Harry is literally, he's telling him to get up and he's taunting in his face. No respect for his opponent here from the Scotsman. He is not impressed, but a big spin kick to the face there from Kevin Holland. No real damage done. Paddy feeling confident that this fight is reaching its crescendo. He is very, very, very calm in there at this minute in time. And again, a big body rock and a big drop here. And now he dives on top of Harry. And this could be where the fight ends. Yes, it is, Prince. He gets it done in round number 2. Paddy, the Scotsman, with the excellent McGregor performance and ends up sending Harry to 2-2 in this welterweight division. Prince, what did you make of that performance?
I mean, excellent. His striking was good. He picked apart Harry. I thought Harry, again, I mean, if he's mainly a wrestler, or if he feels comfortable in wrestling, maybe he should have relied on that a little bit, earlier in the fight. Maybe not picked a Holland. Be an aggressive wrestler. Don't be a jiu-jitsu guy. But I mean, overall, it's Paddy, he won. He fought well, struck well with McGregor and with Harry. Hey, we go into the lab, we work, right? And you're part of Dutch's disciples in the camp, and you and I are going to work, and we're going to make sure that doesn't happen again.
And the trash talk will go on between those two. Paddy telling Harry, "Thanks for coming." Harry not a fan of that one. That one will continue to escalate in the chat tonight. But that is that's wild. Paddy gaining confidence. Knockouts brings confidence. Confidence brings the trash talk, and trash talk brings title fights. Maybe that's what he's equating it to. And tonight, very much showing a top tier performance on the feet with the notorious Conor McGregor. The denials, the wrestling just not there at the races tonight for Harry. He gets knocked out in round number 2. And for Paddy, again, shaking up the division. 5-6 now. Another man that comes off of a win, only to lose. Again, this welterweight division is heavy with people that are only on 1-fight win streaks. APX coming back into the octagon tonight, the main card. Last time we saw him in welterweight was a champion. 4 wins out of his last 5. Should APX win tonight, maybe he'd be the number 1 contender. It's a dog-eat-dog world in that division at the minute. And no doubt you're going to need something special to kind of climb all the way up to the belt. But moving on to our next one then, it's going to be our middleweight fight in the 8:30 slot. We're 10 minutes or so late, but it's Brad 9, Kovalyov, still never going to pronounce the name, Brad, against Gerard LTK. And listen, Brad, 2-3, former contender in that light heavyweight division, coming off of a loss, 50-50 form almost, wants to go to 3-3 tonight, climb upwards into that potential top 5, top 6. His opponent, though, Gerard, very, very dangerous on the feet. Incredibly spooky when he gets the kind of flow going that he brings from that light heavyweight division. Can hit you with some incredible shots that you just do not telegraph or do not even think about. So he tonight wants to raise his stock, elevate his levels, wants to go to 2-0, take out a former top contender, a man that is in the top 10 of middleweight, and propel himself into that position. A win here tonight for Gerard puts him 2-0 and would see him overtake Jenks and his opponent. He wants middleweight gold. He's probably eyeing up his good friend Ethan. Imagine that, Gerard LTK and Ethan NTK could end up fighting for the belt if all things align in the universe tonight. But it's Brad, 2-3 kickboxer, coming off of a loss against Gerard LTK, a 1-0 boxer promoted from that light heavyweight division, coming off of a win, taking on none other than Brad 9. Let's go over to that one and see. And I think Brad DM'd me this. There we go. We're there. Beautiful. Here we go. They're readied up here. It's looking like Uriah Hall, Prince. Uriah Hall and Sean Strickland. Those are some picks.
I mean, I'm here for it. Definitely. I do love a Sean Strickland pick. I'm not gonna lie. Do you like a Oh my God, Yam Yam. I just
Yeah,
saw the thing.
it's terrifying. That's honestly
Oh,
terrifying, Yam Yam. Honestly. Here we go. Then into this fight we go between these two massive contenders. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Uriah Hall in the green. And of course, Sean Strickland in the black. So, Prince, I mean, these are two unique picks. You know, maybe both of them going for performance of the night tonight with some of these picks. Who do you like between Sean Strickland and Uriah Hall? You got those kind of acrobatic, high power kicks of Uriah Hall, but you've got that power of Sean Strickland. Who do you like out of the two?
yeah. I mean, Sean Strickland is the king of the jab, and he's got a Serta mattresses for hands. He doesn't have that much power. With Uriah Hall, I like Uriah Hall. Right, he's long. Right, so you can, if you want to keep Sean Strickland at distance, you can. I would be interested to see when this
What do
fight
you
goes
mean?
to the ground who has the upper hand. That is where I would like to see it. And good head movement there from I'm sorry, let me try to pronounce this here. Checks notes.
Just call him Brad.
Kovalyov.
Just call him Brad. I don't know
All
why he's
right,
changed.
Kovalyov.
He just sounds like he's one of those people when the no Russian mission in the lift. You know what I mean? And he's absolutely working the body here, and he's rocked and
Whoa!
dropped him down. Uriah Hall taking some big shots here to the midsection. And now, absolutely, Sean Strickland is piling the pressure forward. And you can see Uriah Hall is on the back foot. He is taking bombs here from Sean Strickland. Gonna have to
Ooh.
find a way out of here quickly. Thank you very much, Quincy, my brother. How are you? Good to see you and finally say hello to you after our OWC war the other night. Happy to see you fight tonight, bro. And Pompish as well. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. And like I said, this one is an intriguing battle, no doubt. Said some big shots to the body already for Uriah Hall. And you can see that stamina, Prince, is just not looking friendly at the end of, towards the end of round one. Big knee again
No,
coming in.
no, definitely not. I think Gerard is he's working the body really well. But I think the one thing that Gerard needs to be careful is when he keeps going for those body hooks. If Kovalyov can hit that hook, it's gonna be good night, Jim Kite.
Oh my God, there's the uppercut.
Oh!
And now against the cage. He's not looking to jump though. It's not that. Oh my goodness me. You can see he's looking to just fight with his back towards the cage here. Gerard just doing a wonderful job to keep the pressure coming. A great head movement from Brad though. Gerard showing that he's very much here to send a message in this middleweight division. Showing he doesn't want to be here for too long. He wants to go for that belt. Oh, the stamina. It's in such severe difficulty. Working the strikes, working the pressure, working everything to a T. Big overhand comes in. And I don't know how much more Brad here with Uriah Hall is going to be able to take Prince. He is on death's door and he's swayed into double hooks
Oh!
here. He's swayed into double hooks. Top mounts gained and he gets off of him. He doesn't want the TKO finish. He wants it clean on the feet. He apologizes for jumping. Sportsmanship there is at a premium and he drops him again. And round one somehow comes to an end with both men still in the fight. This is not looking good for Brad, is it, Prince?
No, it's less than ideal, some would say. What I will say is, if you're in a competitive fight and you're fighting against somebody, and then you get up off of top mount, ooh, striking there from Gerard.
And the takedown's
Good
good
idea to
tonight.
shoot there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that
that
was
was
a
a
good idea to shoot though
panic
from
shot, I think, more than
Kovalyov.
anything, though. Panic shot. You can see Brad is just not looking too comfortable. The body shot taken.
Oh,
He's standing, hovering over the corpse of Brad, just keeping him penned in this corner. He looks like a serious contender in this middleweight division. He cannot be stopped here by Brad. Brad is running out of ideas, running out of options, running out of gas, running out of health. He's running out of everything. And this one, if Brad can come back from this, it'd be a Hall of Fame recovery, wouldn't it, Prince? You just cannot see any sign of hope here for Brad as the strikes continue to rain in on Uriah Hall. It's a
oh,
thunderous uppercut. Works the body and still cannot get that clean knockout with Sean Strickland. Body health flashing, head health flashing. Works the body, but there's that devastating hook. The hook lands from Sean Strickland and the hook has cancelled out Brad 9. A wonderful performance against a top 10 middleweight. And Prince, he's looking like the real deal in that division, isn't he?
holy crap! snap. The one thing that I find impressive, and a lot of people don't how do I word it? They don't take into consideration when they're fighting is octagon control, right? Cutting off the octagon, not allowing someone to slip out to try to get their back off the cage. It looked like Gerard had his prey, put him in the corner, hunted him down, absolutely decimated him to a point that that was dominance. I don't know how else to describe it. That was sheer dominance from Gerard. That was incredible. Is it enough to topple Aiden performance of the night? I'm gonna say no. I think Aiden still keeps the performance of the night. I think Aiden was better, but I mean, if you're Brad, you said his name's Brad.
Yes.
Okay, so if you're Kovailov, you're looking at that. Maybe Reinhold wasn't a good pick. Maybe you're going to reassess things a little bit because you got dominated by Sean Strickland in that fashion. Whew. Wow.
Yeah. So it's an interesting pick from Brad. Said obviously with unique picks, people look to try and go for maybe surprise picks, surprise performances, etc., etc. Brad will be back. Just needs to work on the boxing a little bit, but Gerard is on the form of his life, so not really too much to be disappointed about when you consider that. Like I said, was on a tear in light heavyweight, is now on a tear in middleweight. This guy is going to be up there with some of the very best middleweights, have no doubt about it. Congratulations, though, of course, to Gerard. He gets it done in round number 2, and what a way to get it done it was. We go over to our next one, though, and it's a big one. It's Fish 14 against Big Quincy 420. I met Big Quincy on OWC. We had an absolute war in OWC. I said, hey, listen, man, you're going to be very good in this league if you want to come and join it. He said, all right, let's give it a shot. Fish 14 tonight making his debut after a successful streak in welterweight. He comes in at 0-0. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist as Fish was popular in welterweight for his Carlos Condit picks. Those are no longer on the table. Who is his lightweight 4-star pick going to be? Big Quincy, a kickboxer, a wonderful, wonderful combination artist, have no doubt about it, and a man that plays with such a calmness, such confidence, and such elegance in his movements and his octagon control, his IQ of cornering off and cutting off angles. It could be a very, very dangerous fight for Fish if this one stays on the feet. It's one of those kind of typical ones. It's the ground game of Fish versus the stand-up game of Big Quincy. Who takes the dub and who gets their first win in this lightweight division tonight? Big Quincy versus Fish is live for us, courtesy of Fish. Let's go over and see what the picks are saying. Paddy Pimblett opting for the opted by Fish, which would make sense, Prince, for his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu style. Quincy, on the other hand, tonight opting for a bit of Nate Diaz. Again, Nate Diaz, an underrated pick at 4-star. That jab straight combination, the best on the game for me, Prince, and that's going to be something that he's going to need to be a little bit wary of. Is Fish? What do you make of the picks?
I'm always gonna love a Paddy Pimblett pick. He's the lad to me. Like I'm a fan. So the fact that you're picking Paddy Pimblett, even though you know that his stand-up is really not that great, you know where this fight's gonna go. But
Absolutely.
Diaz, really good on the ground as well. So I mean, it depends here. I think this fight is, it might be our first decision of the night. But it's a good matchup. It's a really, really good matchup. I'm interested to see.
And I think the styles, of course, make the fight as well. You can see already, like Quincy coming out with Nate Diaz in the white, very aggressive. Fish trying to match that pace, grabbing the knee and saving himself there from a big shot to the body. Paddy Pimblett has that kind of slender build, the lanky build, I like to call it. So it's a kind of a match against Nate Diaz. And you'd have to think maybe in terms of punch speed, in terms of everything that would exist on the feet, Nate Diaz has that advantage. For Fish, when the fight starts to go your way, it's when you get that first takedown, when you get that first lock on the wrestling and that first submission attempt, you're going to find out maybe a lot about Quincy. There's the takedown, it lands. And of course, this is the thing that you said, Prince. Nate has excellent bottom control. So realistically, this is not going to concern Quincy too much. He's going to want to maybe keep him down here. and see if he can get some sort of flip through. Of course, for Quincy, his first ever competitive fight in any league. So for him, the stage is set, gets him into rubber guard here, which is an oftenly good position to be in. Can't hold him in there though. Fakes and denies Fish and kicks him right back off. The ground game there showing promise from Quincy. The 1-2 is going to still come forward from Fish though. He's a simple striker, Prince, and those simple basics, they're underrated, aren't they? They're working off the jab straight. There's no shame in it. There's no textbook law where you've got to throw something extravagant, is it? It's just the great equalizer at times.
No, absolutely. I mean, you'd rather, if you're in the UFC league, you would much rather perfect 5 simple combos than, have a very basic understanding of 20 extravagant combos, right? So, and I think Quincy's been doing well with that. He's been working that jab straight, jab hook throughout this fight. And I think if you're Fish, you might want to just keep this on the ground. Even with Diaz's good bottom control.
No doubt. You can see as well, I think the strategy from Fish coming as well is he wants to get those knees going. He wants to get those body shots going, really try and drain maybe that stamina away from Nate Diaz. And look at that, a great kind of flip reversal into side saddle. Now goes over into side control. Gets sprawl. Does Quincy, which is good. Tries to pop out to the left. That one there not able to be done. Tries to go there again. Another one stopped. And now going for a choke here. 17 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be maybe a tester to see what Quincy's submission defense is like. But like I said, Fish is nasty on these chokes. That's going to be a bit of a reminder and maybe a bit of a warning for Quincy that if this fight goes into that submission territory, he needs to be a little bit careful. Opening round though, Prince, good from both of these men. Their first round in lightweight, but who are you giving that one to?
Oh, man. Striking was really good from Quincy. The wrestling was good from Fish. I'm going to go 10-9 Fish. I think not by much. Not by much at all, but I think Fish won that round.
There you go. There's the comms from Portugal's finest. And now right back into this one. Prince said that he wouldn't be too surprised if he saw this one go to decision. Let's see if this is the correct call. But you can see Paddy Pimblett just keeping nice and tight to Diaz. And that is just looking to get the lands on the block. Looking to maybe tap that head health of Diaz. We know that he's, of course, a brawler in real life. But not going to take too many punches from Paddy Pimblett if met uncontested. Attempted takedown there. That one whiffs too far away. You think maybe Quincy needs to work off that jab, that unique jab straight he has in his locker a little bit more, Prince? He's not really keeping enough distance to maybe throw it with great accuracy. Is that more down to Fish's IQ than Quincy maybe being a little bit slow to throw it? What do you think?
I think a little bit of both. Fish is showing excellent fighting IQ, staying in the pocket and not being on the receiving end of that jab straight from Quincy. I think if you're Quincy, want to try to maybe come in for a clinch takedown or something. Oh, excellent takedown defense there. But I think overall Quincy's stand up is good now in top. Being on top here, seeing how he does against Fish. I mean, overall, I think. I don't know. Oh, he's got him in rubber now.
I'm rolling him through, flipping him through. Wonderful. Absolutely top draw. And now Fish getting the deny on sprawl. And now the elbows are going to start to come in. Another one. Another deny on sprawl. So we saw before, he has incredible denies when he's on a spree. Gets 2 sprawl denies and then gets some big elbows off from side control. Fish now going back into side control. He's probably going to be expecting the up. No, gets the transition deny again on sprawl. And that is just lightning fast reactions, Prince? He's just noticing the little twitch of the shoulder, getting that deny off immediately. And he's just got Quincy stuck here in that devastating side control of Paddy Pimblett.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of his deny reactions because I'm an old man. My fingers don't work like they used to, and I'm pretty jealous of him for being that quick on the ground.
Submission defense here starting off a little bit slow from Quincy. And of course my thingy bar is in the way, so if this submission doesn't come off, I will move that. But you can see he's looking very, very good with his submission offense here, Fish. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist for a reason. Is he going to get this one? I think he could have it, Prince.
No,
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 just
no,
about.
no, 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 no.
Just about. I'm going to get this down for you a little bit. Hang on, let me just... You've lost visuals for just a minute. Let me just move this just a little bit. We'll put it up here. Put it over here. There you go. We're back. There you go. Listen,
All right.
incredible round from Fish. Incredible round from Fish, wouldn't you say?
2018. It's 2-0 for Fish. I think if you're Big Quincy 420, I think it's time for you to really start unloading with Diaz. Really use that boxing that Diaz has.
Yeah.
Because if this goes to a decision, I think Fish has wrapped up these first 2 rounds. I think Fish now is going to try to fight conservative. I think Quincy has to come out and really hang if he wants to win.
Would you expect maybe Fish to go for another submission attempt? That first one was very close, wasn't it? Like maybe he's going to go for another couple of attempts on the chokes. Wants to maybe build that submission tally up. Paddy Pimblett, a dangerous man to do it with.
Yeah, if Diaz, if Quincy uses his stamina a lot, trying to finish a fight and it's low and he's in top, and then all of a sudden Fish is going to try to go for an armbar, yeah, of course. I could see him doing that. I think what's best for Fish here would be to take him down, keep the fight on, wrestling, keep him tight. I think for Quincy is keep him on the stand up and try to land those, the 3-punch combos and try to see if he can stun and potentially finish the fight.
Absolutely. I think people are saying as well, that Diaz straight, I think Delafelder described it as a homing missile. It just always connects just due to the length that it comes with, that pop that it comes with. And now you can see Quincy just really unloading with the boxing a little bit more. It's a great start to life from round 3 for Quincy. But Paddy Pimblett coming right back forward into the pocket, trying to get that slip straight off this Fish, but nothing there. Leg kick connects. And now going for a leg kick onto Diaz, and takedown defense now is certainly there for Big Quincy, who's having a resurgence here, I think we can call it, Prince. He's looking very, very clean in round number 3.
Not a bad debut in the lightweight division from Quincy, to be honest.
Absolutely not, no. Fantastic.
Yeah, this has been a good fight from him against a guy like Fish with good IQ. Good flip there.
Now we're going to see what Quincy can do inside control. Works the body, gets that transition off. Little taps, postures up, pulled back down. Needs to be careful because, Paddy Pimblett has those incredible ability to flip you in one. And Quincy recognizing that, de-escalating right away. Of course, big knee to the body. And now you can see Fish
Quincy's
just trying to
got to be careful with his head now. Quincy's got to be careful with his head. Fish has been chopping away at it for 3 rounds, and oh boy.
He said so. Hey, to be fair though, so is Fish. Fish's head health. Oh, there's that big one right down the middle. Prince called it, and now a takedown. Trying to grab the leg and trying to wrestle. Quincy feeling a little bit pressured here after that stun. Works off that jab, goes for that side body kick there. Does Fish. But again, now you can see Fish just happy to sit there, block up and absorb the damage. You can see the body damage that Big Quincy's done, Prince, has certainly been in the conversation due to that stamina difference. But tonight, it's going to be looking like it's going to go to a decision for these two. Both of them deserving to be in this lightweight division, Prince. Please, Fish, do not skip the decision. Let's listen in and see who wins it. But Prince, for you, what have you got that on your scorecards?
30-27 Fish. Second round was overwhelming to Fish. Third round, good. First round as well, he's kind of feeling out. So I say 30-27 to the Scouser in the red corner.
Well, let's listen in to see if you are correct. 29-28.
9-28, okay.
Paddy Pimblett gets it. Big Quincy loses on his debut. Fish wins on his debut. But a hell of a victory for Fish. A hell of a performance on the feet from Big Quincy. Both of them look right at home there, don't they, Prince? What a great fight between those two.
No, absolutely. I think Fish showed his IQ. Fish showed his patience. I think Fish showed class. Now, what I will say is with Big Quincy, he can't be too upset. 'Cause again, I had a 30. That's genuine. I thought Fish had won all 3 rounds, but um, with Big Quincy, he cannot be upset by that debut against a guy like Fish. I thought he fought really well for his debut. And I mean, if he keeps working, maybe finds a camp, works on stuff. I think he can be a contender in lightweight. I really
Absolutely.
do.
He looks very good. The way that he operated with with Nate Diaz in that third round, he started that off with so much sting, so much aggression. So again, very much both at home in that division. Fish looking like the informed Fish that we know. Big Quincy looking like a real danger for certain people in that lightweight division. He stuns us with an incredible Nate Diaz performance, a rare Nate Diaz performance as well. And in the end, there you can see the fight stats there. No knockdowns in the fight. And Prince, you called it, didn't you? You said that this was the first one of the night where you see that going to a decision. You called that right off the rip. So fair play to you. Fair play to you. That one, though, Fish on decision. There you have it. Fish wins in his lightweight debut. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Quincy. We go back over then to our light heavyweight division, Prince, and it's going to be Keith Swans taking on C-Dub 069979. Listen, these light heavyweights are heavy hitters. These two go for broke. They go for that knockout performance bonus. Keith Swan's coming off of 2 losses in a row at number 8 in the division. C-Dub coming off of a win, 3 and 4 in the division. C-Dub is almost feeling like a win tonight would mean that he has got to be in the conversation for the next light heavyweight title shot. A win tonight for C-Dub would mean 4 wins in his last 5. Keith Swans has the chance to end that hype train again and hopefully propel himself to 4 and 3 equally into number 4 in this division. A big stakes fight between both of them. Keith Swans a boxer, C-Dub a boxer. The light heavyweight division is braced for impact. We go over to this one. Let's see who takes it. Of course, Prince, C-Dub, the man that fought against our good pal CJ. So you kind of saw that fight. What do you expect here maybe from C-Dub? He threw the kitchen sink at CJ. Do you think it will be the similar type of story?
Um, yeah, I mean, I think so. It also depends on what kind of fighter he's going to pick, right? So it looks like from the stream here, as I load up the stream on one screen, and I have your Twitch. All right, so Johnny Walker. Yeah, no, he's gonna press. He's gonna press. I think he's not gonna step. Not one step back. It's gonna be Stalingrad all over again. I think C-Dub is going to really stay tight and try to finish it standing up. I think he's gonna use his boxing.
Absolutely, I think that's a valid shout. Liam, good evening to you. No pull-outs. Only fight that we had to kind of swap around is Branny because Branny was 20 minutes late because he had work and didn't tell me. Other than that, 0 pull-outs, absolutely 0. So we're on a good bit of pressure at the minute with the fights. We're only I think 10 minutes behind, so. Not too bad whatsoever. So here, Rakic, of course, a popular pick for the light heavyweight division in the red. People like how he feels, Prince. People say that he almost feels like a middleweight at times. The size, the reach, everything is good. Johnny Walker, a rare pick in light heavyweight. I have to say we do not see many Johnny Walker picks. Does that surprise you, the Johnny Walker pick, or is that one that maybe you see in NAFC a little bit more?
It shouldn't surprise anyone because Johnny Walker's punches are really clean for the division. He's primarily a boxer. Me personally, just personal opinion, I don't like Rakic. I don't like how Rakic feels. He feels kind of sluggish at times.
Yeah, it's personal preference, isn't it? It is.
Oh, it most certainly is. I like Johnny Walker a lot, and that's part of the reason why he's quick in this division, man. 205 pounds, and he throws almost at a speed of a welterweight. So, I do like a Johnny Walker pick. We do fuck with a Johnny Walker pick.
There you go. There you go. Thank you to Breadcrumb and Gringo is GOAT for the follow. So some great fights tonight, gentlemen. Of course, we've not even reached the summit of the card. Tonight's main card. 5 title fights, including the biggest fight to ever grace the European Octagon of VFL. Knightfall and Dirty Dave 2. The pressure is on. Legacy of Knightfall versus Heroics of Dirty Dave. Who comes out on top in that big title fight? We'll have to wait and see. Still a few hours away from that one. But some big fights still here on the prelim cards. Leg kick swinging and missing here. And this is the thing, Prince. These two counteract each other so well because they have both got such highlight reel knockout power and such highlight reel knockout clips from some of their recent wins. They're both respectful of each other, I think. And you see in both of them at the minute just going toe-to-toe with one another. A takedown there for the first time. A great slam. Going to go for knee on belly, perhaps. Now going over into top mount. Can he get the deny? No, but back mount nearly given. And in the end, he just swings back over, concedes top mount. And there we go. Tries to get that up transition, and he gets the deny there. Both of them almost literally camping denies, which is great. Like I said, it's come a long way from the opening couple of months in the league where heavyweights and light heavyweights didn't even know how to do a simple deny whatsoever. So it's fantastic to see that these lower weights, these amateur weights as we call them, with guys that are just getting into the game and are learning on the fly, are doing so well. Of course, the rear naked choke from here is banned, so he goes over into top control. There we go. So far, posturing up as Johnny Walker, raining down big strikes onto the Rakic pick. As this one continues to swing back and forth. Round over, though, Prince. Who are you giving that opening round to? Very, very tight. No stuns, no rocks, nothing really.
Yeah, I mean they were really, really cautious, right? And I think Swans had a decent round. I don't think it was terrible. But I'm gonna give that 10-9 to C-Dub because I think C-Dub was a little bit more clinical in his striking, and a little bit more accurate.
Walker got some of the flying knees. Apologies. It's a standing guillotine banned because it should be. There you go. George already giving you the answers there. Big front kick comes in. Johnny Walker started the round with a vengeance. Keith Swan's taking another big stun. There's no glove touch as well, as pointed out by Blaze. That one is going to be one that maybe causes some divide. Some people saying protect yourself at all times. Some people saying it's just a shocking bit of sportsmanship. But I guess it's one of those you kind of sit in the middle, I guess, depending on if it's happening to you or if you're doing it, I suppose. But hey ho. And then again, you can see the distance kind of again being evaluated. They're both just waiting for the opportunity to strike. You can see Keith Swan's getting a little bit agitated here as well, due to maybe that patience that C-Dub is showing. That's the big thing you have to give C-Dub credit for. From his beginning fights, coming in as a brawler, swinging windmills like KSI, he's really added a degree of patience and calmness to his game that we really saw against CJ the other week at UFN 10. And he's bringing it into these big fights now where he's going for top 5. He's going for title contendership status, Prince. I mean, how big of a weapon is it to be a patient striker in these kind of beginner weights of heavy and light heavyweight? It's a big facet, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. Because all it takes is something like just like when Rockets just missed there and whiff, and if you're patient enough to then land a straight, land a hook, land an overhand, or even your own roundhouse or flying knee like we just saw there from C-Dub, it'll benefit you because of the power, right? The stamina's drained just like that. Wow, what a hook!
Tell you what, starting to get a little bit feisty. A little bit feisty here. Keith Swan's starting to get a little bit more agitated, and this is what he wants to do, doesn't he? Does C-Dub? He wants to make his opponent angry, wants to make him furious, wants to make him sit there and drop down. There's Keith Swans, and Keith Swans is out of there. C-Dub gets it with the Johnny Walker pick. His stock continues to rise. The light heavyweight division is certainly looking like this man's playground, Prince. What a victory for this talented striker. Thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I think again the Johnny Walker pick, like the punches looked like they were coming in quick. He was, his combinations were great. He was counterpunching terrifically every time. Keith Swans was missing on something. C-Dub was there to just land, being patient, counter striking. Again, this is a testament to where the light heavyweight division has come in VFL, and I mean, I don't think C-Dub's going to be there for much longer, to be honest.
It looks like he's looking middleweight level striking ability now. He's going to be wanting to get that light heavyweight strap around him before the change of next month. But what a top performance from this man. Johnny Walker gets it done. Johnny Walker prevails, C-Dub prevails, and he moves an inch closer towards that light heavyweight shot now. Key Swans will be disappointed, had to pick himself up and go again though. Doesn't lose too much ground, goes to 3 and 4. He drops maybe one position, C-Dub to 4 and 4 in the top 4 of that light heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. Hell of a performance. We move on to our next one.
In the chat, just real quick, just 5 seconds. C-Dub saying cheeky performance of the night. No, cheeky. I'm sorry. Aiden's is still there. All right, continue on, Grigo.
There you go. Hey, take it up with the man from Portugal. He's in control of the bonuses tonight. He's handing out the bonus money bags. We move on to our next one then, the 9 o'clock kickoff between Johnny Arco, Spain's own, and Aaron X. Spain takes on Scotland. This one is a fun one, Prince. Johnny Arco, months and months ago, used to be a Damien Maya middleweight that would take you down and not deny a transition and just allow you to get straight back up. It was a painful watch. In those months since, he's become one of the most fearsome cheeses in the league. Spinning elbows, knees, elbows, all of it is in that repertoire of skills, but he also has a nasty ground game now to counteract any potential pressure that he faces. 5 and 7 in this featherweight division. A win today puts him on a 2-fight win streak and 4 wins in his last 5. For Aaron, he comes into the featherweight division 2-0, those 2 wins coming back in the early months of the league. Of course, he was in bantamweight as of last month, lost the fight, moved down to featherweight, where now he's hoping that he can show himself as a real top contender and a real person that can maybe challenge Bless Style on a boxing basis for that strap. Win today, does Aaron. He'll move to joint 6th with Jorit Master, who fights later on tonight against Konzi. And when you're in that kind of top 5, top 6 conversation, the belt isn't too far away. So let's see what he can get done. It is Spain and a wrestler from Spain taking on a Scottish striker in Aaron X. Let's see what happens in this one. Our ping is spiking a lot, but it's expected when I'm streaming. If Aaron can stream, we'd appreciate that. But if he can't, then listen, we'll go for Johnny and just hope and pray that we're okay. We go over to that one there, Prince. I think that one has been linked in the chat, but there you go. Regardless, I'm here anyway. There we go. There we go. Volkanovski cannot be picked, obviously. It's going to be 4.5 stars. The only 4.5 star that Aaron can't pick is, of course, that Legacy McGregor. He can go 4-star McGregor, though. Some people say that there's no real difference. There's no real feeling difference, but I guess I have to wait and see. No, can't use it. No, back out. You can't use that McGregor. No, back out. Can't use that McGregor. Only for main cards. Have to use the 4-star if you want to use Connor on prelims. That was a poll done in the Discord the other day. So yeah, we have to back out and go again. That McGregor not usable. The only McGregor that you can use on the prelims is the 4-star one. So we go again. We go again. No problem. You're fine. There's no real delay there. Again, for people asking why, said the higher up players put forward a case that McGregor, if used against any 4.5 star, would just be unbeatable, untamable. They've said 4-star Connor is more than enough in prelims and fight pass prelims. So we'll go with that. And of course, 2 for Johnny Arco, the pick. Wonder if Aaron will just go with the 4-star McGregor then based on that pick or not. And Josh Clark is ready to go. Perfect. Thank you very much. Just to confirm, I've done the update. The hamster worked overtime. Jay Fuller tonight, not taking 17 hours to do a 6 gig update. He will be present tonight. Congratulations to him. Fantastic. Welcome to the 21st century, man, where you can get an update done in quick time. We love that from you. But there we go. We move back over then to the stream. Let's see what the picks are saying. Let's see what the picks are saying. Aaron in featherweight. Jakey B, surprised. Jakey, he was butchered by Kante, to be fair, man. He was butchered by Kante. Like, it wasn't... I love Aaron, I do. Nice guy nowadays. But you saw the Kante fight, bro. It was not pretty. It was not pretty in the slightest, I have to say. So, Prince, again, depends what kind of Johnny Arco we see. Cheesy wrestling, or is it going to be the Johnny Arco that is complacent and hesitant? Calvin Qatar, whatever, against Johnny Arco's Tupia, Ilya, whatever you want to pronounce it like, call it, whatever. Is the size difference of Calvin going to be a key difference here, do you think, Prince? Of course, the lag is going to happen because Aaron, by the way, can't stream. So we're going to be kind of facing this kind of weird jitteriness because Johnny Arco, of course, is streaming. But said it's not on anything our side. That'll be Johnny Arco and Aaron, who will now enter a Minecraft portal. Again, fellas, if you literally can all set up Twitch on your Xbox, takes like 2 minutes. It avoids this. But Prince, back to the question. Going over to you.
Yeah. So the thing is with Topuria, he's good. Obviously, he's more, a ground fighter. He wants to be on the mat. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Calvin Cater, he's bigger. Yeah, I mean, he looks it, right? Like he does look bigger. But the thing with Calvin Cater, it's the stylistic matchup now. Calvin Cater is very much a boxer. No, yeah, he hails from Massachusetts. He's a Boston kid. So like he's gonna want to stand up. He's gonna want to box. That's how Cater is, or that's how you should be using Calvin Cater, I should say. As far as for Jomi picking Ilya Topuria, I think no, if he tries to stand with Aaron for too long, he's gonna be in trouble, and that's an excellent takedown there from Jomi.
To see if he can hold him there, though. Of course, the ping may be an issue, no doubt, for both men. But so working the little jabs to the body. Of course, it's a big. Jakey and Webbo are begging for you to say Calvin's name again in the Boston accent.
Yeah, fighting out of Methuen, Massachusetts, Calvin Cater. There's nothing like it. He likes to stand and bang.
And he wants you. They want to hear you say the name again in that Portuguese lingo.
No. Oh, Topuria.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. Jakey said he was getting hot under the collar there. Gave him chills. There you go. Loves it. He loves it. Yep.
Not
Said
hard.
he's...
Like it's a simple name, but I mean, you have Gringo here who says Oliveira. He still hasn't said that, and he's done 60 VFL cards.
Right, just because it's your last name does not mean I should know how to say it perfectly. I just call him Olives.
That's not my last name.
Listen, all right, Pear Tree, calm down, simmer down here, man.
Minute left here. Pretty weird though that Jomi in the Minecraft world here is on top against Topuria.
No, I think in reality, Aaron has good offensive wrestling to a degree, known more as a boxer. But Jomi, like I said, his development in wrestling has really come leaps and bounds to a position where he will accept being on the ground for this amount of time if it means that he can avoid taking any big, heavy, damaging strikes. He'll sit in sprawl and take body shots all day, Prince. He won't be too unpleased about it whatsoever. But you can see the connection, maybe no doubt, playing a little bit of a part here. But boy, big uppercut. Massive one. Johnny Arco's stamina there not being watched. And that's a hell of a way for Aaron to end round number one. I think for me, Prince, he's taken that one with that big knock at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cater, I think Aaron did really well in the stand up. I thought he did really well, even on the ground a little bit against Jomiako. Yeah, I think the Topuria pick is. I'm gonna have to feel him out later on and get on and see how he is, but just don't know. I just don't know. There's a lot of unknowns with Topuria.
Well, I mean, the good thing that we can say about Topuria is that his shorts have loaded in. Of course, when he came into the game about 2 hours ago, he just had jet black shorts. So good to see that he's been given some nice shorts by Reebok there, right? So far, though, he's taken some big shots. Aaron's head health as well starting to plummet. Again, the spinning back fist. And now Johnny Arco, he's maybe taking a big uppercut there, potentially. That slip straight comes in. Aaron keeping his hands clean here. He needs to, because that head health is now starting to evaporate. Just walks through, trying to get that block break going. 1-2, 1-2. Still again from Aaron. Aaron again just pressuring the Spaniard against the cage wall. And just shimmying out of there in the end. Does jump. Oh, he sways into that one, though. I thought he was going to sway out of the way. Oh, he tries to go for that overhand. That would have been the killer blow. Absolutely. Absolutely would have been something. And there we go. Big knees here, potentially going to come forward. Maybe, maybe not. The big judo flip, though. And now Aaron right back into side control. looking like he wants to get those knees off to the body, really take that stamina away. And I mean, it's hard to blame Aaron. Look at Tuperea's stamina, Prince, going into halfway of round number 2. It's a large chunk for what is still a round and a half left to go. Is that concerning for Jommy, do you think?
Would think so. If I'm Aaron here, no, keep going with those knees on the body. Keep working it, because at the moment he's winning. He won round 1 in my eyes, and I think he's winning round 2. So I think what he needs to do here is not get overzealous. He needs to work smartly. Oh, what a hook!
Oh!
Oh, what an
Oh!
uppercut!
And now the damage is starting to take. Oh! Oh! And the damage is being unleashed here by Aaron. Aaron now letting the hands go and is absolutely looking like the brawler that we know from Scotland. The Celtic Glasgow Warrior is absolutely letting his roots be seen, and a good emergency takedown by Johnny Arco, and another one, but another great bit of
Panicking. He's
takedown
panicking.
defense. He is getting the momentum back on his side as Johnny. Wonderful, wonderful strikes.
Whoa!
Oh, uppercut now from Johnny Arco. Tries to go for the body shots, does Aaron. These two now embroiled in a serious war. Spinning back fist. Who is going to make the first
Oh,
mistake, Prince? I think it's Johnny Arco. There's no jump here. Aaron pivoting, holding the line. Johnny Arco kicking the leg, telling him, get away from me, you brute. And round 3 is going to be seen. Oh, my goodness me. I think he stunned him right at the end there with that slip straight. Jesus Christ. What a round, Prince. What a round.
hold on. Heads for Aaron, tails for Joe Miyako. It is heads. So we're gonna go 10-9, Aaron. I can't call that round.
That was a
Towards the end there, it was wild.
That was crazy. Oh, a bow of respect there from both men. I think they both are absolutely respecting one another. But like I said, Prince, I think this is not going to come down to who's got the better IQ. It's going to come down to who can handle that ping a little bit better, but also who makes the first mistake. Because it just feels like this fight is going to be decided on a mistake. Oh, big uppercut there. Aaron absolutely sending John Miyako to the shadow realm there and through the block here, and another one. He's done it again, and now not jumping. He's a man of honor, a man of respect. Going for the uppercut again, Prince. It's uppercut after uppercut after uppercut from the Calvin Cater Boston boy. And now another one, Prince. Another one. It's a 4th in a row. And against the octagon now, he has top mount. Will he finish the fight? He's looking to. Has he done it? He slips. And he's not done it yet, Prince. John Miyako still keeping himself in there. Oh, my dear goodness me. And now raining down the strikes again. Holy moly. Mother molasses.
If Aaron loses this fight, someone said in the chat,
Oh,
I'll
my
explode
God.
every bottle.
Head kick through the block. Aaron putting on an absolute show for the people in the chat that are here to see him. So much support and friends, does the Scotsman.
I think if Aaron.
Oh, my God.
Elbow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And he finishes him. He finishes him. A little bit of a fright there from Jimmy Arco onto Aaron, but what a brawl, Prince. And I'd say you're the man that makes the decisions, but surely that's got to be up there for fight of the night so far tonight. Wow. Hell of a
We
brawl.
haven't had a fight of the night candidate so far. We have a sub of the night, the only sub from Trubin Dingo. We have a KO of the night, which is still with Bonjour. And we have performance of the night, which is currently with Aiden. I'm gonna go Aaron X here. So that was a KO, which is and that would be fight of the night for
There
now.
you go. There you go. You heard it here from that man himself. Round 3 stoppage, and Johnny Arco and Aaron putting on an absolute classic there in that featherweight division. Fight in the night performance nonetheless from both of them, regardless of win or losing. That is up there with one of the great featherweight bouts. And like Prince says as well, so far only one submission on the card. Chub Nardino so far on for submission of the night. He's going to be hoping and praying no one else locks one in. Over to our next one then, it's going to be Josh Clark taking on V Dark. And Josh Clark is one of the talented middleweights that is clamoring and hoping that this fight can be the thing that sets him off for a middleweight title shot. He's coming off of a win in his last fight following a 2-fight losing streak. He's 3-2, number 4 in this division, taking on the number 5 in the division, V Dark, coming off of a loss. Josh knows a win tonight puts him 4-2. A 2-fight win streak would put him to number 2 in the division. Maybe, just maybe, he would see himself as the unanimous number 1 contender. Dark has a chance tonight to again shake up the division and put his name in the hat. Can he do it and take that number 4 spot? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist of Josh Clark taking on the kickboxer that is V Dark. We go over to it. Let's see who is up and over to it. You've linked me a clip. I don't know what you're what you've done here. I need
link, go burr.
I need the stream link, not the clip link, bro. So Raw Matrix saying he needs to stay longer by the time we do pre-recorded or even defend Tuesday, possible to get. There's no way. I've got to have the title defended today, bro. So it's probably going to be a new PlayStation champion tonight. Jack Telling, maybe looking like he's going to have a new opponent. Matrix saying he got asked to stay longer at work. I can't make a justification to cancel the fight. I can't make a justification to have Raw Matrix not defend. He hasn't defended since the 13th of April, nearly a month. So, it's, in the words of Tony Ferguson, it's vacate or defend or vacate. That's what it is. That's where what the sentiment is. But we wait for a stream link from Josh Clark and V Dark. Oh, there we go. I found it. There we go. We've got it. We've got it. Here we are, Prince. I've got you covered. So we'll have to wait and see. As the PlayStation fight gets closer and closer, we'll see what we can do in terms of sourcing out a replacement. There'll be a lot of PlayStation bodies hungry for that title fight. Have no doubt about it. But who will be there to answer the call? Why is Josh Clark now offline? Josh, what are you doing here, bro? You are killing me. You are killing me senselessly. You're offline. What are you doing? Come on, son. I want my featherweight belt, says Viva Celtic. Wow. Stay away from Jack Telling, go away, Blaze. Jack, I must fulfill legacy, Ralph, for Christ's sake. There you go. Close the app, you silly boy. It's coming back on. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, listen. If we're talking about people, if we're going to make an interim tonight, and that has to be the case, and it will be an interim title, then you can't look much further than Joe Weller. Joe Weller had an incredible performance. Last time out, has a 4-0 record. It could be that Joe Weller maybe gets the nod to fight for the interim, or don't worry. We're not at your fight yet. You're all good. So don't worry if your fight doesn't respond to you. Let me worry about that. Be ready for tonight. You may be in for the interim. So I'm happy to make an interim title, and then Matrix will absolutely have to defend on the next immediate card on like a Tuesday. So wait and see. Wait and see, wait and see. Did he say he could fight on Tuesday? Yeah, he can do Tuesday. I have to put that on 1, but we'll wait and see. But anyway, yeah. Again, reminder of this bout. Then, of course, the middleweight clash between Josh Clark and V Dark, 3-2, taking on 3-3, number 4, taking on number 5. Don't sleep on Dark's ground game either. Great ground defense, but Josh Clark is a brawler. He's a scrapper, as I like to say, in this division. Absolutely one of the very best to do it. And Josh Clark is typing, but Josh, we're with you. You can see me or you can hear me. We're already here. Do not worry. Do not panic. We're here with you. Middleweight division, please. And of course, 4 stars are the pick. There you go. We're with you, Josh. And we go over and we have a look. Thank you very much for the follow, good sir. And let's go like this and like this. There we go. That's Christ. There we go, like this. There we go. Boom. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, Arabic MMA. Thank you for the follow very much. Let's have interleague fight card. AFC versus VFC. I don't know if we could ever really do it because of the pings, bro, and the time difference. But, yeah. Jay Chimaev is my friend. Is he in the hospital on an IV right now? I know. I'm sure he. Then, dude, I don't. Listen, this will sound horrific, but Jay Chimaev has pulled out of the last 3 fights in a row. So I'm not interested, man. It's waffle at this point. Don't believe it. Don't buy it. We'll get a replacement in, but I'm not wasting my time with Jay Chimaev anymore. Pulled out the last 2-3 fights in a row. Same thing. Wasn't here before on Sunday for UFN. Now he's magically in hospital. I've been doing FIFA for a lot of years. I've seen a lot of people's grandmothers be killed on game days. Killed, keep in mind. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. So I don't care you got a screenshot of his story. I don't buy it. Don't believe it. Not interested. We'll get a replacement, and I don't want to deal with the kids. 100%. Waste of time. Waste of time. Big knee to the body. Is that Bo Nickel? Holy sweet Jesus, it is. It's Bo Nickel. It's Bo bloody Nickel.
Good old American wrestling, brother. Some good old Bo Nickel. Let's go.
Hey, you know what they say, Schmid? Once, okay. Twice, that's a bit of a pattern. 3 times, like, you're taking the piss, brother. Like, come on. 3 fights in a row, this dude's no-showed. The last one, I messaged him on Sunday telling him, hey, you got a fight at 7. He messaged me at 7 our time. He messaged me at 5 our time being like, cool, I'm excited. Then no-showed. So, nah, dude. Not interested. Ground and pound hither from Bo Nickel. I mean, the Bo Nickel pick, Prince, has not been seen here, I think, ever. I don't think we've ever seen a 4-star Bo Nickel pick. So, it's one of those where if he can just get that... Oh, I was going to say, get that wrestling down to a T, it could be something magical. Oh, my goodness me. He goes for that jumping crane kick. Now works the body. This is the thing with Bo Nickel. Does he have hands? I don't know what the power and speed stats are. He's going to need to, no doubt, shoot for takedowns and really go for it, I think, because he's being pieced up here by Machida's, by Josh Clark's Machida. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. Difficult start.
I think the big thing here for Dark picking Bo Nickel is the fact that, and someone in the chat help me out here if you know it, I don't think he has joint submissions.
Really?
Well. So, like, yeah, I don't think he has joint submissions. I think it's only chokes, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe.
Tell you what, Josh Clark is absolutely pouring on the pressure. Machida is looking like a dream pick for this man. And I gotta say, knees to the body. Absolutely. Showing that maybe that stand-up game is just a bit too much tonight for Dark. Dark is going to need to try and get a takedown and then a takedown in soon because he is just being absolutely littered with strikes here. Big knee from inside the clinch. And I gotta say, oh, goodness me, how has he not stunned him? Oh, my goodness me. And you can see Josh Clark gyrating. He's putting off dance moves. He needs to be careful that stamina burn off that Prince is not going to be great. And talking to stamina, both of them after 1 round, absolutely in the sewer. Wow. Oi, big overhand.
I mean, look, if you're Dark here, trying to keep this wrestling at all times. Like, oh, yep. I think I'm a little bit behind you, Greg. I just saw the single there.
Oh, yeah. Give it a refresh. It will speed up. It will come back to it.
I'll do that. So, the thing, like, with the Bo Nickel pick, it's typical American wrestling. It's aggressive wrestling, not necessarily going for subs. It's, posturing up, ground and pound, doing damage when you're down there. But overall, I think this is a Josh Clark 10-9.
No, I would agree. I think very much so. Oi! And that is just what... Oh! That's just what he wanted. That's just what Dark wanted. A head kick comes to ground and pound. No way. Oh my goodness me. That was so close. So close. Gonna try and get up here. He does. Right back to the feet he goes. Big uppercut comes in. Big hooks. Swaying to the side. Big elbow coming in. Tries to go for that lead kick to the body. Little jabs here coming forward. Oh my goodness me. The elbow is being hunted for. You got to think, Dark with Bo Nickel, with the damage he's taken in round 1, Prince, probably going to have to kind of feast off of those counter strikes or hopefully that the wrestling can just keep coming in and in and in like it has done there. Needs to get those deniers going smooth and just kind of effortlessly. And then if he can climb over into top mount, work that wrestling with Bo Nickel, then he's going to be in for an absolute wonderful comeback victory here. He's given himself a fighting chance and given himself a real big boost of confidence. A great sprawl deny as well. And now trying to go for a submission, I think he was there. That one being denied, I believe. But listen, it's a tight fight. On the feet, Josh Clark looking like an absolute monster on the ground. I'll tell you what, Dark is looking like a very, very different animal. Tries to go for that block-breaking combination. That reach of Bo Nickel, though, is also coming into effect. Both of them feeling that stamina burn, though. Oi, good head movement, elbow, flying out of absolutely nowhere. Can confirm Nickel does not have a Kimura. Jay Fuller just going in and testing it for us. So there you go. Doesn't even have a Kimura, does Bo Nickel.
I mean,
keeping this one tight.
So far, I think around 2, this has been a card so far since the beginning, Gringo, where it's been a lot of comebacks. It's been a lot of people that they first round goes bad, second round they come out, they start to oh my. Or
work at the body,
this is a war,
kick.
Man.
Oh my goodness me, what a combination. Holy smokes. And you can see here the Machida pick starting to really take it home, and now he wants Bo Nickel on the floor, and he even gyrates on him, and now goes into sprawl. Could have maybe finished the fight here. A bit of a wild one for Josh Clark. Josh Clark at one point was again having doubts about his own ability, saying he didn't believe he was a right fit for middleweight. Had to sit there and convince him. You very much are. You're just being harsh on yourself after a loss. Everyone wants to win. It's all about, though, developing yourself and getting to that division, the top of that division. Hell of a fight, though, this one. And now stamina being worked again with those big body shots. Josh Clark pulling up and getting back to the feet. 15 seconds left of round number 2. And again, you'd be out of your mind if after round 1 you say this is going to potentially go to decision. But who knows? Who knows? Hell of a round, Prince. How do you score the first 2?
Skin of the teeth, 9 Dark. Round 2, I think he started to come into his own in the first few minutes in the beginning. So I think it's a 19-19 at the moment. I think it's split 1-1 each. Listen, if you're Dark, like if you're the Machida pick, if you're Clark, keep the stand up. That's what Lyoto Machida does.
Oh, big hook. That's what he's
butter.
doing. He's just listened to you there as he's now pouring on the strikes again. It's a great spear takedown though from Bo Nickel, and now going for the triangle, and it's locked in. And now we're going to see what Dark can do on his choke offense. Josh here looking like he's absolutely fine, even lets it go in the end. Gets the elbows going there from side control, goes over into sprawl. And now up is denied. Holding his man there. Is he going to maybe go for a choke here? No, works the body again, tries to get the deny off. He does. Now going for the choke, Prince. Is this going to be a little bit more of a close one? Let go of the first one. Would he let go of this one? It's excellent submission defense. I don't think he's going to let this one let this one stay. And he's now given Machida dominant position, which is never good. Is he going to look to get up or just hold him here? Then get up. Back to the feet. Exactly where Josh Clark, no doubt, wants to be. Big jumping kick there.
Fun fact for those of you, Bo Nickel, wrestler in college at Pennsylvania State University, 200 wins, 0 losses over the course of 4 years. So, I mean, with that being said, if you're the Bo Nickel pick in Dark, take him down. Take him down, keep him there. Hold him there. Your offensive wrestling is incredible.
Both of them, though, looking a little bit scared to make the mistake, Prince, especially Bo Nickel on the feet. Doesn't want to kind of be too outrageous and too risky, because he knows that killer blow is just imminently there in the wind from Josh Clark. That switch kick has been beautiful, and it's that crane kick coming forward, and Josh Clark now hunting for the finish. He knocks and drops the Bo Nickel pick, and Dark's body now, and it's the overhand that lands from Machida. What a knockout. Beautiful combination from Josh Clark, and he knocks, drops, and shocks v Dark in round number 3. One hell of a knockout there from Josh Clark. Prince, your thoughts?
It's KO of the night.
There you
Right
go.
now,
Okay.
that's
Changing
KO of
hands.
the night.
Changing of
Yeah.
the
So
guards.
KO of the night was held by Bonjour Johnson when he fought Joey Oliver in the PlayStation fight. Now it's gonna be it's Josh Clark. Like we worked the body beautifully, and then just overhand that power from Lyoto Machida. So yeah, he's got KO of the night right now.
There you go. Nothing but high praise from the commentary desk, Josh, and what a way to do it. Round 3 over a very tough man in V Dark. Going over to our next one, we are going to the welterweight division now. It's the return of Jay Willow in this division. Jay Willow taking on another returning veteran in Jay Boa. Jay Willow, number 6, a 5-6 record, a boxer by trade, coming off of a loss the last time in this division, taking on Jay Boa, who we saw, of course, in the UFN on Sunday. Number 8 in the division, 4-2, 2 losses in a row. For Jay Willow, it's the return to the division that he was most notorious in before his move to lightweight. Jay Boa wants to get right back on the horse after that disappointing loss to Jack Hanna just recently. Tonight, Jay Boa goes 5-2. He will shoot up into the top 5. Jay Willow goes 6-6. He will shoot up into the top 3. So big stakes for both men. Both of them coming off of losses. One of them tonight will regain traction in this division. Jay Willow against Jay Boa is imminently on its way. We have a link from Jay Willow in the stream section, and maybe, just maybe, we're going to see that freakish Hasbulla pick coming off once more for Jay Boa. I'll step in, Jen, and we'll think about, we'll talk about. Gringo, when he hears someone is on a drip, so can't make a fight.
Very false. Very false.
True.
No. Very false.
Hey, listen, I've got incredible bullshit detectory, all right? I'm telling you. I've done FIFA for too long, dude, too long. You got to think, how many, in 11 years of doing VFL, how many times have I heard someone say that they can't make a fight or make a game day on FIFA because the family relatives died? I think every league admin has dealt with it. When it's 3 times in a row, 3 fights in a row that you've pulled out, why am I going to believe it? Like, it's a different excuse every time. Come on, you don't want to fight, you don't want to fight, but don't hog up the division. Move on, don't play, watch, and let the people that want to fight. Easy. Here we go then. Conor McGregor, Prince for, I think that was Jay Willow, and then of course Jay Boa opting for his robot Hasbulla. This is not anything new from Jay Boa, I will say, Prince. He loves his Hasbulla pick, and this could be something maybe for you that you will never ever see quite anything like this again. He loves his calf pick. He's very much like Dello, but he's also a very, very entertaining, just leave it all out there type of calf pick guy. So Jay Willow, of course, has decent wrestling ability. We saw it in lightweight in certain pockets where he could dominate fights, had that great fight, that great war against Driscoll some time ago, but never really kind of nailed the consistency down. More of a striker that has incredible combination work. For a calf, I mean, what's your opinion on calves, Prince? I know you're a calf user with your man in Portuguese trunks. Is it as damaging of a pick as they say it is? What do you think?
Oh, I think anyone can beat anyone, right? Like, so as far as like picking fighters and whether they're calves, whether they're actual fighters, whatever. But like, I've been in awe since the beginning of this fight. That robotic Hasbulla is one of the most terrifying things I think I've ever seen in my life. Like, that is just, it is terrifying. Anyway, no, as far as calf, if you're good with it, if you know the moves, if you know the preset styles really well, no, I don't think it could be damaging at all. Like, I think you can. I mean, Dello made it to bantamweight using nothing but calves, right? So like, and he's been a great wrestler at that. So yeah, no, I think people are like, oh, you're gonna use calf, not that great.
Locking in an armbar. We're going to get to see what maybe Jay Willow's submission defense is saying. So far, though, so good. Jay Boa knows that. Lets that go immediately. Has top mount as well, Prince. Easy to maybe just get one deny off here. Posture up and just let the hands go. Those robotic fists of Hasbulla. Raining down some big ground and pound strikes here as Hasbulla, though. Wow. And now, just taking his time. You can see Kiss George there, number one. Go on, Prince.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hasbulla fucking calf. Yeah, Kiss George. I just saw that in the chat.
#1 ranked fighter in the world is just impressed by the Terminator Hasbulla that he's seeing here. Incredible. Carry on there, Prince.
It's like if Hasbulla was like in I don't know, like Halo. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's
Call of Duty Bulla.
scary. Call of Duty Bulla from the COD where everything was futuristic.
Yeah.
For Jay Willow, like I have fought him before, in the NAFC side, the league that Vape runs, and what I'll say is overall, I think Conor McGregor pick is I don't like using him. I'm not a stand-up guy though, so I don't like to use him. I think he's a detriment on the ground. Just, so if you're an OWC gringo and someone picks Conor McGregor, your first thought is I'm gonna wrestle you.
Yeah.
That's my first thought anyway. So,
Yeah.
but Jay Willow's doing well here. He's doing really well. His wrestling
Yeah.
has definitely improved since I fought him.
He's got some great reversals in. But for me, personally speaking, I think the significant strikes in that one certainly came more from Halo Buller. And I definitely think that he's probably taken that round 10-9. Like I said, he's got such surface area on the feet to aim for due to that absolute billboard of a head that he's got. Maybe Jay Willow going to opt to strike a little bit more in the second round, but a good back and forth competitive round so far. Prince, would you agree?
Yep, 10-9 Jay Bohr on the unofficial Prince scorecards that are never wrong, but it is unofficial. And so yeah, I say 10-9. I think but Jay Willows has fought pretty well. None of these round ones today have been completely dominant. It's been pretty tight, kind of feeling each other, and then try to work into a groove. And let's see if Jay Willow here can. Good takedown defense there from Jay Willow. Excellent. Well done
That's the
from him.
body holding the leg, and now trying to maybe trip him, pushes him away though, catches the leg again, goes to that big couple of hooks there, and you can see Jay Willow's takedown defense. Like you said, Prince, elements of his takedown and his wrestling in general have really come on leaps and bounds. His denies have gotten better, his takedown D has gotten better, and he feels like maybe in this welterweight division now, it's certainly time where he can maybe showcase that, because the divisions are getting harder now, harder and harder. The featherweight division is growing, the lightweight division is getting stronger. Every single division from, I would say, probably welterweight upwards is just getting more and more tense, and you're seeing it this month with how many divisions are anyone can beat anyone type divisions. There's no real streaks being formed because just there's so much dynamism from all of the fighters in the league, so it's a fair play to them. But I mean, Prince, one thing as well to take a look at here is certainly stamina of Jay Bower with Halo Bullet in round number 2. It's those takedown attempts, it's those takedown denies, but it's also those kind of body shots that Jay Willow is poking and stabbing the midsection with. He needs to kind of protect himself here, because we talk about Conor McGregor's gas tank, but maybe Hasbulla over here will not have too much left in him if it goes to round 3.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps shooting for those takedowns. I think he'd be better off if he just clinches up a little bit and then tries to trip, or even do like a judo throw, because at the moment he's just shooting for the same takedown and it's just not working. Jay Willow's reading it, and there it is, clinch into the but then the up kick. Well done there from Jay Willow. Yeah, I just think I think overall, like, he's got to be careful, because if he keeps shooting and he's not getting those takedowns, yeah, the stamina is gonna just start draining. For Halo Bulla in Jay Bohr. So, but Jay Willow's really he's commanding the octagon pretty well. He's throwing the strikes here. He's throwing 2-3 piece combos. So I think he's doing pretty well here.
And there's that pressure that we see often from Jay Willow on the stand-up game. I said personally I wanted to see him strike a little bit more in this round, and it's certainly seeming that's the strategy he's gone down. Looking like he's very much enjoying his time in there and controlling the tempo. Jay Bower still fighting off those little tap jabs and still within this fight. And you can see now as well, Prince, the stamina is so burned for both of these that it's going to come down to maybe who gets those body shots off and who gets those landed takedowns in quicker in the third and final round. How are you scoring that one? Is that a Jay Willow round for you?
That's a Jay Willow round for me. It is 1-1, 19-19. It is split. It is tied. No one is winning. We don't know what's going on. Round 3. is crucial. Now it depends too, because Gringo, how many times have you seen it where like a fighter goes in a round 3 thinking they won the first 2 rounds, and then they don't, and they lose on decision, and then they fight differently because of it. So
I think
we'll have to see.
oh, Jay Boa catching Jay Willow with a big hook there, and the up kick saving Jay Willow. Jay Boa seems like he's turned up the pace here. Gets that trip takedown landed. Now going to have to see if he can maybe go over into top man. And a great posture up there from Jay. He knew that he was going for full guard, was Jay Willow. And now gets the roll through. Has half guard himself. Posture up is denied. Jay Willow giving up backside here. And now maybe he's going to transition into back mounts. That would be incredibly dangerous. Postures up instead. Big ground and pound here coming in from Jay Boa, and it's stunned Jay Willow. Jay Willow now reversing again. Goes over into north-south, back into side control. Jay Boa transitions into half guard. Goes over to the right-hand side, now into side control again. Jay Willow can't get the deny off. The posture up is denied by Jay Boa. Jay Boa maybe going to look to flip his opponent here. Jay Willow posturing up though, raining down big strikes, and a reversal from Jay Boa into top mount. And this is not where Jay Willow wants to be, as the hands start to rain down from Halo Buller, and the strength of those robot Iron Man fists certainly going to be making a difference if he takes too much more. And now he's going for it again. The posture up is coming. He gets it. And now raining down the ground and pound Habib style wrestling. And he is nearly out.
He's
one
gonna
strike
finish.
away. He's one strike away, Prince. And that there is panic stations for Jay Willow. He needs to get out of there because he is not going to last too much longer. A good sway and good dodge there. However, nearly at this position.
He's got to relax with those straights from top mount, because all it takes is something along those lines to move the head around.
Oh, I think he's got him here, Prince. I think he's got him here. The final ground and pound coming in. Jay Willow, though, another good dodge. And if Jay Willow is potentially 2 up on the scorecards, he's just thinking about survival here, Prince. Jay Boa now locking in the armbar, which is an old familiar technique that people often use. It's the most used submission here in the VFL League. To get victories. He lets that one go, keeps up with top mount again. He wants to go for it. A minute left on the clock, and he's hoping that this ground and pound can work. Jay Willow snuffing it again, gets the transition away. Jay Willow is purely operating on survival mode right now, Prince. He cannot take too many more shots to the head. And now getting back into full guard.
But surely Jay Willow must know that this round has been all Jay Boer, right? Like he's been fairly dominant in this round 3.
All this tells me, Prince, is that Jay Willow is confident that he has won the first 2 rounds. Do not skip the decision, please, gentlemen. Let's see. For me, Prince, I think it's 2-1 to Jay Willow, but let's see.
I got a 2-1 for Jay Boer.
29-28. And Jay Boa gets it. 29-28, Prince. Jay Boa wins on decision. That one there, maybe not surprising on your scorecards. You gave Jay Boa round 1. You gave Jay Willow round 2. And then, of course, for you, Jay Boa takes round 3. Is that a robbery or is that fair for you?
No, that's fair. Round 3, Jay Willow threw 2 strikes.
True.
Landed 2 strikes, I should say. Right? So I think round one was Jay Boer. To me, it was 10-9, boom. Jay Willow came out in the second round, did really well, did the striking, was fantastic. Round 3, Jay Boer came out and said, no. Let's win this round here, because I think I won round 1. I think it's 29-28. I think 29-28 for Jay Boer. I don't think Jay Willow can be that upset. I don't. Like, when you're on the ground, Jay Willow was okay, but he wasn't fantastic. And I think overall, Jay Boer, justified winner.
Yeah, I would agree. I think great for him, and he'll be absolutely made up with that one. We go over to our next fight then. The featherweight division welcomes us again for an absolute war. Milky J, 1-1, coming off of a loss tonight, taking on Neve 7, also coming off of a loss. It's number 14 versus number 15 in this featherweight division. Both of them kickboxers. Neve, of course, having a Hall of Fame fight just a mere couple of weeks ago. Milky J, of course, a former lightweight champion of the world. 2-1 today for Milky J puts him a couple of spaces up, or maybe just one space up against Dracarys. For Neve, he goes to 2-2 again, similar thing. He'll be up into number 13. So a foundation building fight here for these two. Milky J taking on none other than Neve 7. We are going over to that one and seeing what the score is. Neve 7. Let's see if he is alive. Neve, you're up.
All right.
Where
While
are
you
you?
do that, I'm gonna go hit the head. And I'll be back.
No worries. You're all good, man. You're all good. So as we wait for Neve and Milky J to get underway, wait for a stream link and whatnot. We will just sit tight here. Of course, fellas, you got to be on time. Got to be. I mean, I know we're kind of running behind, but you know what I mean. Like, where are we? Milky J v Neve. Link. Come on, fellas. Get me the link. Of course, we've got 3 prelim fights left. Tormentor, Jay Chimaev, which will probably be peeled back. Jay Chimaev will probably be kicked out of the league. It'll be a 3rd consecutive fight that he's no-showed / missed. We have Aiden waiting in the wings, which I would happy to be giving the fight to. So, Aiden, if you're hearing this, start potentially warming up. We will go for it. He's not responding. If Neve hasn't responded, then I'm kicking Neve out as well. I'm not doing this with this clapped idiot, man, honestly. This is just ridiculous. Stupid from this guy. Like, I can't have people in the league, bro, that are so dense that Neve messaged me saying, put me in the next card. Put me in the next card. He's in the card. Where are you? Jesus Christ. Well, we're going to wait for Neve to respond because Neve is a crab. We're going to go over then to our next fight. Let's do Tormentor and Aiden then. I don't think Jay Chimaev is here. So let's go with Tormentor and Aiden. Aiden, I mean, Tormentor and, fucking not Aiden. Too many names, Aiden. Sorry. Tormentor and, Jalen. Sorry. Jalen, Aiden. You know what I mean. No, not Aiden, not Aiden. Sorry, too many names, too many names. Tormentor and Jalen is what we're gonna go with, and then like I said, Jay Chimaev can hit the bricks, dude. I'm not listening to this nonsense about how he's not here, but you're up. Let's go. So, break down into this one then. Tormentor 0-0 in the lightweight division. Jalen, of course, 0-1. Both of them hunting their first win in this division. Tormentor, of course, a talented kickboxer. Jalen, of course, former heavyweight champion, requested that move to lightweight. A Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. Jalen is on UFC 4. We have about set and we have about made. And this one is all but confirmed. Tormentor, you can DM me your stream link if you are hosting for us. That would be delightful. And as for Jay Chimaev, I never ever want to see this guy again. No more apologies when you watch this back, Jay. No more anything. Like, it's how many times can you miss a card and be like, oh, it's this excuse, it's that excuse, it's this excuse. You can't show up, dude. So you can't show up. Like, fair enough. Good luck to you, but like, dude, there are people that want to be on the cards. You're hogging spots. So, yes. Can't get the link right. Don't worry. Let me just quickly boot Jay Chimaev out of here. And then, yeah, we're all set. So, not too interested, man. Not too interested. Waste the time. Gave you not 1, not 2, but 3 chances, bro. Like I said, you're not serious. You ain't serious, man. I can't deal with people that aren't serious. Jalen is live for us. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've already got one, Liam. We're fine. Jalen stepping in for us, and then Prince. Here you go. There's the link for Jalen since he can't link it. Wait for this one, Jalen. You need to pause your broadcast and then unpause it, and you'll be good. And then Maywell, get a replacement for Neve, because again, how can you be so stupid to say get me on the next event? You get put in the event and then you're not here. Like, talk about levels of stupid. But there you go. I mean,
I want to say it, Gringo. I really just want to do it.
as do I. As do I. Thank you, Texie, as well, for the follow. Appreciate you, man. What's the guy's GT I'm fighting? I'll just give you his Discord. Here you go. Here's his Discord, Tormentor. You two can negotiate here. There you go.
Real quick, Aiden in the chat. Am I still performance of the night currently, Aiden?
Yes, you are currently.
I just want to go ahead and say this. Gringo did not tell me that I was going to be the one to choose the bonuses.
No, I did. I sprung it on you. I did. I sprung it on you.
Stream. Yeah, like, did not tell me whatsoever. That's... I mean, hey, I'm here for it. You know.
A Saliba potentially. Saliba does not. It's a Saliba and potentially Milky. Saliba and Milky would be a good fight if Neve isn't here. Saliba, Milky have.
Already to the main card. I see here.
Huh?
I'm just looking. We have 3 more fights on the prelims.
Oh
until
yeah,
the main
dude.
card.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaden, you gotta reset your stream, bro. If you reset, it should be done. Nothing to do with me. It's your stream, bro. You've got to reset, not me. That's for you. That's for you to handle that. So if you could, that'd be lovely. See if a Saliba wants to get the Milky J fight. If that clapped moronic bastard. Saliba already left the Discord. You're kidding me. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. People already stealthing there. Saliba's there. I don't know why it's not showing up for. That's weird. Saliba.
Saliba.
Da 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 da. It's one of those, man. One of those. Come on, Jaden. I need you to restart the stream in the game, bro. Come on. You're killing us here with delays. You gotta restart, dude. Come on, man. Can I have a copy of your spreadsheet for my
Now, is
custom
this the
UFC
same?
universe? DM me. I'll get it to you.
Is this the same Jalen that fought Lago?
Yes, you have, Jalen. You haven't, bro. You've not reset the game. You've got to reset the game, turn your stream off, and then start the game and turn your stream on. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. You are burning us for time. You are putting us into the ground for time here. You know.
I can't, dude. I don't know.
I know.
Like,
I'm
it's
telling you. Welcome to the European
Well, I
world,
mean,
dude.
hey, the U.S. side isn't that great either, but
Use mine if needed. We may have to, Tormentor. I can't lie. We're struggling here with Jalen. Yeah, we're with Tormentor. Thank you, Tormentor. Thank you for just being you, man. I don't know what to say anymore. You know what I mean? What a smart individual that we've got here in Tormentor. Aren't we proud to have a man like this on the camera? You need a jobber, I'm here. We don't need anything. Lightweight. We got lightweight sorted, man. But this Neve, dude, like honestly, what a Jesus Christ. Put me on the card. Put me on the next event. Okay. Oh, just kidding. I'm not going to show up. Nice one, man. What a joke. What a great fucking bit of banter from Neve7. Well played, Neve. Awesome, man. Awesome. He sat on the dashboard at home, honestly. In fact, this is another guy with a fuck sleeping pattern of an Australian. I'm going to scream. Jalen, come on, accept the invite. He's waiting for you. Come on. We are way behind, dude. You've got to pick up the pace and stop trying to put the controller in your ass or something. I don't know what you're doing here, but... You know what I mean?
that's getting.
There we go. We're
It's like
finally
when
there.
people
We're finally there.
when people see the announcement that you very, very, very directly explain everything in detail, and people look at that little checkbox or the little react, and they're just like, oh, I hit the button and the number go yes. Brr. Like, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
Well, listen, we appreciate you, Jalen. They've put it on real-time clock. Back out. Put it on accelerated. Holy hell. You guys are killing me, dude. You guys are killing me. Oh my goodness me. Prince has a laugh like Joey Diaz and I love it, says Jack Hanna. There you go. Back out, please. Real-time clock. They're just going to fight anyway. For fuck's sake, man.
I'm sorry. Just if it can't go wrong, it will go wrong.
Well, hopefully we won't be here for 15 minutes, or else the main event may well start at like 2 o'clock in the morning, fellas. I don't know what to tell you anymore. Like,
Hey, good thing your main eventers are both American, right?
yeah,
So,
true,
like,
true.
get that.
Anyway, the samurai in camouflage from Jalen, and of course Tormento and Dustin Poirier in the blue. Like we said, Tormenta known for his incredible kickboxing combinations. Jalen, of course, more known for his wrestling, more known as being that heavyweight champion that really shined in the division and then made that bold claim that he could go up to lightweight and really make a splash. Didn't make a splash in his debut against Lagout, in fairness, but he's learned from that and says he wants to get better and wants to show people it's not just all... it's not just all, you know, it's not just all stand-up, it's not just all ground and pound. Did I say Poirier? I meant Pettis, I'm so sorry. I mean, can you blame me? We're on real-time clock. I've got Neve 7 sat there just breathing in carbon dioxide by the barrel load on the dashboard after asking me to be in a fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a long night, Liam, alright? It's been a long night, bro, okay? We're somehow getting through it and getting there, but holy smokes, man.
I'm just looking at the seconds go so slow.
Yeah. The main card fighters are going to be launching petitions to absolutely have this samurai helmet man just electrocuted, bro. But anyway, they're back and forth. They're going for broke at least. I'll step in for Neve. No, you won't. No interest.
I'm back.
Big front kick comes in. Works the body.
Inferno. Please go the distance.
Please go the distance. Right, Reese, you're an agent of chaos, my friend, aren't you? You are. You certainly are. Just want to see the world burn, eh, Reese? Incredible. Grind out that 15-minute decision. Well, there's the takedown attempt. There is nothing. Knees to the body. Please, I beg, they go the distance. I'm putting my title fight on real-time clock. I will scream. Ryan, as in Messiah Ryan. Are you Ryan? Are you at home or are you out? Because I'm very close to just giving you the featherweight matchup against Milky. I can't even lie. Just for speed purposes. Hopefully it glitches and it restarts the current round. Why are you all like this? Is the only question I have.
Imagine if it actually happens.
No, please don't. Listen, from a fight perspective, though, so far, the defense is good from Tormenta. Tormenta was having a very tough time in featherweight, where realistically he was 2-5, I think, his final record. He comes into lightweight as an efficient striker. So far, he's showing that his striking is absolutely top tier when it comes to this division. I mean, sure, Jalen has got that extra padding in that 18th century samurai helmet there. Maybe that's what why he couldn't see the turn off stream and on stream button. But listen, I mean, what lacks in intelligence raises and accelerates in strength and defense, and he's certainly got strong and dependent head health due to that helmet there tonight. So there we go. Big straights and hooks coming forward, flying by. Jalen being battered in lightweight is so unfair and fair. He asked. You got to remember, he asked. He was the one saying that he was too good for tough, wanted to go to lightweight, changed his profile picture to Islam Makhachev. He wanted this, dude. Don't say it like it's me doing it. He asked. Now taking the takedown and landing magnificently. Now Jalen looking to show people that it's not just a one-sided bit of traffic climbing over the leg, going over into side control. And now goes for that Kimura. And gets that chain. Maybe. There's one last twist to this, but there's not 10. Real-time clock, yeah. Listen, those last second submissions now are going to be very, very close because of the real-time clock. So, yeah. Did you guys know that Jalen beat Toasty at a spar? Tormenta did.
Tormenta hosted? Okay. Right, so Tormenta 10-9 even though
Jalen never... Crunks, that's a lie. People in this chat can literally tell you. People in the chat and people in the Discord can literally tell you. Dude was asking for lightweight. Dude changed his profile picture to Islam Makhachev. He was asking for lightweight. Why would I lie? I got no reason to lie. I don't like or dislike Jalen. But don't claim I'm a liar, dude. I don't care. I agree. I know Jalen ain't a lightweight. You think I was going to put him in lightweight? Jalen, for me, is a high middleweight slash middle of the pack low end welterweight. He's only in lightweight because he asked. He asked.
Yeah, I mean...
Exactly, like just because
him.
Jalen literally said, I've been beating bantamweights and flyweights and spars, moved me up, and then changed all of his shit to Islam Makhachev. So, like, dude, you know. Yeah. Absolutely, he wanted to go up to lightweight. Works the body, now back to the head. And now, you can see, Tormentor absolutely letting the hands go. To be fair to Jalen, we talk about lightweight, welterweight, blah, 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 blah. He's hanging on in there with Tormentor. He's been dropped, yes, but he's still not fully out of there. Tormentor's chasing the finish, absolutely, yes. But he's still in there. The takedowns are landing excellently. He wants to try and climb over, get that chained Kimura. That chained Kimura is a Dev's Dojo special. Have no doubt about it. And now going over into sprawl. Holding him here in sprawl. If you want to go to featherweight, Crunks, you can. You ask for it in the weight changes, you can. Listen, the way that I say it, Crunks, is this. If someone comes up to me and has like a deluded opinion about their weight, if a heavyweight comes up to me and says, I want to go to featherweight, I will say to them, you are not at that level. And if they double down and go, I want to go to featherweight, I'm at that level, I'll go, hey, you know what? Good luck then. Power to you. See you next month. And I just go with that. So you said to me next month you want to go to bantamweight and get your ass spanked, or go to featherweight and get your ass spanked every week for 4 weeks. You can absolutely request it. But don't complain about it, is all I can say. Like, you can't ask to go somewhere and then complain that you're in that division, you know. Women's flyweight, please. Thank you, Jack. Incredible insight as always. He needs to keep shooting takedowns though, Prince, doesn't he? He's very much gaining success from the wrestling. Tormentor faking that.
But, you're just seeing the golf in class, right? Like, you're seeing Tormentor. His striking is just so much cleaner. Jalen's wrestling is good. It's not bad, but you can just tell that this guy, he doesn't belong in this weight class. He asked for it. I understand. I get that. I'm not. This is not a shot against you. If the man asked for it, then you know he made his bed. Now he lies in it. I get it. But he's just not it, Chief. He's just not it in that weight class.
Well, listen, UFC is one of those games where anything can happen. And if Jalen can maybe shake off Tormentor here and get that knockout and stun everyone, it's going to not only make him feel so good about himself, but it's also going to maybe make Tormentor regret a little bit that he's playing with his food, because he's very much playing with his food here, is he not?
Yeah, he's you got to go for the finish, man. Like, if you know you can get the finish, you have got to try to just end this fight early. I mean, a round 2 KO will look better than a round 3 KO, you know, in the grand scheme of like the rankings and everything else. So, I don't know. I think now this is dangerous. This is a bit dangerous for Tormentor, because if Jalen starts getting into a groove in the ground here for the next, in this round and next round potentially, this is going to be dangerous for him.
No, absolutely, I agree. And I think as well, the big thing though that we can give props to Jalen for is he looked way worse against Lagout, and now he's got the Kimura in. Don't sleep on this chain, Prince. Prince, this could be a bit troublesome potentially. Real-time clock as well. Submission defense looks good. He's going to pop out of it, but again, it's a stark reminder to Tormentor that don't sleep on me on the ground. Absolutely. Going for an armbar now with seconds ticking down.
I mean, listen, for Jalen, because I see the chat talking about this a little bit. For Jalen, you got the slam. Well done there from Tormentor, and that's going to stay out the round. For Jalen, I think it's like, yeah, you know, you're beating heavyweights, you're beating light heavyweights, but it's like, this is why. And he's saying, oh, I'm beating bantamweights and spars. You cannot look at spars and say, by the way, I'm going to give that a 10-9 Tormentor for round 2.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
You cannot do spars with people and then go, yeah, man, I'm ready to actually fight competitively in the lighter weights. You're going to die, man. Have fun with that. Like, it's
Oh, and Pettis here looking
Jesus.
to go with the finish, potentially. It's quick hands, but I'll tell you what, it's one of those where Jen is pretty much just fighting for survival here. And maybe you'd say it's maybe a bit of maybe like a bit of a principle performance from Jalen here, Prince, not to go out on knockout or submission, to go out by losing on decision. Shows that he can hang on in there, but I mean, he's taking some serious damage. Head health is in the gutter, swinging the takedown. The single leg is there. Crosses over and the denies there and the reversals there. Now gaining top position.
I think he's just, I mean, yeah, you know, you'd rather lose on decision than get finished if you are to lose. But as Kiko said, decision's still an L. It most certainly is, Kiko.
Yeah, not wrong.
Good evening.
But it's just like, maybe this is, again, you're saying a stark reminder about the submissions. Maybe this is a stark reminder to Jalen that, hey, man, listen, it's, you know, you beat heavyweights, guys that are new at the game, fine, sure, but this is different gravy down here. And it does seem like Tormentor's going about 60% right now. Doesn't look like Tormentor's going at a full 100. So.
Now going over into sprawl. Working the choke perhaps, nothing so far. Goes back over into side control. Trying to get that sprawl again. Now goes over into backside, taking back mount here. Tormentor not allowing it. I mean, we talk about decision this, decision that, Prince. I mean, of course, a win's a win. Tormentor wins on decision, but does it impact his stock a little bit, not being able to put away Jalen? Do you think, or no?
My eyes, it does, yeah, of course. Yeah, because Torment, like Jalen, you know, obviously he's stepping in for Jay Chimaev, which is the scheduled fight. So, you know, props to Jalen for wanting to scrap and wanting to fight anyone at any time. Like, that's awesome. But for Tormentor, like, you got to come out here. You got to finish. You got to finish him, bro. And he had multiple chances to do so. Right? Like, it's on fucking real time clock. Right? Like, I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell today.
Jalen there getting the takedown again, and Jalen knows 2 rounds down on the scorecard. He's going to have to maybe look for a submission to get this one done. Tormentor now denying back and forth. Jalen denying back and forth. It's a good bit of grappling here underway. Goes over into sprawl. Denies that backside movement. Shimmies up and over. And now big hooks landing in there. And takedown, turning takedown as well, denied. And that's there for Jalen. It's going to maybe cause a bit of a concern. Big knee from inside the clinch. And this could be the finishing sequence. The head kick and the samurai has been slain. A round 3 defeat for Jalen. Expected and not surprising for you, Prince?
Oh, no. I mean, I think he should have finished this in the second when I think he had top mount and he just got right back up. Those of you that are watching, please put it on accelerated, man. Like, don't be a cabbage. Put it on fucking accelerated. Don't do the real-time clock. 331 fucking strikes attempted. Like, Lord have mercy. Jesus.
Well, Neve is here. Again, another one that just can't read a clock, it seems. An analog clock is just too difficult for some people. Neve is here, despite being dead to the world. And we are nearly in, effectively about 50 minutes behind because of people that can't be on time. So again, apologies if you're going to be fighting late tonight. Blame the people before you that have just basically been moronic. Only way to really say it. But Milky J and Neve, then the official bout is back on. And I'm telling you, fellas, you've got to be on time because this kind of stuff here, like this, and the other stuff from earlier on, from like Branny, that's the kind of thing where I'm just not going to put you on stream cards. If I can't trust you to show up on time and be respectful to everyone else, then I'm just not going to book you into stream fights. So we're waiting on that one. Hello, Pip said he has to go soon. Well, yeah, that's probably true because he is a kid. But only best thing I can do for you is make you the first fight on the main card. So you got to tell him to either wait or tell him to go to bed, but not expect a fight in the next couple of weeks. Because like I said, his fight is supposed to be at 10:10. We're only 15 minutes behind on his original time. So you can tell Pip that I've got to put up with him messaging me and spamming me at 5 o'clock in the morning. He can put up with a bit of a delay. I'm not too interested, man. You can tell Pip that. Milky J is live for us on this one. Milky J and Neve then. And this fight needs to be going quickly. And of course, with accelerated clock, please. No more stupid delays. Again, completely false. Ask people in my chat that have been here. They can tell you that you wanted lightweight. No Hall of Fame poll. Shut up. DB Toasty Toes, Jack and Jake. I was going to go first in the main card. No, we're not. No, absolutely not. Why am I going to put them first? No, they're not even supposed to fight yet for another 25 minutes. If there's a problem, tell them to go off. I'll cancel their fights and I won't book them again. Like, sorry, man. We're not starting to do this merry-go-round. Deal with it. Blame the people before you that have effectively caused delays. Because I'm not changing all the order now. You don't want to fight? You want to go to bed? Go to bed. But don't complain about not getting booked next week. Welcome to the reality of it, fellas. Hurry it up, Neve. Hurry it up. You've got 60 seconds. You're already 40 minutes late because you can't read a clock. Come on. Hurry it up, man. There we go. We're there. Finally. Hallelujah. So, breakdown onto this fight. Milky J and Neve. 1-1 for Milky J. 1-2 for Neve 7. Both of them coming off of losses. Kickboxing professionals, no doubt. Neve with a Hall of Fame performance to his name. Milky J, former lightweight champion. Conor McGregor for Milky J, which is not a surprise. We've seen him use it many times before. Dustin Poirier looking like the pick there for Neve 7. So, there we go on that one. Rince, thoughts? McGregor and Poirier, what do you think? What do you think?
Gregor's gonna, with that pick, it's clear, right? Obvious. What is he gonna want to do? He's gonna try to set up the combinations to get a knockout fairly early because we know that McGregor's gas tank is a bit shite. As far as the Poirier pick, that one specifically, I like that pick because he's a kickboxer. He can also wrestle. He's pretty good. So it's just how can you handle the speed of McGregor's combos? That's what Neve's going to have to look into. I think it's going to be a belter.
Oh my goodness me, they're already rocked. And this is the thing as well, the Poirier pick, like you said, is very, very sneaky because people see Poirier, they don't expect the level of wrestling that he maybe brings. Of course, McGregor always has that incredible power in his arsenal. Poirier, of course, has incredible hand speed, great boxing attributes as well, but needs to be just a little bit calm in his shot selection because, like I said, both of these guys, Prince, have got such highlight reel knockouts. Milky J was the boogeyman in the lightweight division when he ran it. Title run was legendary, came into featherweight, gave Warbsy a hell of a fight with his Sadiq Youssef pick, and now when he's back in the driving seat with someone like a Poirier against someone like a McGregor, with a McGregor against the likes of someone like a Dustin Poirier, Milky J is going to be feeling right at home here. Neve, of course, wanting to show that he belongs in this division, has knockout power, knockout quality, but tonight he is being absolutely slain here.
Milky J is again, he's getting those combos. He's getting his range. He's landing. He's accurate. There's, of course, we know the power that McGregor holds at 145. But at the moment, Neve is a bit timid. He's a bit afraid of that power, which rightly so. But maybe a clinch takedown or something to kind of slow the tempo down a bit and kind of get your bearings.
No, 100%. I think what I like from Neve is that he's refusing to just step out of the pocket here. He just wants to maybe pressure Milky. And Milky is not used to those kind of phone booth fights. He's used to being the man that's pressuring and being the man that's effectively bringing the tempo of the fight to the forefront. So for him, it's a very different fight than what he's used to. And now again, they're both absolutely tearing lumps out of each other. Head health for Poirier is in absolute tatters as he pushes forward again, works the body, uppercut, nothing there, leg kicks into a straight. Hooks and straights, piling in.
Oh, boy.
And there's the takedown.
Bleeding that block too. He was bleeding that block for a bit while they were standing.
He was.
Good takedown there from Neve. He understands that he's got to slow it down a little bit. You know, get Milky J thinking about the level changes there. So well done.
Posturing up now and now raining down strikes with a couple of seconds left, and the round ends, Prince, and that's a very action-packed round. Who are you giving that first round to?
Fairly convincingly, I'm gonna give it to Milky J. I think he caused more damage than Neve did. He was cleaner on the strikes. He wasn't panicking on the ground. You don't expect featherweights to panic, but I'm gonna give it Milky J 10-9. I think his striking was clean.
There you go, 10-9 for the former lightweight champion of the world, and it's now Milky J applying all the pressure. Wonderful bodywork, drops Neve 7, and Neve 7, Prince, is out of there. Round number 2, TKO for Milky J. Neve has the audacity to leave the game before the finishing sequence, even though he's 40 minutes late. That's nice from you, Neve. No need to apologise to everyone that you delayed, mate. That's totally cool. Milky J, winner by demolition job. And I'm sure people later on the card would say that's deserved. With no further ado, we move straight over then into our final prelim card fight of the night. TJ against Sonic Sean to avoid delays. TJ, of course, 1-1 coming into this division against the former featherweight champion, the man that hasn't lost since mid-February. Sonic Sean, 1-1 boxer against a 0-0 boxer. TJ coming off of a loss, doubting his place in the division, asking at one point last week for a move to featherweight, which was scoffed and laughed at by myself. Can Sonic Sean pile on the misery, or will Theo re-find his form that got him to the big song and dance that is the bantamweight division? Let's go over and let's find out. Sonic Sean and TJ up and underway, with Theo giving us the stream link here. Thank you very much again to fellas that are being patient about the delays. Nothing that we can do. It's to do with people that don't know how to read, so don't blame me. Ain't my fault. We're moving as fast as we possibly can. The bantamweight division has us for the first time this evening. We've not been at bantamweight before this fight. So the first one in the elite division, like I said, in the lower end, yes. But there's nothing lower end about Theo and Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean had a lot to say, Prince. A lot to say about his move to this division. He said, I'm the best lightweight that there is. I'm a top 100 player. I'm a division 20 player. I should be fighting the best. I am one of the best. Is that cockiness? Is that overconfidence? Maybe going to come back to bite him here? The Yan pick is a different beast in bantamweight. What do you make of that?
There's always going to be a fine line between confidence and stupidity, right? Or bravery and stupidity. So what I'll say with Sonic Sean, is he stupid? No. Don't know the lad, but what I will say is you go from lightweight, you go from 155 to 135. Oof. I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's a little bit of a shot. Maybe he comes in and starts demolishing bantamweights. Who knows?
Maybe.
I have no idea. You know, he is a good fighter, but I just there's a big jump off there from lightweight to bantam. So maybe he makes me eat my words. Possibly want to see him do it. But this is different gravy here. Being in bantamweight, these are supercomputers you're fighting.
Mm-hmm. And of course, goes for the difficult job of having to compete against someone like a Yan, which is so solid in every area. He's powerful, incredible health stats, can do everything well and to an exceptional level. And realistically, when you look at Sonic Sean's history, it's always been that of a boxer, always been that of a striker. So the Henry Cejudo pick, with the wrestling base that he has, a bit of a surprise, a bit of a shock. Theo is expected to win this fight. People in that bantamweight division have clowned Sean for his confidence, clowned Sean for his self-belief. Tonight, he has an opportunity, the man in blue, to make everyone in that division eat their words. No doubt he's going to be wanting to silence a few of the critics in the stands tonight. And like I said, with this, it's always dependent on who makes the first mistake, but also depends on the pressure that someone like Theo can bring. We know Theo is a very talented counterpuncher, but also a talented pressure boxer. Can do both, can alter his styles in whatever way he deems fit. And he's going to need to be very, very patient if he wants to deal and handle the Yan pick from Theo. Takes back sitting, does Theo. And just going to be very, very calm. Even Doc in the chat is confused, saying, why has Theo gone Cejudo? Only Sonic Sean knows. Only, oh, I thought it was Sean, sorry. Yeah, Sean's going to, has gone Cejudo. Only Sean would know why he's gone Cejudo, because I looked at Sean picking Cejudo and went, that is a very bizarre pick. Very bizarre pick.
I think Theo is he's being patient here, and I think Sonic Sean is not a bad round from him. I wouldn't consider that a bad round. I think overall, I think Theo, you know, more damage, more active overall. Yeah, you know, 2 takedowns for Sonic Sean, but I don't know. I think the SIGs might do it. I'm gonna give that one a 10-9 for Theo.
Yeah, I think the big thing that they always say, Prince, about the Yan pick in bantamweight is you can never let Yan have that head health advantage. And as you can see here, he very much has the head health advantage. Sean is going to need to use every single trick in the book, everything he's learnt from his camp, everything he's learnt to get into that top 100 to really take the fight towards Theo, especially with such a strong pick like Yan. It'd be intriguing to see what maybe the... Oh, hang on a minute. Theo being sparked up here, and the pressure now for Theo.
Oh my!
Theo is absolutely raining down the missile launcher that is the Yan right hand onto Sonic Sean's chin. Like I said, Sonic Sean talked a lot. Said that Mac ran from him. Said that that division was not too impressive. Tonight he's getting a real taste of what that division really is like. And there is a wonderful Ostigari there from Theo to hold him into side control.
I mean, this is a trial by fire, whatever you want to call it. I think Theo is showing him that, hey, it's, you know, you can fight in lightweight. I mean, I'm you know, for the one promotion, I'm in lightweight. I get it. But you know, when you go to bantamweight, now you're dealing with true skill, really quick reactions, all of this kind of things like that. It's just, you know, twitch muscles, all of this kind of crap where these guys are next level, man. They know what they're doing.
Absolutely. No, I think you're seeing that from Sean as well. There's no panic. There's no kind of urgency for him to kind of push the tempo of the fight. But one thing you can say for Theo, though, Prince, is that stamina is starting to look maybe a little bit concerning going into round 3, but that's maybe not going to make a difference. That slip straight, or slip hook, should I say, stunning Sonic Sean.
Yeah, I mean, look, Sonic Sean again. Like he's not fighting bad here. He's not. This is, you know, going from lightweight to bantamweight.
Big uppercut!
What an uppercut!
Sonic Sean.
I would
retreating.
I would even say it's impressive to a certain degree, but again, maybe a couple, maybe spend a month at featherweight first. Wow.
Oh, this could be it here, Prince. I think this is going to be it. There it is. It's over. Yeah. Wow, Theo J welcoming Sonic Sean to the League of Big Boys and says, if you want to talk, you got to do a little bit better than that. Sean tonight losing his bantamweight debut, and Theo right back in the driver's seat with a massive, massive win in round number 2. Theo gets it done in beautiful fashion. We're going to go straight over then into Pyrite Kip and Pip first, because of course Pyrite Kip knows that Mr. Pip is like 15, so basically has to go to bed because he has school in the morning, or else his mum's going to turn off the internet. So we're going to go to Pyrite Kip and Pip first, and then we're going to go to Jay Fuller and APX. So here we go then. Jay Fuller, not Jay Fuller, sorry, Mr. Pip and Pyrite Kip, the battle of the Kips, the battle of the Ips. Last week, not a great one for Pyrite Kip, was beaten by Knightfall in dominant fashion, to say the least, with a calf against Yan, with a beautiful Japanese necktie. Tonight he faces the man one position below him, Mr. Pip, similar form. 4-5 for Pyrite Kip, 3-5 for Pip, 4-3 wrestler against Pyrite Kip, who is a 5-3 boxer, the bantamweight division, back-to-back 5-star fighters, of course, are allowed. Who gets this one done? Will it be Pyrite Kip or will it be Mr. Pip? Doc, if we can find the time to make a comm call, then we will, but if not, may have to go solo about you tonight because I don't want to delay too much more because people obviously are getting a bit rowdy. So if we find a break and play, we can. But Prince, that is for you. And we are here and we are ready to go. Petty Yan for Pyrite Kip. Rob Font for Mr. Pip, who is a little bit of an intriguing one because he is not usually a striker. Rob Font, not the most obvious pick for Mr. Pip, who I would be expecting to go for a bit of Marab.
Rob Font. Oh, okay. I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm pumped. Fighting Rob Font out of Leominster, Massachusetts. Oh, I'm sorry. This is exciting for me. This is what I love. I do love a good Rob Font pick. Yeah, no, you're right. You know, not picking Marab is a bit strange, right? But yeah, Mr. Pip and Pyrite Kip. That's not going to be confusing at all later on. These two are going to be. I think this is going to be a barn burner. I do. I think this might go 3 rounds. It's gonna be a brawl. I think it's gonna be an absolute war.
Yeah, I think like I said, it's the way that
I
oh,
back.
thank you very much,
Trust
Vape.
me, I
Gifting
back.
a sub to Alpha 11. Thank you very much. But the way that Doc describes Pip, Prince, is almost like a miniature Webbo. He wants to point wrestle, take the fight to decision, control the fight. It turns into a grappling chess match, which he wants to have complete control over. He's not the kind of guy that's going to go out there and immediately strike and just let the hands go against. He wants to be in there in a controlled and calm manner. Is that going to be something that Mr. Pip can do against a talented striker like Pyrite Kip? I don't know, because Pyrite Kip has got everything. He's got good takedown defense. He's got excellent striking ability. You compile that with Yan. Maybe his confidence a little bit rocked against the calf performance of Knightfall last week, but he has to get back on the horse and get back on the horse quickly. This division is not the division that you can kind of sit in and mope about losses. He has to brush that to the side, sweep it under the carpet, and get right back onto the winner's trail. So far, though, great control on the ground from Mr. Pip, which is what we expect. But with Rob Font, like I said, a bit of a weird one to expect it from. Maybe the reason for the Rob Font pick, Prince, if it stays on the feet, stand up, he's got that size advantage. Maybe he prefers Rob Font to a Sean O'Malley. What do you think?
Yeah, Rob Font's he's got long arms, right? He's got a lot of power in his hands as well. The Puerto Rican-based fighter, but I do think that maybe Pip is going. Well, I can pick anyone in the division, and I can wrestle at a very competent or not a competent, very high level. Oh, okay. Well, then if I do ground and pound, I'd rather have someone that has absolute cinder blocks underneath those 4-ounce gloves, and that's probably what he wants here. And with Pyrite Kip, I mean, I saw him against Knightfall in the last main event for VFL UFC. Again, not a bad fighter. If you're in bantamweight, you're not bad. But currently, it just looks like Pip is having his way with him a little bit on the ground, and you know, having the top control, going into side control there. He does look a level above.
Yeah, no, I think Dave's called that one there as well. Of course, tonight's main event is saying that Pyrite Kip just doesn't seem like He knows where to go, what to do from when the fight gets into backside. Good news for Pirate Kip Prince is that the round has reached its conclusion here. Every round starts on the feet. His takedown defense has to be superb for the next couple of rounds, and he has to keep this fight standing, because for me, that's round one to Mr. Pip with Rob Font.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I think a 10-9 Pip against Pirate Kip. I think if Pirate Kip wants to win this fight, he's going to have to do it very intelligently. He's going to have to be very, very smart and have really high takedown defense to stay away from Pip on the floor.
No, I think you're absolutely right, and I think what you're seeing so far is a measured approach from Pip, and Pip knows it's a big opportunity to take on a guy that was just in there for the strap last week. He's looking at this as a milestone victory, a milestone bout. He knows that if he can put on an impressive performance against Kip, condemn him to 2 losses in a row, maybe his stock takes a massive spike. Maybe he's in there next against Knightfall for the belt. That would be an intriguing matchup for the ages of Knightfall versus Mr. Pip fight. 2 cartoon characters, to say the least, going up against each other now. So it's one of those. So far, again though, it's just seeming like Kip is really struggling to get the reach with Jan Prince. He's again another one of those fights tonight where we're seeing the longer fighter, the lengthier fighter, have more activity, more success due to that extra reach. Would you say so?
Yeah, that's part of the thing that Pip is trying with Rob Font. Like if he knows while he's standing up and it looks like his leg almost popped out of the socket there. The thing with Pip is he's going to want to keep you at the end of his punches. He's going to want to try to separate a little bit at the stand up. Of course, when he wants to engage in the wrestling, he will do so. But it seems like with Pip, he's using that Rob Font long arms there to. Not to perfection, but he is doing a really good job of it. Pyrite Kip's having a hard time to kind of get in the pocket, get tight, and to land those punches with Jan's T-Rex arms. So I think for now, this round 2 so far, roughly, pretty even. I think it's been pretty even on the stand-up so far.
It was always going to be one of those fights, I think, where Mr. Pip came into it after accepting the bout yesterday, and he was going to say to himself, I know I'm going to face Jan. I'm just going to have to be very smart and almost point fight here to avoid it when it's on the feet. And then when the opportunity presents itself, shoot the takedown and really look to impose my strengths. Good takedown defense, though, there from Pyrite Kip. He gets a big uppercut there from inside the clinch just on the way out. And that's not what he wants to see, because the head health, like I said, it's got to stay high, because Jan, he gets that fury going, those fists of fury going, and then before you know it, you're out on the canvas absolutely dead. So it's one of those. It's one of those.
Ooh, good hook there from Pyrite Kip, and he's starting to really break, lead that block down and then start to land those strikes on Pip.
He is. Good movement, though, by Kip, but maybe a bit of a showboatsman round from Mr. Pip. Mr. Pip often getting disrespected for having no stand-up game. Prince handled himself pretty well there against the Jan controlled by Kip, who is known as one of the greatest UFC 3 players this side of Europe. So, I mean, it's one of those where he's got to be feeling awfully happy with himself. He's wrestled well in round 1. He's struck well in round 2. Does Kip need to go for a finish, Prince?
No, I don't think so, because I think Pyrite Kip won that round 10-9. I think it's 19-19.
Oh! Oh my God! History could be coming here. He pauses.
Maybe he might need to now. Yeah, maybe he might need to go for a finish now, because Pip has put him in a compromising position on the scorecard. So I think Pyrite Kip might need to go for broke here, because I don't think Pyrite Kip won 2 rounds.
Another takedown, and there's the land, and that is not what you want to see if you're a Pyrite Kip fan. Pip now looking to maybe smother and hold him here. That knot will give him advantage, no doubt, Prince, in round number 3. So far, if the fight ended right now, we'd be saying 2-1 to Pip, but wow. He went to deny left, and his thumb hit the pause button. I've done that before. There you go, Dave. the supercomputer that we all know and love, giving us more insight into the position. But Dave, you hold the pad and claw, don't you? So the way that you hold stuff is just strange, man. You know. Well, we're saying Pip's an
Oh, it is.
underrated player. He gives the flyweight champion problems on ranked. There you go. Oh, hang on a minute. This is the power of Yan, though. The power of Yan looking very much like it could be in the Ascension. Drives him back to the cage, though. Mr. Pip holding him, keeping him here. Just wants this fight to be back on the floor, and Kip drags him back down and now has back sitting.
Yeah, I think Pip knows now after that stun from Pyrite Kip that Mr. Pip is just gonna need to, keep him down here, keep control time, keep building up, control time, stay on the ground, continuously stay in the dominant position, and he might have won this round, but that stun,
Difficult
that
one.
was dangerous. Yep.
Absolutely, and you can see Pyrite Kip is going to be getting more and more frustrated as he sees that timer ticking down more and more and more and more. He is absolutely not wanting to be in a position where he is stuck down here, because like you said, Prince, I think right now, with all things considered, Pip's going to win this fight 29-28, at least.
I agree. I think so. Again, after that stun, it kind of like, it happens. It happens to all of us. WC and in comp fights, you get a stun, you're going, oh, fuck. All right, this guy's dangerous on the feet. Let's slow it down a little bit, go to the clinch, push him up against the cage, and maybe go for a takedown. I'm going to go 10-9 Pip. And
yeah, for me, I've got 29-28 Pip as well.
Yep, 29-28 for Pippington Stanley.
Split decision. Yep, Pip gets it. Pip on decision. And that one there is one of the biggest, if not the biggest win of Mr. Pip's career. He gets it done against a talented veteran in Pyrite Kip tonight. And the wrestling there is going to have to be questioned because Pyrite just couldn't stop it in round one. He couldn't. We go straight over then to our next one, the welterweight division. APX and Jay Fuller is here. 6-8 wrestler is Jay Fuller. APX 5-1, a win tonight for APX, and see him right in the immediate picture for a welterweight title shot. Standing in his way though, Jay Fuller coming off of a win last time out, number 3 ranked, 6 wins, 8 losses, 14 fights, his 15th tonight. But will the return of APX, who has been taking a hiatus for the last 3 months, prove too much for him? Will ring rust be a factor? APX was one of the best boxers in the division, but often had agreements with his opponents before fights. We're not wrestling. Do you agree? And people, for some reason, would agree. They would have no wrestling clauses tonight. I don't think Jay Fuller's going to be agreeing to that as a wrestler. Let's see what APX can do on the ground should it hit there. Jay Fuller and APX is underway. And of course, thank you to Jay Fuller and APX for being patient about the delay. There's nothing that we can do there, obviously. But we appreciate you nonetheless for being sound about it, fellas. Here we go then. A big one, Prince, in the welterweight division. Number 1 contendership effectively on the line for APX. Do you believe in ring rust, Prince? Not competed competitively for a good couple of months. Well, are we going to see maybe a bit of ring rust here from APX tonight?
Do I believe in ring rust? To a certain point. To a certain point, yeah. Because, when you fight in these league matches, they are slightly different than OWCs or even quick fights to a degree. It's you have to approach it a little bit differently than you would, I think, with the OWC. So I think ring rust could be a thing, yeah. Like if you haven't played in 3 months, you come back in, you fighting in the welterweight division, and then you get your shit absolutely, stomped. Yeah, I do believe that ring rust is a thing. This is one of those video games, Gringo, where if you don't keep going and going and working and working and working, like you have to sink so much time into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's so I do, yeah. So that was a really long way to say, yeah, I believe in ring rust. It's a factor.
Well, so far you can see the wrestler here with Shavkat in the black and grey trunks doing exactly what is on the tin, Prince. Immediate takedown and keeping his opponent, who is a very, very talented boxer, and APX down and sealed to the floor. When APX was in this division last time out, he, again, was the boogeyman of this division, was knocking people out left and right, was taking heads off of shoulders in round 1. He was one of the most feared knockout artist champions in that welterweight division. He has McGregor tonight. He had McGregor when he won the belt. He'll be feeling right at home. But back then, there was no Shavkat. Back then, there was no meta kind of play style for Leon Edwards. It was all kind of different back then, and tonight he's going to have to adapt and showcase himself, because these welterweights, Prince, have flourished brilliantly. Back when APX was a welterweight, Jay Fuller wasn't even in the league. Jay Fuller would have probably been a light heavyweight or middleweight. So now tonight he's going to have to catch up with some of these guys that have really taken and flown up the rankings and up the divisions since his last appearance. And you can see APX disengaging and getting right back to the feet. Knows that McGregor is going to need to be on the feet and working those missiles for hands that he has. So far for Jay Fuller, though, is Shavkat. Is the key for you to just wrestle, or are you seeing that he may be able to hang on the feet here with APX?
I think Jay Fuller's good all around. I think his striking's pretty decent. I know he wants to, typically wrestle, and I get that. I understand that as a wrestler myself. But, you're going up against Conor. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, let's not reinvent the wheel, right? Let's not try to just sit and stand up with Conor, because if you do that, there are very few fighters that can hold their own in the division that way. And as we see a takedown there, well done there, turning takedown from Shavkat Rakhmonov. I think with Jay Fuller, I mean, you picked the Kazakh for a reason. You picked him because of his wrestling. You picked him because of his grappling. You picked him because of all these things. So you deny a few transitions, all of a sudden that stamina bar goes down for APX. Because APX, again, you're not picking Conor McGregor wanting to wrestle. No, sorry, 100%. You're just not. It's not that's not your thought process. You are picking Conor McGregor to land heavy hits. And I think Jay Fuller here is slowing down the pace a little bit in wrestling. Yeah, is it boring? Sure, if you want to call it
for the
that,
Kimura, but no time on the clock.
Very superhero.
No time on the clock, and that one done. That one there is going to be one where that's a warning shot sent to APX, and I think that's a big concern. Like you said, you talked about stamina, Prince. The stamina management of McGregor. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it in round 1. Going to need to be a little bit more toned down and composed here, because he cannot keep going at the pace that he's going at, APX, for another couple of rounds. He will be dead and buried by round number 3 if he keeps on going.
Yeah, I think round 1 was still an APX round. I'm going to give APX a 10-9 in round 1 against Fuller, just because I thought that he was his striking was clean. He was causing damage, but I think Jay Fuller, exactly, there it is. Just saw the
great
takedown.
sprawl tonight too.
Exactly, that is exactly what he needs to do.
And this could be it.
He went back to
this
it.
Could be it.
He went back to it.
Lets it go. Wasn't confident in it. Knees to the body here from side control. Trying to rain down some strikes in that body a little bit more. Into sprawl, which is, he will be loving this position due to that stamina concern of McGregor as well. So just keeping it nice and patient is Jay Fuller, transitioning over into backside, rolling in to side control, and he's just being held there now.
Those body strikes from sprawl against a McGregor works wonders, because now you are really hitting them in the midsection. You are taking the air out of the lungs, so to speak, of McGregor when you're landing those strikes from sprawl. And again, if Jay Fuller's not trying to finish the fight, if he thinks like it might go to decision, it's a good thing to do, is to try to drain out that stamina.
Little taps to the face, works the body again, postures up, rains down, big hits, and Conor McGregor here could be in some severe trouble. Jay Fuller is performing, Prince, a wrestling masterclass tonight. He's containing and effectively just limiting any damage that APX can do. He knows the game plan. And like you said, when you see that McGregor across from you in OWC, all you want to do is wrestle. His denies as well, Prince, we have to say, are absolutely on point, Jay Fuller. And he's going to be super, super happy with his own performance here. Good deny, though, from APX. Going to maybe want to see a couple more fakes from Jay Fuller, Prince. Smooth transitions to get those fakes through, or not so much for you?
Yeah, maybe even building up the GA, getting some strikes in, some more strikes in, just to kind of, give the APX something to think about. But I think overall, and there's the flip there, of course, from APX, and now he's going to do some pound of his own, pull in. I think, I think Shavkat should be a little bit clever, a little bit more clever, a little better. On his transitions, but I think overall this round has been a dominant performance by Jay Fuller using the Kazakh fighter.
Turning takedown as well has just been a weapon of mass destruction for Jay Fuller as well. APX has struggled with that turning takedown absolutely both rounds. He's just not been able to stop it. Turning takedown after turning takedown after turning takedown, and for me, Prince, that's 2-0 for Shavkat.
Yeah, I mean, I gave APX round 1. I'm gonna give Jay Fuller round 2. I think Jay Fuller went back to his roots, so to speak. Wrestling, keeping him there, just kind of grinding out McGregor pick, and he's done a good job of it. So, I think it's 1-1. But now with the stamina and well, let's see. Jay Fuller's probably gonna try to take it down again and hold him there to ensure that he wins the fight. So we'll have to see.
100%. And this is the thing as well, is with Jay Fuller, you never know about like his complacent nature. The reality is he's lost so many fights where he's been in good positions and then has just gotten too relaxed, too overconfident, and he's lost the fight on a split kind of second mistake. So you can see maybe this is why he is wrestling more, Prince, because he doesn't want to have that mistake happen, and that mistake is more likely than not to happen on the feet if you let McGregor climb back to his feet. So wanting to just contain, hold, and do everything at a brilliant pace in the wrestling department. He is very much looking clean tonight, Jay Fuller. Clean as a whistle. And there's that fake, goes to backside, or back sitting, does APX. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left of the round, and APX gets him back to his feet. Arms behind the back, APX not impressed. He has that McGregor confidence, no doubt. And maybe trying to bait his opponent into a bit of a striking match. But of course, that stamina starts to deplete and rocket down more and more. And now it's a rock and drop from Shavkat. And there's the taunt, the hand, fist pumping into the sky. Jay Fuller not taking too kindly to the hand behind the back taunt and letting him know that he's very much in his octagon tonight, not the other way around. And there's a great flip, though, from APX. 2 minutes on the accelerated clock left. And just have to think, Prince, if you're McGregor, you just got to get up immediately and just go for broke on the feet. He's trying to transition and try and compete with him on the floor wrestling. I think that's a bit of a silly decision.
Yeah, I think overall, I think Jay Fuller has won this round up until this point, and you have to have that IQ if you're APX that, like, hey man, you have to get up, you have to try, empty, because if you lose in decision or you lose in a knockout, it's still an L.
Yeah,
that number will still increase on the right side of that hyphen. So
oh, big straight.
Oh, well done there, Fuller. Oh my. He jumps.
TKO could be coming. And it is. It's there.
There it is.
Shavkat gets it. Jay Fuller responds in this division with a massive win, a monumental win. And Jay Fuller welcoming back APX with bloodshed in that welterweight division. Congratulations to him. It's 2 wins in a row now, and he'll be looking for that welterweight strap, absolutely. We're going to skip past Konzi and Jorrit. I'm going to go show Konzi and Jorrit after the main event because it's a pre-recorded fight because I'm wary of the time. So we're going to go straight over to Smithy and Tango J in the lightweight division next. Smithy and Tango J in the lightweight division. Smithy is 7-5 coming off of a win. Tango J coming off of a win. But Tango J of recent times has been one of the most incredibly exciting performers we've had in this lightweight division. Tonight, Smithy, a wrestler and submission artist who is number 1 1 in the rankings with 7-5, takes on Tango J, who is 4-6, number 4 in what can only be described, Prince, as a number 1 contenders bout for the American Maikinho's lightweight strap. Will it be the patient wrestling of the Scotsman in FF Smithy, or will it be the exciting blitz that Tango J brings to this octagon? Let's go over and see what we have in store for us. Get us on comms, Chief. I literally, I would, bro, but we're so like far behind. I don't want to kind of stray away from it all. So let's wait for Tango and Co to get in. Nez by Sherma, Jack. Fellas, need a link. Get me links. Come on, should be set up. Let's be set up and ready. Most likely. Be ready. Conzi, pre-warner to our viewers, this was almost unplayable. We'll be showing it afterwards, don't worry. Nesbury, he's a weirdo. Okay, no idea who. No Doc on main card tonight. We can get you in quickly, Doc, but you need to add my second account because I'm on a different account tonight for add that account, Doc. Add that account, and then I can get you on the call that way. Sherma, my man Milky, some class fights. Has been some class fights tonight. Hall of Fame, stop it. Jack Telling. You will get priority. And then, of course, the poster there from Orba tonight. There you go. All DMs answered pretty much. There we go. Third leg tango is live for us. Prince, we're going over to that lightweight contendership match right now. We are. Roughly 30 minutes. There we go. Roughly, give or take. Not checking any other DMs, though. There you go. Right. Message requests. What time are VFL games at VFL microphone? I'm being messaged about VFL games. Top tier. There's Doc as well. We can get Doc into this. Doc, feel free to come onto voice comms. You don't need to show camera comms because we've already got all this stuff set up with Prince. So just join in on the old voice comms, really. I don't know if it's going to shift any of this. Maybe it will. As we wait for Tango and Co to get underway. You wait for Prince to answer. Oh, there we go. All right, now I got to just remove all this around. How are we, Doc? You well? You good? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. You?
Okay, good. Yeah, so are you well? Are you good?
I'm good. You? Been
I
watching this
am
card and loving it.
top tier. I'm loving life as much as I possibly can at the minute, but a couple of slow ones tonight because people have been a bit derpy with the times, but that is just
We
how
got
it
any
goes,
featherweight
isn't
fights
it?
tonight? Like I've been watching the card, just haven't looked at the rest of it.
What? Wait, featherweight.
Yeah.
We've had a
we
couple
got
of
the
two Pereira. I can't pronounce his name. We've had a couple of
Yeah,
those.
no, Pereira, he's a legit contender. Whilst we're just waiting for us to kick off, he's very legit. Like, I think he's going to be your next big grappler within the weight. He's like the most competitive I think you'll find. Pop out of Volk.
Have you been testing him out? Have you been liking the feel
No,
of
I
him?
haven't tested him out. I've looked at his stats. I've gone in practice modes. Look at his moveset. He seems like your next best a bet outside of Volkanovski when it comes to grappling.
Well, there you go.
We'll see.
That's said when you say something like that, Doc, then people listen to it as gospel because you're just so knowledgeable about what you have kind of in your brain for the UFC knowledge. So I guess I have to wait and see if you're accurate or not. But I think people are gonna like him. People just need to get used to the feel of him. But it's one of
He's got
those
level
really.
2 jab, I'm pretty sure, which is the best jab in the game. I'll be honest. The animation's just clean as all hell.
You've got to reset whenever you see this screen. It means that your stream is bugged. You've got to either pause it and unpause it or reset it. Yeah, still nothing, Tango. Still nothing. Still nothing. So we wait for this one to kick off. Can I go back to featherweight? Absolutely never in your life, Mark. Absolutely not. How have you not seen him? You've been in here when he's fought today, Mark.
He's fought several times. Aaron beated him up earlier.
Yeah, you were here for the fight, Mark. My man's half asleep. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You're fine, Tango. There we go.
Who's the other guy? Aman. He's not. He will go about as well as Gamrot, in my opinion.
You think so?
Yeah, he's lightweight to weight, where unless you're really, really good, unless you're got something that's noticeable in your talent footing, you're just not going to be picked up. He's kind of like Gamrot. Like Fiziev's, he's a new addition, but he's been picked up because he's got the same type of striking style as like Volkanovski. Which is why I'd imagine this matchup's gone on the way it has to. Volkanovski and Fiziev match up very similar in terms of striking style. The main difference is grappling as well as overall health stats.
There you go. Well, I mean, it's the first time we've seen Fiziev tonight, Prince, on the card. Are you expecting some quick fire combinations? What are you hoping to see here from Vulcan and Fiziev?
Expecting an absolute war, right? Like you're not picking Fiziev to wrestle, you're picking Fiziev to absolutely beat the brakes off of your opponent. And he is fairly quick. So let's see. I mean, if I'm the Volk pick, if obviously if it gets hairy, and you don't want to sit in the pocket, you'd go for a takedown. You should slow the tempo. But if you're Tango in the Fiziev pick, yeah, you're trying to stay in that phone booth and just absolutely just batter each other. Wow.
That
That
knee
there,
was
that's a knee
brutal.
right to the midsection there, and you can see the Fiziev pick so far. Tango J, we saw this the last couple of fights where he's put on absolute classics, Doc, as well. You've been there for him. He loves that close proximity war, doesn't he? He doesn't fear the Volkanovski power or speed. He wants to be in there with Volkanovski, locking him up and basically just kind of working the damage as best as he possibly can. So, not too surprising based on his fight style.
Yeah, a couple of low checks being thrown either way so far. Playing them mainly on the back foot, wanting to try take the centre octagon, two pullbacks coming back to trade. I think so far it's going to be the case of who's going to find the biggest hole in the game. So far it's a matter of they're still finding their path. I feel like that rear body kick by Fiziev needs to be timed better because a lot of the time Volkanovski is still in the pocket when he's throwing it, and that's asking for a rear hook counter.
No, I agree. I think that body kick is absolutely going to be, I think, a catapult for Tango all fight. I think he's just working it well, working it brilliantly. And this is the thing, Smithy, obviously, not
Ooh.
so much of a striker. He's more of a guy that will look to take you down and to wrestle. So to see him kind of opt to pick Volkanovski and pick to stand and keep this one standing. Oh! Is maybe a shock. Maybe it's not. Tango J, is he out of there? He is!
He
FF
is.
Smithy gets it
Bloody
done
hell.
in one. FF
It was that
Smithy,
body
no
kick
need
of
to wrestle.
Fiziev's. It was just that
Wow.
body kick. It was he threw a body kick in the pocket. Got met with a couple of shots there. Volkanovski then capitalised with a following combo, and that was lights out for Fiziev. He tried his best. He looked good when he was getting it. He started to figure out that body kick range, but then as you can see, he throws a body kick. Lead hook comes under, gets met with the uppercut, and gets knocked out.
Wow. Well, listen, Tango J is still one of the most exciting names on that roster, but FF Smithy is coming for that lightweight gold, and he will not take no for an answer. A stunning knockout victory for FF Smithy against Tango J, and what a way to get it done. Going over then to our next one, into the featherweight division we go. It is the two Americans, You Don't Vape and Old Schmied, tonight meeting up for the first time ever. Vape believes that for tonight, based on events in the featherweight division, he feels like if he wins this, he could be in for a shot at contendership of the strap. He is 4-4, a wrestler coming off of a loss, and for his opponent Schmied, 3-1, 3 wins in his last 4, coming off of a win and also a Hall of Fame fight nomination and induction, should I say, 2 weeks ago. Schmied wins today, goes to 4-1 and takes that top 5 ranking position. Vape wins today, goes to 5-4. He creeps up the divisional rankings to number 4, just underneath Konzi, who is currently 6-5. It is Vape versus Schmied, number 5 versus number 7. What way does this one go? We are over.
Oh, real quick, performance of the night just changed hands.
To
Keenan,
Smithy.
you held it for a bit. Yes, that was fucking incredible.
There you go.
Performance of the night now is in the hands of Smithy, and Vape is fighting right now. So I am going to
Gotta go
get
in
into his corner.
Perfect.
Yep. So I will be back.
No worries. Best of luck to you and your fighter. Let's go over then to this one. Doc, we're seeing a lot of Tuperia tonight. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I want to say it's because he's new. I
Yeah.
don't think he's honestly the best pick for some people. And I saw a couple of fights where they weren't really utilizing his wrestling very well, and that's asking for an issue. I think the main issue when it comes to Topuria, if I remember correctly, is his cardio stats. He's 89. His recovery's pretty good. I'm pretty sure he's got out the gates as well. I think someone mentioned.
And
So
yeah,
that's
out of
like
the gate
first.
and Predator as well, the other perk that people said that
Yeah.
they liked.
So that adds to him. Predator, I think, his footwork moving forward. Usman has the same perk. It actually helps him out since his footwork's only 90. It is horrific. So it does help him there. But to talk, him. Although he's got 89 cardio, you got to imagine that he should be in between rounds. He just needs to implement a very heavy grappling base. That's going to be your main game plan for a lot of this. Get on the ground, cause a bit of havoc, get denies, keep it there. Round 1, round 2 is especially true. Round 1 at minimum, round 2 at best, and then you can start to come out in round 3. Typically, round 1 is either going to be really good for you in grappling or really bad, so it's just a case of figuring out what's going to happen. Aldo, though, really good takedown defense, really good leg kicks, very good if you time them correctly when someone's shooting a takedown, because it will just instantly break their leg. So it's a nice idea to start working them. Again, also if you're leg kicking, the opponent's more likely to leg kick, and then you can get your steel checks going. So of course there. Aldo as well, boxing is impeccable, so there's also that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Vape! Has he done it in one? Oh my god!
Give me that title shot, Gringo. Let's
I didn't realise my string foes. I thought they were still on the menu, and then I switched back over, and Vape was in top mount.
Come on now.
Wow.
I'm just watching back on your stream now because there's a delay.
Damn, that was
oh, Jesus, that's...
fucking glass chin Aldo. Oh.
Wow, that is McGregor Aldo-esque, isn't it? That just catches him with that hook, Prince.
You know how we
sleeps
just had the performance of the night?
Like, yeah, I think we may have to change it again.
Yeah, I think we may have just... Vape came out and killed a man. Poor old Aldo. The man's been retired, but he's not having any breaks on the game. Jesus.
I think we have to take it out of Prince's hands because it's his fight of Doc. Is that better than Smithy? I'm leaving it to you to decide.
Yeah, I mean Smithy was good and all, but Vape just came out and killed poor old Aldo. The man's got a chin on him. That was an impressive performance. I say performance of the night.
Wow, Schmid will be absolutely devastated, and Vape has taken the mantle, Prince, for performance of the night, courtesy of Doc. He says that was good enough. What a performance from Vape. Didn't even need you in the corner. There you go. You weren't even needed. So
that's literally what I told him at the end. I was like, hey man, you didn't fucking need me there. But like when I saw that he had him, you know, when he knocked down Aldo, I'm like, dude, go kill him now. Like has to be now. You have to kill him now. Like you're not gonna get a better chance than right now. And he just hopped on and GG's in the fucking chat. Holy shit.
He came out, landed the 2 combos, dropped him again with the uppercut. I think it was a double drop. Went straight on top man, got the finish. That was pure perfection. There was nothing Aldo did wrong either, though. It was
it's just unfortunate. And Vape rightfully saying he wants the next title shot. He feels he's in a position of power now, but the division's crazy. Congratulations to Vape. Yeah. One of Vape's rare knockouts and his fastest ever finish in the Octagon in VFL in the last year and 2 months. Going over then to our next and final non-title fight of the evening, of course, apart from Konzi and Jarrett, which will be shown after the main event tonight because it's pre-recorded. It's Jakey B and Jack 17. Jakey B and Jack 17, 16-6 for Jakey B. 3 wins in his last 5. 2-fight win streak. Jack 17, the BMF champion, 7-7, coming off of a win tonight, thinking that if he can beat Jakey and go to 8-7, 2 fights in a row, 2 wins in a row, maybe he'd be talking about contendership status. Jakey will be saying to himself, win this fight, I'm next for whoever wins between Knightfall and Dave, and I think he would relish either of those fights. Jakey knows tonight it's a big opportunity to claim yet another high-stakes matchup against the champion, but can he do it? We've seen Jakey be incredible before, and we've seen Jakey come to the Octagon and be absolutely sloppy before, so it's one of those tonight that, we're going to have to see what version of Jakey shows up. We are waiting imminently for that one. And Doc, any thoughts on this one for Jack and Jakey?
Ooh, so the betting favourite is Jakey, of course. Jakey's probably more well-rounded across the board, but again, as we've seen, it's no MMA game. We've seen 2 fights have been finished in the first round. It's very possible to make one wrong mistake and really capitalise on it. From that being said, you can remember Jakey versus Man, who in the first one, Man who came out and nearly killed Jakey in one, and they got sent to the stratosphere. So it's entirely possible to catch Jakey off guard in the heat of the moment and then get a win that way. So it's going to be the case of how Jack's 17 plays, what he can utilize, and how he can capitalize on any opportunities and openings Jakey did, like Winter did when he beat Jakey, I think.
Here we go, then we're off and underway. This one is up and sorted. So, Prince, you've seen many a Jakey fight or heard about many of Jakey's performances. Of course, when we talk about Jakey, we're not too far away from talking about his petty Yan. His petty Yan is aggressive, it's stylistic, it's dynamic in terms of how he can approach. We've seen him go in with petty Yan and just absolutely starch people like that Hall of Fame performance against Tomaselli. But we've also seen Jakey come in with petty Yan and be patient and a bit of a quiet striker, a counter striker. Do you think tonight that Jakey is going to need to play a certain way due to Jack 17's cheesy nature? We're going to see knees and we're going to see elbows. It's the second time these two have fought, of course. Jack 17, I think, beat him the first time. I'm not too sure. I'd have to check the record book. But does he have to maybe respect Jack a little bit more than usual because of that cheesy element of his game?
I mean, I don't know, because if I'm a firm believer that if you have a fighter in this game and you know that fighter and you can perform well with that fighter, you can fight against anyone, no matter who they have. Like, I'm a firm believer in that. If you know how to use them and if you can use them well, of course, if you have a Piotr Yan, he's gonna try to stay tight, right? That's what I would think, but he can't stay too tight because, of course, like you said, Jack 17 with his cheese sandwiches is gonna try to elbow a knee, right? So that is a worry. If you stay too tight, he's gonna use those razor elbows. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a feeling out. It's gonna be having a oh my lord, this is why I love bantamweight fights. These guys are like fucking supercomputers, man.
Yeah,
My
they are.
brain
They are.
melts.
You can see Jack here just being calm here, Doc. It's a lot of confidence in his block to sit there in the pocket with Yan and just hold
Yeah.
his arms up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot of confidence, but it's also the fact a lot of the shots are Petey Yan getting through. The idea of what Jakey's doing right now is pitter patter shots. It's working his
Oh,
way
that's
through that block. He
wonderful.
gets the knockdown
Oh,
there.
Jakey
And
B.
that's the idea. It's just constant pitter patter. It works that block immensely, and then he can start finding home for his shots afterwards. That's been in that Ducking Roundhouse, especially found his shot, and that would only find his shot after you work that block. Jack 17
Oh
trying to
my
get a
God.
slip straight tray, but they
Oh,
kick landing there. Now looking
it's
for the
gone. It's
finish,
over.
going for it.
It's over.
It is,
Just
yeah.
like that. Never ever doubt the Hall of Famer in your life. One of the best Yans in this side of Europe. And he is absolutely, once again, Prince, once again, Doc, the number one contender for that bantamweight strap. He will be awaiting the winner tonight of Knightfall and Dirty Dave, and he is looking as fresh can be. Impressed by that one, Prince?
Yeah.
Yeah, made French speechless.
I'm trying to, because again, like when I saw the card be announced and Jack 17 and this cheese sandwiches and the prison food and the cheesiness, like I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. But Jakey B, like, you can't sleep on him because he's also fucking phenomenal and he's a Hall of Famer and all this kind of crap, dude. Holy crap. Is it safe? See, now it's a question for knockout of the night, because the knockout of the night currently is held by Josh Clark. He overhanded Dark.
They traded slip straight, and Jakey threw a following shot that managed to trade better than the leg kick that Jack threw.
God, I don't.
I mean, it wasn't a clean knockout, I'll say that much, but I did see a call for a knockout of the night in chat as well. So,
oh man, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna go with it.
Knockout of the night for Jakey, currently. He holds on.
Currently. Josh Clark, you held that for a while, buddy, but
Not to
Cross
be.
that one out there.
Not to
No.
be. Hey, listen, when Jakey gets the Yan pick, a whole different universe starts to open up. And Jack 17 has been on some fantastic form with some fantastic wins, won the BMF tournament as well. He's a great champion, but just Jakey is fixated. He wants that rematch with Knightfall. He wants to hold bantamweight gold again, absolutely. He will not be stopped, Doc. He won't be. And he very much is going to have keen, focused eyes on that title fight tonight in the main event. Talking of title fights, though, we're up and over to our heavyweight division. It's Arsenal taking on Steer in the heavyweight matchup. 11-16 record for the new champion. Of course, John Jones last time out. Jack 17's protege. Knees and elbows from John Jones were the story. Steer coming into this one with an 11-11 record. 4 wins in his last 5, 3 of which have come in a row. But It's Arsenal will be the favourite. Why? Because the last time out they fought was just a mere couple of weeks ago. VFL 58. It's Arsenal winning on the Fight Pass prelims on the 6th of April via a round 3 submission. So will he be caught tonight, or will Steer avenge that loss from back earlier in a month ago to this day? Let's have a look and see. It's Arsenal has said he wants to be a defending champion, Doc. A defending champion, Prince. He says, listen, I want to defend the belt repeatedly, week after week if we can do it, because I want to not only make that title defense leaderboard, but I want to go for double champ status like Orba did, like Samuel did in light heavyweight. So he has his eyes set on legacy tonight. It's going to be John Jones for It's Arsenal, which is not a shock. No doubt Steer's corner have told him, watch for the knees, watch for the elbows. We saw it against Amity Jonesy. Jonesy lost his mind when those knees and elbows came in. He's going to need to be a little bit calmer tonight, I think. It's Arsenal, because it's not going to be someone that loses their head just as easy as Amity Jonesy. Steer is very composed. His second stint in this division. Prince, if it is going to be Jones versus Miocic, who do you like here?
Miocic. I say
Really?
Miocic. Yes. I say Miocic only because with John Jones, he's a weird pick. Like, I don't like John Jones in this game. I don't like I've used him, played OWC, Quick Fight, all that. I've tried to use John Jones. I've attempted to use it. He's just weird. He's just there's no other scripter. He's just a weird fighter to use.
He's long. It's like using Izzy Adesanya. Izzy's very long, which is incredibly difficult in this game. Combined with the fact John Jones is a weird 1-2 that you don't really find typically elsewhere, and that's purely because of his move levels. So you can't really combo them as well as other typical strikes. Plus the fact he doesn't have very good boxing and punch power to begin with anyway. So it combines, as you mentioned, this weird just thing. He's honestly, I would personally say, not a great pick for heavyweights, apart from the fact he can do that.
And Steer was getting a little bit cocky already, arms up in the air, taunting in the face of the champion. You never want to drop your guard against someone like It's Arsenal, who has only gotten better and better since coming into camp with Jack 17. Again, It's Arsenal, unapologetic. There'll be people here tonight watching him for the first time ever. He fights like a horrible, cheesy man on OWC. And he doesn't care. He says, listen, I'll knee, I'll elbow. It's all within the rule set. I don't care if you like it. I don't care if you hate it. What matters is me retaining my belt and winning more gold. He cares about winning. And he says in this division, cheesing is the best way to do that. Steer has got to have the answers tonight, how to counteract that. And to be honest with you, Doc, my answer to counteract that would be to go a wrestler and to just test It's Arsenal's wrestling. Is it a little bit risky for him to go a boxer like Miocic and think that he can maybe outstrike him?
It depends. Because currently what Stipe's idea is an awful idea. He's currently wanting to give John Jones the room. The one thing you don't do with John Jones is give him the room. He's long, he's lengthy, as I've described before. His boxing isn't great. So the best option there is to keep him on the inside and put pressure on him. John Jones now will go into this grappling, lovely power takedown there. Probably should have moved him a bit towards the centre of the octagon, only because it gives a bit more space, but an easy get up there for Stipe. Again, I think he just needs to control centre of the octagon. He needs to be willing to stand his ground.
I would agree. I think the thing as well, Doc, is we talk about experienced players. We've seen experienced players be outdone by cheese. when you're going into heavyweight, the amateur division, the division which people are coming into when they're brand new to competitive leagues, they're brand new to the game in general, and they're just being hit by knee, elbow, knee, elbow, knee, elbow. Maybe a part of it's Arsenal's winning plan here is to frustrate his opponents. It's to make people angry. We saw when he won the belt against Jonesy. I've never seen Amity Jonesy turn such a bright red colour in my life. He was furious, and maybe that's the whole game plan, to piss your opponent off to the point where they make mistakes and then they eat that dreaded knee elbow combo. Do you think that's a valid strategy, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same idea with the grappling, though, isn't it? It's like you grapple to irritate people. At least that's what I do. I'm grappling to frustrate you as well as win the fight, and if it frustrates you along the way, I'm even more happy about it. So far, though, it does seem to be the case that Stipo's maintained a decent calmness, and he's done quite a decent chunk of head health. His leg has been hit. He also has taken a fine. The elbows and knees are far enough. He did also get stunned. I mean, there's a long list of stuff that is quite possibly going wrong for Stipe that could easily turn worse if he's not careful. But stuff like that does bring you hope that he's able to start finding a comeback. The adjustments that need to be made by both of these guys. Stipe needs to stand in the middle of the gun, put on the pressure, start maybe putting a couple more combos together. Think about the hooks. You don't want to be walking back. That's the one. That's the first thing. Don't walk back and fire strikes. Completely useless. Jones, I think, continues what he's doing. I mean, if he can find a couple of teeps, I think he would actually do really good. To be honest, like what the teeps, what the leg kicks, I think he'll be golden. Mixed in with the cheese, what he's currently doing, he'll be fine.
I'd agree. I think I don't think he wants to fight from distance and use teeps whatsoever, though. I think he's just saying he just wants to turn into a Beyblade right in front of Stipe Miocic. Jamming as well, I see you. Hello there, my brother. How are you? Hope you're well. Welcome to the 5 title fights, sir. Hope you're enjoying this, Jamming. What this guy in the black and gold trunks is doing, Jamming, the only way I can describe it to you is like listening to Bennett speak. It's mind-numbingly torturous. So that's what's happening here. And yeah, Steer's got to find some answers, doesn't he? Does Stipe have any sort of ability? I know you say it depends on the player controlling the fighter, yes, but is it
Stipe
even
has
wise?
takedowns, he can grapple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it wise for us to
Yeah.
advise Steer to go for takedowns?
What with Stipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stipe can definitely grapple. I mean, he doesn't have many subs, but he's got a good wrestling base. He's got a good turn and takedown, so you've got that to go back on. Good ground striking. Stipe is very much a fighter who's good all around. He's not fantastic in any specific place, but he's good all around. Currently, John Jones is gassing out, but by gassing out, he's also working the body of Stipe, securing a lot of significant strikes. That overhand has been the main strike of Stipe so far. Back into this clinch position, it's looking like Arsenal has found his path to victory already. Has got to be wary, though, that he doesn't completely kill his short-term stamina and start affecting his long-term, though.
No, absolutely. I think this is the thing. I think if you're going to fight kind of like this, then maybe Steer needs to just kind of like fight off the counter, maybe a body hook every now and then, and just see what he can do to John Jones' stamina going into rounds 4 and 5 potentially, because right now it's...
combo there.
Oh, good body kick that locks him. And now the champion downs him against the octagon cage here. And Steer, for the second time, is on the verge of going out against the man that tapped him out just a month ago. Blocking the body well, though.
Boxing, John Jones. All you need to do there was box. Like, I know the man's got
Oh
one
my
arm,
God.
but even the basic shots, that was a lovely
Oh
knee
my
there,
God.
landing. Nice. Digs down to the legs. He's just trying to pepper him in all
Oh,
directions.
how has that not knocked him out? That connected with his face. Prince, I mean, what are you saying for this? I mean, have we lost all hope and composure here for Stipe? It's looking bleak for him. He's being pressured. What do you think here?
I think it's not good, right? Whenever your body's flashing like that continuously, especially in round 2 of a 5-round title fight.
My mother of God. Prince, decisions, Prince. Holy smokes. It's Arsenal with a highlight reel knockout. The heavyweight champion is still set to reign over this kingdom with an iron foot, it seems. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there's no
Incredible.
other choice, right? Like, so the thing is like with Jakey B's knockout last fight, phenomenal. Ducking roundhouse with Jan, it was fucking beautiful. But no, I'm sorry. It's Jakey B, love you, mean it, but
It was the
KO
jumping knee into it, wasn't it? That's the
Yeah.
setup into it. Was just beautiful from its Arsenal, and he could be on for his first ever performance bonus there. Incredible from the champion and still heavyweight champion of the division. Incredible from its Arsenal. Steele will have to pick himself up and go again, and there's limited challenges now that are looking scary for him. There's a couple that want to build their records up, but it's Arsenal's welcome everyone. He says, who's next? Bring everyone on. Bring all of you on at once. I can beat all of you. He's feeling confident with his new style, and with that knockout, it's difficult to disagree. Going over then to our middleweight title fight, a bit of history on the line here. Greco's, should he win tonight, will become the first ever Greek-born VFL UFC champion. We've never had someone from Greece win the belts. Greco's has been a guardian of this division with his boxing combination 7-10 tonight. His 18th fight in this division after a 2-fight win streak has ended a run of bad form. He wants to make it 3 in a row and a golden 3 of that, no doubt about it. But tonight, the man standing alongside him is a man that was flawless in light heavyweight. Ethan NTK has boxing combinations that will make Greco stop and think. Does he have what it takes tonight to dislodge Ethan and give Ethan his first loss? Because Ethan comes in this division 0-0, but is very confident because of how dominant he was in light heavyweight, how unbeatable he was in light heavyweight. He knew that if he was staying in light heavyweight, he'd whitewash that division. He gets the promotion that he deserves into middleweight and knows that he has that immediate title shot coming. He has it tonight. The number one Greco's against Ethan NTK with incredible combos to his name. Who wins it? Is it the veteran, his 18th fight, or will it be a golden start for Ethan NTK, who will have the opportunity to claim his first ever bit of gold? Greco's is live for us. We are up and underway. The Greek set to hold it down for us tonight. Thank you very much for the follows as well, fellas. Welcome, welcome. You're in just in time. This is the fourth to last final fight of the evening. So take your seats. Have a look.
What in the world?
Thank you very much for the follows as well. Big Thunder War, T4H Revenge, and Panna. Thank you very much for that. W Greco's to go. He is to go. Paulo Costa, like you said, Doc, surprising for you? Surprising?
Yeah, is the answer. I can't remember what he has, but I just know he isn't the greatest of all in the world. He's a very, very peculiar fighter.
Of course, we've never seen this is the thing as well. We've never seen Doc a Paulo Costa champion before, so it would be the first ever Greek champion and the first ever Paulo Costa champion. But Robert Whittaker, Prince, listen, Bobby Knuckles hits with some serious power. He's going to need to avoid these exchanges, isn't he, if he wants to survive? Because Ethan is no joke, no joke. What do you make of the picks?
I think these two have made it very, very clear that they want to keep this a kickboxing fight and not an MMA fight. I think these two are coming in here to just beat the living shit out of each other.
Oh my God, Greco's!
Here it is.
Oh my God, Greco's!
Oh, it's the oh bloody hell!
NTK, Ethan. There's
That
no
was a bit
to Paulo
mean.
Costa. Says no to the first Greek champion. And Ethan NTK with one of the most violent knockouts of his career. And that is confidence personified. It is coursing through his veins. He doesn't think anyone can beat him. What a start to middleweight life for him.
Does the fight still have performance of the night? Or have we now got to change that again?
So,
or can we just give out 2? Because I feel like at this point, maybe we should think about actually giving.
We can give out 2. We can. Is that worthy?
Thinking.
Go on, Prince.
I'm thinking right now the reason why, I'm leaning more towards Ethan over Vape. Strictly, it's because it was a title fight.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. And it's number one contender. That guy's earned his spot at the fight and has been put out cold in probably less than it took for the clock to reach 4 minutes. They've probably been lobbied up longer than that fight.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go performance of the night to Ethan. Vape, love you, mean it, but that's a title fight. Like this should be like a 5-round war, right? It should have been. It should have been title fight. You want it to be
That's
tight,
that,
you know. Two
dude.
contenders.
That's just how Greco's bangs, though. Dude, Greco's is not a guy. We saw it against Yam Yam. He does not go distance fighting. Greco's either gets knocked out in one or knocks you out in one. The furthest I think I've ever seen a Greco's fight go is a minute into round 2. He is a very, very fast-paced fighter. He's like he's Robbie Lawler. Yeah, he is. He either goes out swinging or he goes out in an ambulance. That's just the way that Greco's is. And I tell you what, that is nothing short of exceptional there from Ethan NTK. Like I said, has confidence coursing through his veins. Book me an Ethan IMO. Choc Chip, message me tomorrow about that. Right, listen, we're going to go over then to the interim PlayStation title fight. It is Jack Telling 03 against Joe Weller for the win. Matrix held behind in work, so tonight it will be interim gold between these two, and of course that means then the winner will go up against the champion on Tuesday. The interim belt on the line. Jack Telling against Joe Weller for the win. Jack Telling, of course, will have weight and fighter priority. He will get to decide both factors since he is the party that is here. Joe Weller and Jack Telling 3 coming imminently, and like I said, this PlayStation interim fight, it was supposed to be for the main title, but as you can see, Matrix not able to get here. He will be back in action on Tuesday. If he is not here on Tuesday, he will of course be stripped, and the next title fight will be for the undisputed belt. Booked an interim. You need to be here Tuesday. There you go. Raw Matrix knows he's been briefed, and now we wait for the link for Jack Telling's title fight, the PlayStation bout, over on YouTube, because it's just easier, apparently, on PlayStation to stream on YouTube. Don't ask why, but it just is the case. So here we go. Of course.
Like you have options of both, but
do you? I didn't know.
No, on PS you do have options of both. It's one of the weird ones. It's quite nice actually.
Fair enough. Well, the whole interesting thing here, right, is Jack. Sorry, it's Joe Weller FTW. JoeWeller FTW. Literally all one thing. So that should work. If that doesn't pop up, then tell me. I'll link you two up with Discord. But it's intriguing, isn't it, Doc? Because you think the way the PlayStation division works here, the champion controls weight, the champion controls first pick. That's not the case here. The case here now is that the interim champion, the interim title fight with home pick goes to Jack Telling. Jack Telling controls weight, he controls character pick. And what it also means for Jack Telling, or whoever wins this fight, Joe Weller even, whoever wins this fight will have weight and fighter priority against Raw Matrix on Tuesday. That's because he isn't here and they are. So you have to give them some sort of edge, some sort of advantage. So with this, it's intriguing. What has Joe Weller made of this whirlwind promotion straight in there? He's 4-0 in the division. He deserves to be here. Jack Telling, an entertaining knockout artist, has probably been preparing for bantamweight, which is the last time out Raw Matrix fought at. Where is he going to take us? What is he going to do? Doc, if this was you, where would you take us? Would it be a middleweight Maya show? What's your thinking if it was you?
If I'm Jack Teller right now, I'm going to the most comfortable fighter I have. I'm going for the most comfortable and the most secure one. So the one who's arguably got the best stats, no matter the competition. If it's welterweight, Edwards is a very good pick. Usman's also a very good pick. I'm not too sure on Jack Weller or Joe Weller's entire fight style here. So you've got to imagine probably going to be a mixture of striking and grappling. Probably leaning striking. It's PS. Typically, a lot of them are strikers. They don't really do much grappling these days, as far as I'm aware. So,
What about you, Prince? Same question to you. If it was you on PlayStation tonight, where are you taking the weights? Are you going Chael Sonnen season? You going Johnny Hendricks season? What are we saying?
Yeah, most likely. Or I'd even go like lightweight and then pick Frankie Edgar and then just like as we're lobbying up, just wish that I could like see
Shaq
my
wants light
opponent's
heavyweight.
face, you know.
Told him. Yep. I know. Weird. Yeah, he's bamboozled by light heavyweight. He's absolutely bamboozled. I don't think he expected light heavyweight whatsoever. So one of those. Here we go then.
It's definitely a weird pick. I will say this much. I'm
Oh,
pretty sure I have played PS light heavyweight. It's actually not. It's slightly a bit better than Xbox light heavyweight.
I think it's one of these though, Doc, where if you're Jack telling oh no, oh, you know what he's doing. Oh, of course, Doc. It's making so much more sense now. Think.
What
Who
we got?
have I just said is Jack Telling's mentor, training partner, guy that taught him how to play UFC?
I'm not too sure.
It's Jack 17. Who has he gone?
Oh fucking hell!
Who's he gone? John
Oh
fucking Jones.
Jesus, Jack!
Oh, here we go then.
Oh fucking.
Here we go.
Well
John
then, we're
Jones
about to find out
cheese.
if Jack 17's teachings within the league fight are able to be implemented correctly in an interim title fight on the PS side. Joe Weller, hopefully expecting what's going to happen next, but
Yeah,
we'll
I
never
guess we'll
find
have to
out.
see. Said he had a great fight, didn't he, on Sunday, and of course recently against Demo, who looked very good. Prince, again though, this is not your typical kind of light heavyweight batch, is it? These guys are elite level. They are fighting some of the best PlayStation guys that the league has to offer. They're not going to be as amateur in this light heavyweight division as what we're used to. So you're going to see more wrestling. You're going to see more kind of awareness from Cheese. These guys both going to be OWC experts. Do you expect Joe Weller in the red with Blashwitz to fold to the cheese? Oh my God! Hold that question.
Oh,
Holy death kick. Flips him round, and I tell you what, the wrestling, the takedown defense is looking good so far. Jack Telling will be giving him instructions to the corner, but yeah, oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Pay back in kind. Hooks there, a bit of grappling performance, going for another takedown of his own, gets defended. This is going to be very much this type of fight until one of them finds a really big weight. It's looking like Joe Weller's probably arguably the better striker overall. Maybe that's because of his overall play style itself, or just because of the pick. Jones, on the other hand, I'm imagining wants to get it to the ground. He doesn't. He's defending the takedowns because nobody wants to be on bottom to first thing. So you got to imagine he's going to be looking for a takedown maybe a bit later. So far, it's a lot of head kicks, a lot of movement. It's a lot of busy work to keep Yan off him. It feels like.
Would you agree with that sentiment, Prince? Because I tell you, from my perspective, I don't know if you agree or disagree with me or Doc. Let me know. I feel like Jack Telling doesn't want this to go to the ground. I think he's done every single knockout in his career so far, or 90% of them have been through stand-up wars. I think he just wants to cheese with Jones. What are you finding or taking from this opening exchange, Prince?
I'd have to agree. I mean, like if you're fighting against a Jan Blachowicz, like you're probably gonna want to wrestle him just because of that Polish fucking power that the man has. But Jack Telling, you can tell what he wants to do. It's akin to what Arsenal did, right? Like it's gonna be knees, it's gonna be bows, it's gonna be just absolute parmesan. That's what he's gonna try to go for. And I mean, Joe Weller, what he's gonna try to do to counteract that is what? Absolutely punch Jones's face through the back of his skull.
Yeah.
And whether he's gonna do it or not, I don't know. Ooh, good takedown there though. Good trip.
Yeah, this is the thing. Joe Weller's wrestling we saw against Demo was pretty good, pretty spicy. So we're going to see maybe how much has Jack Telling prepared for this. I mean, another question for you, Prince, going right back to you, because of course you're in a bit of a similar maybe position in NAFC with Vapes League. You know, you're right next to a title shot. Joe Weller was right next to a title shot, but to get it so suddenly, so randomly. Does that maybe take you by surprise and impact your performance, or do you think you'll be ready for this at 4-0?
No, I mean if you've done 4 fights and you still have a 0 loss column, you should anticipate that you should be getting a title fight or want to be getting a title fight. And the way and how calm he's been fighting as well, it seems like to me that he's ready. He's ready, right? He's not going to come out here and get blitzed in 30 seconds. He's ready to come out and fight. So,
Yeah, no doubt. I think this is the thing. I think he's gone against someone that is just coming out the gate stock at 100 miles an hour, and you can see John Jones is coming right back out of here again, as Jack Telling, with all the cheese, all the quick strikes. Is this one where maybe he has to slow the tempo down? He has to forcefully clinch Jones like this and just really bring the pace of the match down? Do you think he can maybe
Yeah,
hang
taking him down
with
the
Jack
ground
Telling?
is going to be Jan's best option here. I think it's just purely because of the stamina difference already, and that's in round one that's been caused. It doesn't seem very significant over the course of 5 rounds. That just only gets worse and worse, and Jones' entire idea is going to be focusing on that body, using the knees, and starting to work up top after that body has issues. Ground and pound position by Yan is arguably his best bet here.
Oh,
Rain down as
oh!
many shots as he can.
Is that another fantastic bit of wrestling here, Prince, and this is something that you would... I mean, Doc is more of a wrestling submission guy. You're more of a wrestling ground and pound guy. This is getting big ticks from you, from Yan, isn't it? This is exactly what he needs to do, Prince. Just contain the situation after a very fast round one and just show Jack Telling it's not going to be as easy as throwing a couple of Nebos, is it?
Yeah, I mean, to credit to Joe Weller right now, he wants to use that power in the ground and pound. He wants to try to finish this fight and get the win. So credit to him. And it looks like Jack Telling, he's not having fun down here,
He's not.
which I don't blame him because I would not be either. It's not a fun time getting your face punched through the canvas.
And that's the beauty of it as well, Prince. He gets those good hits off on Jack Telling.
Uh-oh.
That drops the head health significantly. We could be in a position now where in a stand-up fight, if it goes back up there for whatever reason, he's got a big advantage because the head health is going to be worked to a pulp, isn't it?
Yep. Over time, that's just going to degrade. Because you're sitting there, exchanges, posturing up, throwing the strikes to the head. It's going to get to the point that if we reach around 4, if we reach around 5, all it's going to take is a jab straight, knock him down because he's taken so much damage in the first initial round. So, yeah, I think I think Joe Weller's playing the long game right now. I think he is. I think he's understands that if he keeps inflicting the damage, that it can only help. It can never hurt him. Right, if he inflicts more damage, it can only help him. So
Neon Belly here,
Yeah.
big strikes coming down. I mean, Doc, it's been a good recovery round, hasn't it, for Joe Weller? It's definitely better than what happened in the first round. That's now the gold standard for the next couple, isn't it?
He needed that in the first, though. That's going to be my statement there, is only because of the stamina, really. Because I'm looking at stamina and and it's going down. It's still gone down. Top mount isn't exactly not very taxing. It's very heavy on the stamina text.
Trust me,
And
I
especially
back.
with how he was landing shots. He was doing some damage, but it wasn't the best. The recovery here so far is pretty good, but he needs to get this down early just because otherwise you're going to have that issue
Trust
there.
me,
Digging
I
into that
back.
body, causing havoc, and you got another 3 rounds to go. You got another 3 rounds to win at max, and still, John Jones knows what he's doing, playing that bodywork game, trying to abuse that stamina.
No, definitely. Thank you as well, CJ, so much for your prime, brother. Thank you very much. And enjoyed Cousin Loving Gaming, or sorry, Primo Loving Gaming yesterday. It's wonderful experiencing that. And Vape as well, appreciate you, brother, too. Gifted to Warbsy and to Jovi Rami. Fellas, nearing a hype train as well. Get involved, exclamation point Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. And you can sub for absolutely free, no more ads. Don't miss a second of the action because I feel like this one could go to championship rounds, and I think it could come down to maybe who's got the better stamina management here. Absolutely. So some good rounds so far from John Jones. Round 1 was definitely his round for me. Round 2, I think it was a Yan round. Round 3, Doc and Prince, it's very much looking like we're back in the territory of a John Jones round. Would you agree?
Yeah, but we just had this major flip by Blazkowicz, so you can imagine he's probably going to be looking to put some leather onto the face of John Jones, landing significant shots there and doing some serious damage.
No doubt. Now trying to go for button Sakamura. Sorry, Prince, go on.
Oh, you're good. So yeah, I'd say the same thing, right? So as far as first round was Jack Telling, second round was Joe Weller, and for the most part, at the beginning of this round, it was Jack Telling. But I mean, again, letting Joe Weller be on top here, raining down with the elbows, looking for the crucifix, getting the crucifix. Now, it's oh boy, I just think. I think if Joe Weller
Living
keeps
in-
going at this rate, I think he's just going to damage Jones to the point where, again, his chin's going to be way too weak in those championship rounds if we get there.
No, absolutely. I think the thing that I'm liking is just the back and forth action of this contest. They're both really driving it to each other. Jack Telling, of course, knows he's got to keep this fight on the floor. It's simple game plan. Get to the...
Shut up before I ankle pick you.
Oh, okay. I've been... Oh, sorry, Jay Fuller. I got told to... Jay Fuller used the new bit alert where Tony Ferguson tells me he's going to ankle pick me if I don't shut up. Apologies, Jay Fuller. But no, I think it's one of those where, like, you know, Jack Telling needs to get back to the feet and get back to the feet quickly. And if you're Joe Weller, you're keeping this fight absolutely grounded and not wanting it to go too much longer. But it's not going to make a difference. Joe Weller with the Jan Blachowicz pick is the new PlayStation Interim Champion 5-0, and he now sets up a date with Raw Matrix for the undisputed gold. And that there is a dangerous man. It was a game, wasn't it, Doc? It was simple. Stand and banger versus grappler. The grappler prevails like they always do, realistically. Agree?
Yeah, no. So the main adjustments Joe Weller made there was the grappling. You saw it in round 2. You saw him start to go, okay, I'm not going to win this on the feet. My striking isn't enough where I can make that adjustment. However, I can make a very different adjustment, and he still capitalised on that adjustment, and he did fantastic. John Jones struggled to have an answer to it. Every time we got stuck in top mount, he took some serious damage. That built up and up and up until we got the finish there, and that was a fantastic performance, fantastic change of adjustments there, and that's what it was about. Adaptation, seeing what you need to do, and Joe Weller managed to do it better than Jack Telling there.
100%. I mean, Prince, would you share that sentiment? Of course, you're a ground and pound Habib-esque wrestler. Was that the perfect game plan for you?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to beat a cheeser, that's the way to do it, right? Because if a cheeser in the regards of the knees and elbows, right, the body strikes and the elbows, and whether it be the clinch, whether it just be in that tight stand up. But no, it was perfect from him. It was perfect from Joe Weller because he nullified that, took him down, used that power of Jan Blachowicz, and then that was it. Then he rightful got the finish, said you can shove your cheddar, blue cheese, Parmesan, doesn't matter, mozzarella, we don't care. He's lactose intolerant. That's what Joe Weller told Jack Telling. He was lactose intolerant. He didn't want any of the cheese.
There you go. Well, and that's it. Then said Joe Weller, you have a date now booked with Raw Matrix for the Undisputed Gold on Tuesday. Be there. That should be a fun one. Our co-main event of the evening coming up next, fellas, the welterweight strap on the line. Two men that we know quite well from recent viewing. Jack Hanna is back in the octagon. The Northern Irishman, 6-2 as a kickboxer, but also good with his freestyle wrestling. Benji PP, the number 2 in the welterweight division, 6-5, coming off of a big win last time out against the top contender in Logan, which no one gave him a hope in hell's chance against. Tonight it is simple. Number 1 versus number 2. The vacant welterweight strap on the line. They've never fought before. Jack Hanna has not touched gold, ladies and gentlemen, for a long time. When we talk about long time, it's all the way over here. VFL 30, the 22nd of September. For Benji PP, he's never touched gold at all. And that's even more criminal because he is such a talented individual when it comes to his overall game. He made his debut at VFL 36, excuse me. 36 on the 3rd of November. Tonight, he wants to end that 20-30 card streak of no gold around his waist and take it full force to the Northern Irishman. Where does the belt go? Back to Northern Ireland or over into England? Let's see. Benji PP is live for us. And they're already into the fights. Are you having a joke? Are you? No way. No, they're playing Old Schmid. Okay, thank Christ. I had a heart attack there. Benji PP is just sparring. For a minute there, Doc, I thought you were laughing because that you were watching the fight ahead of me.
No, I was looking in Twitch chat, and apparently according to Rapid, he doesn't think Jack has got the update. So I suppose we're about to find out.
You're taking the piss.
I don't know. That's what I was laughing.
I swear to God, I swear to God.
Oh, it
I
is.
swear
Jack
to
just
God.
said into it, chat. It is. Good, good, good. So add all of us panicking for 2
Oh,
seconds.
thank God. No more. No
Thank God.
more. No more heart
No
attacks
more, no
tonight,
more,
man.
no more.
Please. Holy Christ. But he's updating. You better
Better not be updating,
you
otherwise
better
someone may
not be
actually die.
updating. Oh my fucking God.
It is. Oh, Jesus. You can't make this shit up. I'll be real, I forgot.
What's Gringo doing?
Dummy's an understatement, Jack. Dummy's an understatement, mate. Oh my God. I was actually looking forward to your fight.
Swear to God. I'm gonna throw the fucking chair through this monitor, man.
It's a fancy chair, to be fair.
Oh.
I need to walk away for a
Oh
second.
my fucking God almighty. What's Dave DMing about?
Yeah, I've already seen Dave. Absolutely, that would be no problem. What is this from Messiah? Well, Liam asked me to send a message to Blessed Randy.
Defender vacate.
Well, there you go. He's not happy. Oh God. Put me in. You better be ready, Jack. You better be. The message to the welterweight division from Terminator has bully.
Okay, they're in the lobby.
Sometimes I look in
We're
the mirror and
good.
Okay, thank Christ. Thank God.
Does look like we're getting Kamzat Chimaev though versus Shabkat? Or is Jack Hanlon looking at Kamzat? Oh yeah, no, looking like it's gonna be Shabkat versus Kamzat. Name and a half.
There we go then. Right, let's go over to it. Let's see what we've got. There we go. Like that. Beautiful. Okay. Thank Christ,
Right then.
fellas. I thought we were going to have to sit here for 40 minutes, Doc, and wait for a 6 gigabyte update. I really did. I was really not prepared for that. Okay, we're
Well,
here.
you no longer have to be prepared for that.
Prince will be back. When he's back, he's probably just de-escalating the situation where I nearly threw a fucking chair from my computer. But here we go. It's Shavkat versus Hamzat. Again, not really one that we've seen too often, Prince. Doc. We've seen Shavkats against Leon Edwards. We've seen Shavkats against Gilbert Burns.
Ooh, bloody hell. Jesus. Okay, take down Galores. I respect it.
I mean, we've not seen this matchup before, Doc. Is Hamzat a good counter pick to Shavkat for you, or not so much?
I'll be honest, Kamzat's like the most mediocre fighter I've ever seen in middleweight. Not middleweight, in welterweight. Like, in terms of stats and in the game, he's pretty mediocre. But he's a good... I mean, he's not a bad counter to Shavkat, I think. He's probably pretty solid. Yeah, you don't see him that often. He's got some killer power in his hands, as you can see there, landing the uppercut as well. This fight is 3 rounds.
Oh, sweet Christ. I hate you. I hate both of you. I don't think it's going to go a decision anyway. I just don't think it will.
I don't think it's going to go a decision
I don't
either.
think it will go a decision, but God, you're killing me, Jack Hanna and Benji.
Well, they're trying to kill each other in the cage right now. 3 minutes
they
on
are.
the clock to work on the ground. Imagine a few top mats when he can. Does get denied there. Building a lot of GA posture up. Again, walloping him in the half guard only goes so well. You want to really do the damage. Top mount, crucifix, knee on belly. All of them are very dangerous. Backside, honestly, one of them. It's a very dangerous position. Easy to get up from, but you can land a lot of damage from it.
900%. And I mean, to be fair, I mean, all jokes aside, you told me earlier on today when people were being cabbages, Doc, that we would only be 15 minutes behind with one fight to go. I would have bit your arm off. So, again, thank you very much to everyone tonight for being kind of so cool about the update, the servers kind of being a little bit poopy. And like I said, just being on time. So I know some of these later fighters are probably annoyed that the earlier on guys have, created some issues. But listen, we're here now. And we're ready. Prince, welcome back. Shavkat versus Hamzat. What do you make of that pick, the picks?
Not going to be boxing.
Absolutely not. It's been takedowns galore so far.
Yeah, we had a massive back and forth in terms of takedown. This game just denies both ways. Overall, does look like the health stats are favouring Kamzat, although he has been on bottom for the most part of this round, so it's probably leaning towards Shavkat right now.
I mean, are you impressed with anyone in particular's wrestling, Doc? You've seen all the exchanges in the opening round. Is anyone looking better than the other, or are they both looking quite equal at the minute, equaling each other out?
These two so far have been very much equaling each other out in what they're exchanging. I think you're going to start seeing a couple reads coming into the next round. You've got to assume just because it's a bit more time, they get a bit used. You get more used to their grappling style, and hopefully they're probably going to capitalize it. I feel like Shavkat may have a slight edge. He did have top control for a bit longer during the previous round, so coming to the third round, he probably wants to continue trying to put as much damage down range as he can.
Yeah. Of course, so both of these two cabbages, forgetting that it's on 3 rounds. So, like I said, what will happen, of course, is that we'll take the judges' scorecards at the end of this one and then add it on to 2 extra rounds. So, if this does go 3 rounds, we will do 2 extra rounds in a next fight and add the scorecards together based on what happens there. So, of course, though, neither of them will be wanting that, Doc. Neither of them are going to be wanting to leave it in the hands of the judges, especially over 2 fights. So, they are going to look to maybe go for it here, go for broke, and really start to let the hands go. We saw wrestling dynamism from both of them, some great reversals, some great takedown denies as well. But now we're seeing the hands go. And when we talk about power, we talk about Khamzat Chimaev's power. I think it's in the 90s, isn't it? So by all means, not a soft hitter. Prince, going back to you again quickly, because of course Khamzat Chimaev got your kind of style. Is it a case where you feel confident when you use Khamzat Chimaev personally with the striking, or are you just always going to aim for takedowns no matter what? What do you kind of feel like with the Chimaev pick?
Yeah, I don't like in real life. Yeah, I love seeing Khamzat Chimaev, right? Because of the style, whatever. In the game, he just feels clunky to me. I don't know. Like I'm not a huge fan of Khamzat. I don't think his striking's quick. His wrestling's great. Don't get me wrong, it is. But like, at middleweight, I'd I'd rather use a Yoel Romero. I'd rather use even like a Chael Sonnen. I'd rather use
Yoel
some of these other
Romero.
fighters.
Oh,
He's an interesting pick. Jesus, working that body. Kamzat looking really good so far. He's managing to keep distance. He's just picking shots with that straight so far, and it's working. And Saber going back to the first round, he did win the round with single strike. So Kamzat's currently up, and although Shabkat's looking like he's in part leading the fight in some points, Kamzat's just sneaking behind every single time, finding the shots and landing the significant strikes and winning him the fight.
I think, like I said, you're seeing the Shavkat pick with a lot more on the feet than what you're seeing with Khamzat. Khamzat is doing well to kind of sway around and like you said, Doc, and alluded to, really work those body strikes well. Is it out of the realm of possibility that he's going to look to work body strikes for the rest of this round and maybe try and take him down in round number 3 and see if he can get some sort of maybe not a big overhand. Jack Hanna taking a big hit there from Benji PP. We often forget about Benji's incredible strike performances. Of course, used to be a Conor McGregor main back in his days in the 4-star welterweights. Maybe still is, but look at the stamina burn now, Prince, on Jack Hanna's Shavkat. That, oh my God, how's that not a stun?
That was a
how's that
move.
not a stun?
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, Jack Hanna's got to be careful here, man, because at this point, like, listen, if you're picking a guy, like if you're going into a boxing match and your choice is between Shavkat Rakhmonov or Khamzat Chimaev, you're picking Chimaev. Hey, you are. But I mean, the thing with Hanna now is like the thing that I find interesting now, because his stamina's burned. How is that going to affect wrestling coming into this round?
Yeah, true.
Because if your stamina's lower, if your stamina's lower than your opponent and you're trying to wrestle, you're going to straight up not having a good time. Like, that's just... So we'll have to see how it goes. I think right now, it's 2018.
a lovely
Great spear takedown. And this is what I'm saying, though, for the 5-round stipulation, this is going to feel for Benji like he's maybe got to push the pace, because if this ends in a decision, we will take the judges' scorecards and then do 2 additional rounds in the next fight and then add the scorecards together. With that stamina burn, he's going to be feeling like he's got a great chance here to potentially get this done in this final round. But Jack Hanna going to be playing survival. I think I would agree with Prince. I do think Jack Hanna, Shavkat is down 2-0 at the minute, and it's just all because of that movement, the little drop of the shoulder, the overhand, the body pokes that he's performing here with Shavkat. It is a really, really clean stand-up performance by Benji, and Jack Hanna is just whiffing too much, Doc. And you have to say, it's just going to take a couple of body kicks, and Jack Hanna may be done here before this round comes to an end.
Yeah, it does. He's gas. I mean, Kamzat was looking really good in that second round. Towards the end of it, he was struggling a bit, and I think now Kamzat's also struggling again a bit. It seems like he's lost his flow, and he's having difficulty finding his timing. And if he's not careful, that block of
It's
Kamzat's
very
going to
low.
be
Yeah, that is very low. You're not
that's
wrong.
going to be the death of him otherwise.
The
Even
block and
with
the head health, but oh, good sway again to the side. Oh, head kick! And now
oh,
jumping on him, looking to finish here. Can he get it done in 3? Would it be Benji and no? It's a roll through and a good bit of survival instinct there from Jack Hanna in the yellow trunks. Now Jack Hanna raining down strikes in top control and kicks him off right back to the feet. A minute 46. Prince, if this is you with this current situation, this weird situation of having to maybe do an extra 2 rounds, are you, if you're Khamzat Chimaev, feeling the pressure to go for broke?
Oh, God, no. If you're Khamzat Chimaev, no, 'cause you're winning. If you're Benji PP, you're winning. So you could just sit here. No, if you really wanted to, because if you truly believe you
my
bro.
God.
Why did you go for a takedown? What? Okay, fine.
Jack Hanna now with
Madness.
54 seconds to maybe get this one in, but wow. That is a lapse of judgment.
A gilly attempt gets
Good
reversed now
denial.
into backside. From Kamzat posture
Oh.
up now. He's got no stam. That's the biggest issue. So he's disengaged. Now back up onto the feet. 30 seconds left within the third round. Otherwise, these two are going to see a complete reset of stam and head health. And I don't know who. I feel like that benefits Shavkat more because he's come a long
maybe
way.
not Doc.
But
Maybe
a
not Doc.
knockdown.
Maybe not Doc.
Oh.
Oh, he's going to survive. Fellas, make sure you show us the scorecards, please. It will glue on to whatever happens next. Show us the scorecards and then do 2 additional rounds, 5 rounds required in this title fight. It was a decision win, and it was 29-28 unanimous. Yeah, 29-28 unanimous in favor of Benji PP. So he's up 2 rounds to 1.
It's still winnable for Jack Hanna. He got 2 rounds. He just needs to win these next 2 rounds. As Shavkat did look like he was improving as the fight went on. Jack seemed to have quit and not clicked the rematch button. So hopefully these two guys
Jack
get it
is
sorted
so dense in the fucking head, honestly. Stop
It's a league fight,
being
stressful.
dense.
He's just been punched in the face several times. You can imagine why.
On you go. Christ almighty. We go again. Again, it's just delaying the main event more because Jack literally eats potatoes. He invited me, but okay. You've literally quit out, bro. You've literally quit out. Come on. Wakey, wakey. And Benji PP, that's your punishment. If you were the host, then you deserve this for forgetting about 5 rounds. You deserve all of that. So, yeah. Yep, Jack Hanna has woken up and smelt the coffee, Doc. He has. Dear me.
So, before we get into the next 2 rounds, I think a quick rundown of the way this last 3 rounds have gone so far. Khamzat was looking better and better as the fight went on. Had a couple of issues, though. I feel like he was playing a bit passive. Maybe because he knew he had the win in the bag. Maybe just he didn't want to get caught. And so Shavkat was able to execute his striking a bit better. The main issue there was the gas tank. But with the reset of the rounds now, having an extra 2, you now end up with complete stam blocks back up. Khamzat block isn't now shot. They've still got a gas tank, so it's going to be a completely different scenario because they've already fought 3 over the course of 3 rounds, so they already know the general game plan. Now they've got to make adjustments coming to these next 2, but this time round on full stam.
Especially as well, I was going to say to you, Doc, and Prince, let Prince take this one first. Massively beneficial to Benji with Khamzat Chimaev. He knows he wins this opening round, Prince. He can take the round off in the next round. He knows he's got 2 rounds out of 3 banked. He knows that.
Right. Now, Here's the reason. Here's the interesting thing, because I had in my official biblical scorecards, I had it 30-27 for I had a 30-27 for Benji. Don't know how a judge gave it to Jack Hanna. Sorry, love you, mean it. I don't think you won a single round in the last fight. Now, with Jack Hanna, knowing you're down 2-1, urgency is gonna be there for him. He's gonna need to push the pace. He's gonna need to initiate the encounters here, because Benji can just sit here and try to just outpoint and win, alluding to what you said. What Jack Hanna's gonna need to do here is Jack Hanna needs to win these 2 rounds. It's not an if, buts, or maybes. It's absolutes. He needs to win these 2 rounds.
Absolutely. Thank you as well, T4H Yikes for the follow, and Baron UFC for the follow. If you're here for the Knightfall and Dave fight, that is coming imminently. We're in round number 4. Ignore the rounds. There was an invite issue. We're in round number 4 here of our co-main event. It is a mere 5-10 minutes away. Grab a beverage, grab a snack, because the biggest fight of our league's history, the biggest fight of all time, is nearly upon us. And what a fight that's going to be. And now a great role reversal through here for Chimaev, now posturing up and raining down some great strikes. And I mean, it's a weird one, isn't it, though? It is weird, Doc. If this was you and you're in a title fight, you know you're 2 rounds to 1 up, are you just taking it slow? Are you just kind of looking to control the fight and just be a menace? What's, you know, what
if
is,
you're
what is
Benji
your...
right now, you're keeping it on the ground 110%, just because that's where you're in. Because you saw in the beginning of this round actually that Jack had some decent striking. He was landing some decent shots, and right now Kamzat's gone, okay, fine, I'm going to take it down the ground and I'm going to work this body, and that's what he's doing entirely. Like, he's gone, okay, so Shabkat has a stamina problem, let's work that body, let's do really good damage, and that's what he's done. Lovely deny there, stops him from getting to back sitting, does pull him now into half guard, but he took quite a lot of damage, gets another deny, and Shabkat can easily just posture up, get around a couple more shots down, and just cause havoc to that body. That seems to be the main idea here by Kamza.
Absolutely. And like I said, the way that this will work, fellas, if this does go round 1 and round 2, if we go into round 3 in this fight, we will ask one of the fighters to just taunt, get knocked out, and then we will take the scorecards from the first 2 rounds. The first 3 rounds, the judges had it 29-28 for Khamzat Chimaev. That's why you're seeing him play so controlled and so safe, almost, you could say, in this 4th round. So is this the first Khamzat champion? It is not. We have had a Khamzat champion before, but it is rare. It's not been a usual commodity. The most welterweight straps in my voice is going. The most welterweight straps in the division. Doc, do you want to have a guess?
Usman?
No.
Oh, Edward?
Yes. Leon Edwards, followed by Gilbert Burns. Oh, big knee to the body. And now you can see...
just...
That's...
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God, the block's broken. Oh my God, the block's broken. Oh my God. Jack Hanna.
My streams decide to freeze.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ. Overhand coming in.
Jesus bloody hell. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, these two have been fighting for 4 rounds. We're now on the 5th round, even though it's second of a different fight. Some particular manner, a spear comes out by Khamzat. That's especially what he needed there. Got to imagine he wants to keep it down there, especially after the insanity that we just witnessed on the feet.
I think right now, round 1 goes to Benji. Round 2 probably going to go to Jack Hanna. So it's probably right now 3 rounds to 2 in terms of Benji. If it stays exactly like this, Prince, that exchange there going to be a bit of a tense wait for the scorecards. Don't you think that's going to be?
Peruvian necktie.
The neckties out here, and I think Jack Hanna either didn't know what color he was or his controller disconnected, because that is a slow start, Doc.
Yeah, well,
I think he's
Blue
going to
now
get
catching up quite quickly. We've seen this a couple times. Noble's got this. Nightfall has got it in the past. Within the last couple of weeks, in fact.
I think he's got it.
It's looking like he's got it. The red bar massively increasing. The blue bar now going extremely high. It's looking like it's going to creep up and up and up. And the blue is going to get it. Khamzat getting a Peruvian necktie within the 5th round.
Fantastic Peruvian necktie finish with Benji PP through the use of Hamzat Chimaev, and Benji PP claims his first ever welterweight strap in round number 5. No judges' scorecards needed. What a moment for this young man who has been in this division since the dawn of time. What a way for him to win it. Prince, going back to you, the performance bonus, man, the Peruvian necktie, does that take submission of the night from you or not?
So currently we've had only 2 submissions this entire card. It was the very first fight, Chubb Naldingo and Vieta. That was the sub win with 15 seconds left to give Chubb Naldingo his first win in heavyweight. Chubb Naldingo, that was an excellent sub. You did really well. Love you, mean it. But when you see a Peruvian necktie in a bastardized 5-round fight to win the belt using a Hamzat Chimaev, yeah, that's sub of the night. Sub of the night's going to Benji PP, without a doubt.
Well, there you go. Not only a new welterweight champion of the world, but also now a submission of dreams with that Peruvian necktie. And what a way it is to win that first belt, that first strap. But now, my friends, my brothers, my sons, we are over to the biggest fight that we have ever seen. We're going to do a little bit of build up now, the last bits of practice or sparring that these two warriors, these two American warriors, are going to do. Of course, the 4th of May, so Star Wars themed. It's the dark side versus the good side. Knightfall against Dirty Dave on this Thursday, the 4th of May. Now Friday, the 5th of May. And listen, this one has been brewing for some time. Listen, Doc, we'll go to you while I'm writing out the announcements. What can we expect from this fight tonight from both of these guys?
So these two are in the bantamweight division, the top of the top within VFL. Knightfall been reigning for a while, beat Kip last time out with a Peruvian necktie of his own, the striking masterclass. We're using a calf, which then ended up in this weird situation. Very odd fight, but it was a massive performance there by Knightfall. Dave, on the other hand, I can't remember his last win, but this guy is notorious for all these stars. He's a grappler, he's a striker. He knows the game inside and out. He can tell you what stage a rock it is as soon as you get rocked. He is that insane. There is no need to describe Dave any other way. These two will now be competing for the bantamweight title, in which is probably the most coveted title within VFL, and thus it's one head of a fight. Knightfall notorious for his bad side persona. That's why he's on the bad side. Dave, the nice guy of the community, the guy that can do no wrong, and he's on the good side. So it's a good versus bad fight. And Dave, arguably the betting favourite, but either way, it's going to be one hell of a fight, a barn burner, all right. And of course, it's time.
Yep, and absolutely, we're going to go to some pre-fight messages as well from the fighters. Of course, the tail of the tape tonight is there. The records out in full show. 12 wins, 7 losses, and 1 no contest for Knightfall compared to Dirty Dave's 14 wins and 5 losses. 11 knockouts for the challenger. Dirty Dave has that over Knightfall's 6, but Dirty Dave never locking in a submission in a pay-per-view card. Knightfall has done it 4 times. He leads the chase there in terms of submissions. Talking to the fighters a little bit early on, 2 very different messages from the pair of them. When we talked to Dirty Dave said that the game plan is to go out there and just use the knowledge of movement, use the knowledge of patterns, like he did in November when he won last time out and he completely dismantled him with that ground and pound wrestling. Go out there and show Knightfall that you need just a little bit more than an edgy persona to be the best of the best. Knightfall, on the other side of things, had a lot of different things to say. He said that Dave is the past. He was the champion. He was the pound for pound number 1. He was the best American that the league's seen. And he's saying tonight he's going to show everybody that it's not about history, it's about the present. And he says tonight when he beats Dirty Dave, what are people going to say? He said last week against Pyrite Kip, everyone wanted to talk about how good Kip's striking was. He tapped him out with a calf using Yan, no vibrations. The Cronus myth that exists, that he calls it, is completely disproved. And tonight he says when he taps out Dave or when he beats Dave, what are people going to say next as his excuse? He says it's a legacy fight. He says he wants to go for double championship status in the flyweight division of 1 after this, and it'd be difficult with Dave seemingly being the league's last hope of Knightfall losing to deny him. But listen, let's go over and talk quickly about that previous fight between the two of them. The one back in the dark regions of November. Knightfall was a very different fighter back then, and it was a Dave decision win on the 10th of November in a main card fight. That was when we saw Dave hold Knightfall in top mount for so long. But listen, this young pesky so-and-so has been on one hell of a run since the turn of 2023. It all began here after his loss to Jamie Bucks in flyweight. He went to bantamweight. He beat Divinity. He beat Jack 17. He had a no contest against Jakey, but then 50-45 to Jakey B, one of the greatest to ever step in the octagon. He beat Webbo. He beat Toasty Toes. He beat Pyrite Kip last week, and tonight, if he beats Dirty Dave, it's another check mark on that legacy list, on that greatest of all time list. Knightfall, of course, will be the submission specialist. Dave will be the genius behind the pad. Knightfall 12-7 record, coming in with no losses in his last 5. Dirty Dave has been waiting patiently for this. He is requested to be in the bantamweight division to end this hype train of Knightfall once and for all. He is 14-5. He has 4 wins in his last 5. 3 wins in a row. Before I go and do the integrity checks, gentlemen, I'm going to ask you quickly, who do you think wins this fight tonight between Dirty Dave and Knightfall? Your predictions, go.
Dave.
Go ahead, Doug.
Dave.
Dave.
And I think
Who I want to win?
well, your head
Dave.
must be in the sand.
Who I think will win? Also Dave.
There you go. We're going to put up a prediction poll for you as well, because it is the biggest fight in the league's history. Have no doubt about it. Tell your friends, tell everyone. This is it's got a weird, monumental feeling about it. But who wins the main event? Will it be Dirty Dave, or will it be the champion Knightfall? Knightfall in brackets C for champion, or Dirty Dave, the challenger? You have got, of course, 2 minutes to go and get your predictions. In the meantime, I'm going to go and do the integrity checks. I will be back with you two shortly. Let me hop out of this one, and then I can go into this one. So, Knightfall, ready for the integrity check? Let's go. Cool. Let's see it. Let's go. Yeah. Fucking Knightfall. Let's see. Of course, Dave has requested that you fight on your. Dave has requested that you fight on your main. Dave has requested that you fight on your main. Are you able to fight on your main? If not, why not? He wants
Nah,
to
my
know.
main is buggy. I could show you. T4H ego is really me. You know this shit, man. Stop playing with me.
Well,
But,
we need to make sure Dave feels comfortable about it. Say, listen, we're
Tell
going to
that
show.
bitch to shut the fuck up and let me fight on my whatever
Alright,
kind
listen,
I want to
hey,
fight on.
all right, I'm
Yo,
gonna show your screen when you
Dave
show
sent me
it.
the screenshot already when I sent him the invite. Tell him to shut up. I'm getting integrity check. There's no way I can possibly be faking, bro. I'll invite him.
Okay, hey, you're talking to him. I'm just the messenger. Don't hurt me, man. I'm just the commentator.
We cool, Gringo. You my dog. You know, you brought me out of the streets, and now I'm gonna repay you. So
All right, same thing as always. Please show me the whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Let me do my walkout real quick.
Okay, you're doing the
Sound?
walkout song again. Okay, go ahead.
All right, this is the best one yet. Make sure noise suppression is off. Okay.
You've muted it. We can't hear anything. He doesn't know it's fine. Fucking Jesus Christ, help me. Help me, Jesus. What did I do to deserve this? Wow, that was wonderful.
Time to
Bro,
go!
were you able to hear that?
Yeah. Heard it all.
Okay, good. Oh my god, I was gonna be pissed as fuck. I had to replay the whole thing. All right, let's get it, bro. Hype me up.
All right, cool. So Knightfall, we've already hyped you up. We've shown all the records and stuff. Let's get the integrity check going, man. Come on.
Man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, gangy? Hey, Dirty Dave, you done lost your mind, boy. You done lost your mind. Let's go. All right. Time to invite him. Let me show you my vibrations are off, man.
Yeah,
We don't
we're
be
waiting to
bonusing
see.
out here. Oh my gosh, I have to reset my game.
Yeah,
This
please
is me
do.
right now. See? The full horseman. Let's go. Let's get it. How hyped are you, man? How hyped are you?
I said it feels like a special fight. It feels like
let's-
it's
let's
something.
not take the piss here.
I'm
It's
about to
something
break
very
the gate.
big.
Wait till my
Well,
boys
keep
get
it
in
on.
here, bro. Just wait, bro. You think the gate's big right now? Wait till the boys get in here.
Just make sure, Knight. Remember, no exploits, no nothing tonight.
I
You're
know,
in,
I know. Look, if I'm getting my ass beat and I locked in RNC, it's an accident, bro. No, I'm playing.
Okay. As we wait to see, of course, he's going to show. Knightfall, of course, is always going to be showing us that his submission, sorry, his vibrations are off due to pronus concerns. He has no complaints doing that before. He's often done it on camera, so tonight will be no different.
Of course. A new fighter update has been released. Please don't. Yo, that's actually sick, bro. I think they might have just updated Izzy and everybody. That literally just happened right now.
Oh,
So that's
nice.
kind of sick. Here, let's go settings. When I lobby with Dave, I might just check to see if they updated Izzy real quick, but if that's fine. But look,
That's fun.
off. Let's get it. Bossman's texting me on Snapchat right now. The boy, I know you don't like him, so I'm not gonna say his name on stream. My bad.
Go back, but you want to see the submission off again. Go back again. Show us the submission
Oh
again.
my god. Yo, you guys are something else, bro.
Hey, listen, yeah, you win tonight, clean Nightfall, then no one can say anything.
Off.
Okay, back up.
We
They want to
chilling,
see.
we
They want to
chilling.
say. They want to have you back away from the TV so they can see all of it. There you go. Controller vibration
Off.
off. No one can complain. There
Yeah.
you go. And of course, show us your pad. There you go. Nothing creepy there. So we'll get the confirmation from Dave that you're
Wait,
all
let me
good,
make
and
sure.
then-
Let me make sure it's fucking. You guys know it's Dirty Dave. Look, ready? I'm gonna type in his name real quick. If he doesn't join, that's his fault, bro. Yeah, I clearly showed this is me. Like, I would actually play my Phantom if the account wasn't bugging, bro.
What is wrong with the account? It just won't load.
Pretty much, it's just really laggy. I don't know why.
Well, there you go.
It's crazy. It sounds like bullshit, but I'm being so serious, bro.
There we go. Dave is
Invited.
there, and Dave has been invited. Of course, we need to make sure Dave is feeling comfortable and happy with the check. If he isn't, then of course the bout will be
Oh, no.
waived off. But I imagine.
No, please feel comfortable, please. But
What's your prediction for this tonight, Nightfall? Before I leave you.
easy subs, man. You know we be doing this, man. There we go. There we fucking go.
All right. Any last words
Teammate.
to the crowd?
Win, lose, draw. You know I'm fucking in it, and we ain't losing tonight. Let's get it, man.
There you go.
Oh,
Thank you very much,
and
Nightfall.
oh wait, one more thing.
Yes.
Shout out to T4H Lyle. Really tried to make me improve my sub defense. Shout out to Jack17. Gave me some good fights. Shout out to Winter XJ. Gave me some good fights. And yeah, can I also have a post-fight press conference, win or lose?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's get it.
All
Let's
right.
get it.
Best of luck to you. Right, let's make sure Dave is happy, and then we'll go from there, fellas. We're nearly there. It's nearly time. Hello there, sir. Just wanted to check. Happy with what he showed? Unhappy? What are you? Anything that you're unhappy with, Dave, or not so much?
It's fine. Yeah, I think that he should enough.
Okay. Anything that you want to say to Nightfall or the crowd before tonight, Dave? Big fight?
No.
No, nothing. We love it.
No.
Dave, a stud on the FIFA pitch and a stud in the octagon. Good luck to you, sir. All the best.
Thank you.
There we go. We're up and away then. Let's go. The biggest fight of this league's history. The biggest, the baddest, the best tonight takes center stage. Who are we streaming with, fellas? Don't go in until we're with you. Let me just go and get a stream link, obviously, and then I'm going to hop back in the comms booth. But this just has this kind of weird feeling, this weird, strange feeling about it. Knightfall, what is the stream link? Toss it to me. Because I do not have anything in my thingamabob. Joey Rami, I don't know. Rasta. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I don't know why I usually follow you, but you're not on my thingy list. There you go. You just appeared. Perfect. All right, let's get this over to the boys, and then let's go, fellas. It's time. It's absolutely time. We run it. All right.
That is
We're
one
back.
of the best ones.
I agree. Go.
Hello. Did you enjoy that?
How was that? Are you
Terrible.
okay? Have you recovered?
Terrible. Absolutely awful.
Oh,
but,
good. Oh,
I think I'll be
fucking hell.
alright.
We got Marab. Okay, this is going to be wild. Dave's going to meet Petey Ann. We got Marab in the other corner, maybe. We know we're going to have Dillashaw?
Were you, I mean, Doc, a lot said about
Yeah.
Knightfall and his integrity checks. Were you satisfied with the integrity checks? No complaints from a viewer's
It
perspective
looked
there?
fine. Yeah, it looked fine. If we made it a bit quicker, that'd be brilliant. Rather just get into the fight.
It's time to go!
It shouldn't be needed to begin with, so that rates his character and how many people trust him. Aljamain Sterling. Okay. What in... Okay. Okay, then.
All right. Well, listen, it's a big one, fellas. It's a big one. What do you make of the picks, Prince? Anything from you? I got chills.
Well, I do love me a Marab pick, so I'm a big fan of that. The Aljo pick, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll reserve judgment.
All right. Here we go then, fellas. The biggest, the
I was
baddest,
not nervous
the
watching
most
a fight was a Trixie fight.
the most incredible title fight of the ages. The rematch is here in Aljamain Sterling Green. Knightfall, the villain, the bad guy, everyone's favorite evil bastard. And then, of course, in the black with Marab, it's Dirty Dave. Man that's taught so many people so many great things. Key figment and a lot of success for some of the newer guys coming into the game. It is really a true tale of good versus evil here, Doc. No doubt about it. It's almost biblical to a sense. And tonight, people are hoping that hell does not freeze over. A lot of people, Doc, think that Dave is the last hope. They don't think if he loses to Knightfall tonight, people think that he may overtake Nasnim as one of the greatest of all time in the league. Do you think that's a valid claim or not so much?
I'm unsure of Naslim's run, but if Knightfall can beat Dave, he's definitely established himself as a very good fighter within the esports community.
Absolutely. And Prince, I mean, he's had so many accusations from here to different territories like NAFC about Cronus's and effectively being a dirty fighter. He tapped out Pyrite Kip with a calf against Yan last week with a choke to prove a point. If he can tap out Dave tonight with the integrity checks we've just seen, does that put a full stop end to that to that kind of that agenda? What do you think?
I mean, look, let's be objective here and let's be honest. There's no doubting the fact that Knightfall is one of if not the best fighter that's ever come through VFL, right? Like he's different. He just is different. Take the character out of it, the way he fights, how smart he is, how quick he is. It is different for him. He is a very, very talented kid when it comes to the octagon, right? Here's what I'll tell you. Dave is different gravy.
Yeah.
Dave is different gravy. So, Duck.
Oh, good knee, good pull elbow there, but
that was a lovely counter there. Like
yeah.
Knightfall's been using those elbows a lot. Dave finally found an answer to it. That's gonna make Knightfall worried. Lovely deny. Not many people can get that. Apparently, Dave been practicing it. The leg kicks are very sneaky. The striking's very sneaky. So far, Dave is arguably winning this fight. Knightfall's trying to use spinning elbows, a lot of fake takedowns when he can to really secure it. We've seen him on the ground once, and Dave managed to stay calm and get up from it. And so it's kind of been the pattern of the fight so far.
I think for this as well, Doc, you heard Knightfall in the build-up before this say that it's an easy submission tonight. I don't think so. I think this could be the second time we see these two get a decision. I think by the end of tonight, they would have been in there for 10 rounds together. Do you see it going decision, or do you see a stoppage?
It's currently going. It's leaning definitely towards Dave and a stoppage, although Dave will never force it. Knightfall's a tricky sod as it is as well. And the difference between fighters that Knightfall has fought in the past is purely the fact that Dave won't make a mistake 9 times out of 10. This man has been in so many positions, so many areas of the game that I highly doubt he'll make a mistake on the ground which he won't be able to get himself out of with a sub.
There you go. And then we got Prince's scorecard here. Prince, talk it through us for people that have impaired vision like myself. Who are you giving that one to?
I'm giving it to Dave, not by much. I think there was more damage by Dave. I think he was a bit more measured. I think he was a bit more composed, I guess, if you want to call it that, versus it looks like Knightfall's going for the spectacular, almost like a little bit of a showman to him, which he's going away from what works, and that's, you know, maybe the pressure's gotten to the child's head.
Oh, I was about to say this, Prince. That's a very valid point. Pressure, great key buzzword there. And Doc, you'll know all about this as well. Dave has done everything that there is to do. He's competed at ESFL. He's been one of the greatest minds in the game. Competed at LANs with such incredible talents like Romero and all the other guys at ESFL. He will not be feeling any ounce of pressure or nerves, will he?
No, I hardly doubt. Listen, this man plays on his knees. He's just managed to stay calm, patient. He'll sit on his knees and just out-grapple you and finish in each way. So far, Dave establishing himself in all areas of the ground. Being on bottom, he managed to get a reversal, now on top. He's happy to have this right here. So far, leading the stand battle, leading the head health battle. He's calm, he's collected. I don't think he knows the wrong move so far. I am tempting fate, I'm aware, but we'll see how this goes.
100%. And I think this is the thing. People often forget both of these men already Hall of Famers in VFL. Two of the greatest American fighters that have ever stepped into a European octagon here at VFL for so many different reasons. The character that Knightfall is so engaging, but he has such high respect for Dave. You've seen it at the end of round one. He's telling him great fight, respect. He knows that Dave is a really tough fight, and he's challenging himself here. He didn't need to take the Dave fight, but he did. He asked for it. He wanted it, and tonight he's going to have to prove to himself that he's one of the greatest, because if he can beat Dave, he certainly will be up there. Prince, going back to you with another quick one. Are you surprised perhaps by the amount of spinning elbows? It's giving off a real Jack 17 type vibe and striking performance. Or is that maybe to get into Dave's head, do you think? What do you think?
I just don't understand the rationale, man. Like, like maybe that's an Aljo thing. He's quick with it. I don't know. I very seldomly do I use Aljamain Sterling, but Dave is just...
the first stun.
Oh, he got...
Oh, the uppercut. Could this be the moment? Knightfall, he's out of there. Knightfall loses. Dirty Dave wins. Dirty Dave wins. He has done it. The streak is over. Knightfall loses for the second time in 6 months to Dirty Dave 859. And he said he was going to show people tonight, Doc and Prince, that you need more than a persona to hang with the best and to be the best. He proved just that.
Here's the main motherfucker here.
Faultless performance.
Harry Kane.
Yeah,
he's like the hot bitch on the train. I make occasional eye contact with you. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I love you.
The head help was also being worked. A lot of the time, Knightfall was trying to land those 6 to 12 spin elbow, and also the spin elbow afterwards. Not much success. Did get pulled back early, late in the first round. That second round, you saw a bit more grappling in both engagement. Dave, though, staying patient on the ground. He didn't want to move. He was quite happy just to wait 7 years. If the ref stood him up, that's fine. He doesn't matter. He doesn't mind being patient, doesn't mind being calm, and that's what won him the fight. Patience, calmness, skill in just knowing what to do. Yeah, Knightfall is one of the best grapplers, but overall, they proved you can beat Knightfall on the feet. You don't need to grapple him, because they didn't. He was calm, he was collected, he won the first round, and as you saw, he got one knockdown, capitalized on it instantly, and that was that. Yeah.
I think, listen, we referred to Dave here in the UK as the yellow... Hang on, Knightfall, we're going to get you on the post-fight interview like you asked regardless. Let's just finish up here. Listen, we referred to Dave as the yellow pages of game knowledge, don't we, Doc? He just has everything on lock and everything just so calm and precise. Prince, that there for Dave is probably... the exclamation point for him on the Mount Rushmore list of bantamweights, is it not? If it already wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he's the standard now, right? Like I've said before, like Knightfall was the standard for a while in these elite divisions in the promotion. But no, I genuinely believe that Dave has proved. Dave is like, all right, well, hey, settle down, child. Like Daddy's here. That's what Dave told Knightfall today in that performance, and rightfully so. I mean, Dave just he showed with calm composure. I think Knightfall with the Beyblade and the that's not him. That's not him. That's not what he does. So, Dave, I think did Dave to a T. Flawless.
And I mean,
from
Prince, to cut you off as well, excuse me, but Ethan NTK currently has performance of the night. Are you going to make the final change on that or not?
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to keep performance of the. I would. You can do whatever you want.
No, hey, you're in charge of the bonuses tonight, sir. That's you.
Okay, all right. So me personally, I still think that Ethan fight is still bananas. How he just went in and just slept Grecos the way that he did.
That's fair.
I have right now. I know you want to get Knightfall in just real quick. Arsenal KO of the night, Ethan performance of the night, Benji submission of the night, Joe Miyako and Aaron X fight of the night. Those were the bonuses.
Absolutely. I think some great fights tonight. I think Dave, although he doesn't get the performance of the night, gets the knowledge of knowing that he has ended a streak, ended one of the most lethal dominant streaks that we've seen in UFC 4 history. Knightfall was a menace, and now it's Dave and new bantamweight champion again. We're going to go and try and get some words from both of these. So I'll obviously kind of quickly give them both my my backup Discord here. We'll get them both in the call one by one. If they want to come on and talk, they can. Doesn't need to be for too long. Doesn't need to be for too much. It's if they don't want to do a press conference or they want to do a little bit of talking, they don't have to, but they are both welcome to come and give some comms about that, because I'm sure all three of us have got some questions about some of the performances there tonight, especially Knightfall's spinning elbowness. But Knightfall is the first here, so let's get Knightfall in and let's get Knightfall up and talking to us tonight. There we go. Let's add him in. There we go. Let's get him on in here. Let's get him on in.
Let's see what the former champ has to say.
All right, Knightfall, whenever you're here, just let us know so we can ask, talk, whatever.
Oh, bye.
Oh, he's in. He's back. You back, Knightfall? You good?
Yo. Can you hear me?
We can. Yep. Knightfall, talk to us about that one. Were you impressed by Dave's performance? He was so calm in there tonight, wasn't he?
Fuck yeah, bro. Damn, bro. I picked the wrong pick. After I realized how patient he was playing on the feet, I was like, there's nothing I could do here. My best hope was
that matchup.
What happened?
Didn't you want that matchup? Because I saw Dave originally hovering
I did a joking, like, you don't deserve a title shot. You need to beat Matty D and Pyrite Kip, and then you can fight. Like, I was fucking with him. I wanted that fight, to be honest. I really wanted to get my get back. It sucks to lose like that in such an unfortunate way. But again, there's nothing I could do about it. He had my number tonight. It is what it is. But it was a fun fight while it lasted. I'll be back for that belt. So don't get that wrong, obviously.
No, I think, I mean, talk to us, Knightfall, about Messiah, changing it to Nightcry. Talk to us, Knightfall, about the spinning elbows, because it looked very out of character for you. Was that part of the game plan, or was that maybe a bit of panic coursing through your veins?
So I usually get Dave with those, right? Put it this way. I didn't want to fight fucking Peter Yan again. But I also wanted to have Marab. But, it's one or the other. I get Marab, I fight Yan. I give up Marab, let him fight Yan. I did good against Webble with that. Webble, of course, great competitor. We saw how he did Winter. But so I did good against him with those. So I thought to myself, I'm like, maybe I could pull this off against Dave. I landed the first one. I was like, okay, maybe I got this in the bag. Started boxing me up, and you know what it is when two great grapplers fight. You're not touching the floor really. It's gonna stay on the feet, and it's gonna be who's the better striker. And he was the better striker. No excuses there. He just had my number. So yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, it's almost like this has reminiscent thoughts for me of when Kamaru Usman lost to Leon Edwards. Not obviously that Dave was being beat, but the trajectory now shifts. The aim for you was to beat Dave, to go for double champ status, to get the win against Keza back. What is the trajectory now? What is next for you in terms of future opponents? A move to flyweight? What are you thinking about, or is it too soon to think about
flyweight? I literally will miss every fight. I'm busy after school. So really just hold up. Let me put my phone in. It might die here. I'm not gonna lie, boys.
No worries.
Fuck, I don't know where to go with my charger. Shit. Hold up. Let me try and switch to my room. My fault, guys.
No worries.
But
no worries.
Maybe that port's like broken or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe my charger is. It was a fun fight though. but just repeat your question to me in a second. I'm sorry.
No worries, you're fine, you're fine. Again, fellas, don't forget as well, after these kind of mini interviews we'll be doing, I'll be doing, I know it's late, so a lot of you won't be sticking around, but I'll be doing the watch for the pre-recorded fight that we had between Konzi and Jorit. So this is still not over. I will still be live for about 10 minutes
All right,
afterwards.
perfect. It's in.
All
So
right.
what was your question to me?
My question is, this feels like almost like when Usman lost to Edwards and it shifted Usman's trajectory. Usman was talking about going up to light heavyweight and fighting for double champ status. Just like you were talking about beating Dave, going for double champ status, beating Keza, getting that one back. With that loss to Dave tonight, what is the trajectory now? Who are you looking at next? What is the game plan for you next? In terms of what you want to
I would
do?
like an instant rematch. Of course, I get if I don't get that. The guy's 2 up on me. Very, very slim chance I get that. So just give me the toughest competitor you guys got, to be honest. I saw Mr. Pip is coming off of a beautiful win earlier against Liam. I say that really puts him up in the rankings. But again, that's one of my boys. I wouldn't want to fight him. But again, like, it's there. Oh, you got Ginger Ninja. You know, that fight was almost made for double champ. Now we're both in the same weight class. I would love that fight. And then you got Matty D, but I don't think that Matty D benefits me as much as it would have in the past. So I'd really like Ginger Ninja or Mr. Pip, to be honest.
There you go. And I mean, it's an incredible one. Like I said, both of you already in the Hall of Fame before tonight. It's been an incredible streak, an incredible kind of 3 or 4 months when you've been kind of reigning terror over this division. I think that you could still go for the belt again. I think you could still very much have a good chance at the belt. Do you see yourself after tonight demoralized at all, or is this going to push you to just get even better? How do you feel?
Oh, it's gonna push me, bro. Like I said, if you can see after the fight, I wasn't really pressed like that. I was like a little bummed out, of course. I just lost the belt. Good streak, but you know, this actually pushes me. It makes me realize what I did wrong. Don't pick Aljo. I feel like I wanted a submission and I couldn't get him down. I had him in my guard a couple times. I went for the triangle a couple times. I couldn't really lock it in. Great fucking top control by Dave. Very good, Dave. You're a good fighter, but or not good, excellent fighter, the best fighter. So yeah, I'll try and be back. I really do want to win that belt again. Good feeling. So I'd like the #1 contender.
There you go. Well, we'll open it up to Doc and to Prince. Any questions from you two before we let Knightfall go?
Why the Aljamain Sterling pick?
No.
Why didn't you pick Yan or something? Like, you had that pick. You were champ. You could have picked it.
I have the thing against Yan. Like, I use him in my challenger fights, but
Of
after
all
that, I was
things
like, fuck
to
that.
have a thing against Knightfall, out of all things of your possible style, you have a thing against using Yan.
It's just like this oath I made when I said I'd be champ. Like, there would be no, like, I think Gringo remembers. I just said I'm not ever going to be Yan as champ.
Yeah, you did. You did.
So I wouldn't want to.
It's very odd, but I respect it.
Appreciate it. So yeah, Aljo was the backup. I feel like I could have done better as Dillashaw. But again, once you're fighting a guy like Dave, you're gonna need some tremendous jiu-jitsu. You're gonna need some good little flashy stuff on the feet. And yeah, he just knew how to counter that. So it was stuck as a striking battle, and he was the better striker. There's nothing I could have done about it. I was forced on the feet unless I could get him down. And it's not as easy as it sounds. It's fucking Dirty Dave. Good luck getting him down, you know? So yeah.
That's fair. Prince, yep, go on.
Real quick. Yeah, I got one thing for you, Knightfall.
For sure.
After the 22nd time of turning into a Beyblade, did it occur to you that maybe you shouldn't do that?
I thought to myself, well, if you ever played Aljo, he has really soft hands, and like his boxing isn't the greatest. You're gonna need a kickbox, and once you're fighting Dirty Dave, he's really, really hard to kickbox. Man's always moving in some really good directions, so man's always sidestepping, very hard to catch. So yeah, it occurred to me that I just need to get it down to the floor, and I couldn't do that. So I was stuck striking, try to catch him with one of those little slick elbow combos. He caught me, got me down. Nothing I could have done about it. End of the fight. Great performance by Dave.
There you go. Well, Knightfall, commiserations to you. You will be back, absolutely. And like I said,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sure
for
this is not the last we've seen of the reign of terror that is Knightfall. But for tonight, not your night. Commiserations again. And like I said, can't wait to see you fight again, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate the opportunity, giving me all these main events. I'll catch up to y'all some other time. Great performance, Dave. Respect to you. And that's that. I'll see you boys later.
Laters, and we're gonna have the champion Dave coming on to the call. Of course, what feels like almost a hometown heroes reception once he gets in here and ready to speak. And like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what Dave has to say there. But again, very gracious in defeat. Knightfall, like I said, people like that side of him, but they don't understand that at the same point, his character it propels him. It's so much like a Colby Covington-esque, you know, persona. Like it sells fights and it does the job in terms of getting the message out there about him. So fair play. He's found a kind of a niche almost, and is now very much humble in defeat, which is all you can ask really. But we wait for Dave to there we go. He's added. He's accepted. There we go. We can get Dave into the call now, and let's get him in and talk about that wonderful performance. Let's go. Wait for Dave to pop up here.
Hello.
Oh, there's Dave. Dave, you don't have to have
Hello,
your camera
Dave.
on, but if you want to have your camera on, we absolutely can. I don't mind. The people want to see the champ, Dave. They love you after that.
You do seem to be in
There
the
we go.
dark.
Got my light
Yeah,
on.
there we go. He's in the dark. Let me adjust the cameras and get the champion all of his glory here. There's Dave. Dave, talk to us about that one. That there was just a brilliant, beautiful, patient performance. Was that the game to take it slow and to maybe force him into a mistake?
If you play any other way, you're just gonna get hit by Knightfall's 6-12 spinning elbow. So you have to be really careful with that. And he's also always threatening the jab spinning sidekick. So as long as I'm just paying attention to those two things, I'm denying the takedowns, then I really wasn't scared of anything else.
It's fair. And I mean, he came in without Jermaine Sterling. Were you maybe a little bit bewildered, mystified by that? Not really his usual pick.
No, I was comfortable with that. I don't know if you saw it pre-lobby, but I tried to go Yan, and he tried to go Marab, and then he tried to snatch Yan from me.
Mm-hmm.
Made me switch to Marab, then went Aljo. But honestly, I wasn't even scared of Aljo, so I just stayed on Marab, even though I would have preferred to go Yan.
That's fair. I think the one thing, of course, that will go immediately to there, Dave, is we talked about what it meant for Knightfall winning that fight tonight. You now, of course, champion again. Already in the Hall of Fame, very incredible achievements, the BMF Grand Prix, the title wins. What do you want to do next? Of course, Jakey is now the #1 contender. Is that the fight that you want to go to next, or are you wanting to maybe go for double champ status after such a big victory tonight? What's next for you?
I'm always cool with what I'm given. I don't like fighting teammates, but if it's the fight to make, I'm always down to fight Jakey. Double champ sounds cool. I haven't been bantamweight flyweight yet. I think I've been BMF and bantamweight, but I've not been like both of the two top weights yet. So that sounds like a good idea.
I think after that one tonight, I don't think too many people are going to be too opposed to seeing that, Dave. Because like I said, you were coming into that fight tonight with a lot of people tuned in to watch this specific fight. People that I know that watch these UFC streams have been talking during this week about being up at this time to see this fight. It's almost been treated like a real UFC card, a UFC fight. A lot of people buying into the character of Knightfall, thinking, I want to see Dave finally smash him and dismantle him. Did you feel the pressure tonight? There was a lot of eyes and a lot of backing on you, but did you feel any of that, or were you calm as a cucumber?
That was like the most nervous I've been for a fight in about a year and a half.
Really?
I was terrified because so many people were counting on me to win this fight, and I was up to like 7 a.m. last night. I could not sleep.
Wow, that's great. I mean, not for you, but for me, that's wonderful to hear. So, hey, listen, I mean, I think you made a lot of, yeah, Dave's a night owl, he's fine. I think you made a lot of people happy and proud tonight, Dave, because like I said, people were not pleased with, again, the stuff of Knightfall, Cronus this, exploits that. I mean, going over to Knightfall, he was very respectful to you in the interview we just did there, said that you were a hell of a competitor, hell of a performer, and doesn't think that that anybody realistically in that division can touch you. Any words for Knightfall, words of advice, maybe anything you want to say to him now that the fight is all done and dusted? What do you have to say to him?
I mean, his style beats just about anyone. I don't blame him for sticking with it. I mean, like, if he doesn't fight me, I think he beats like everyone else in the league just because of how he fights. He could focus in spars on like getting better with like standard boxing and stuff, but I mean, it works.
Mm. And I mean, throw this question before I turn over to Doc and Prince. You've seen a lot of integrity checks. You've seen a lot of the vibration off stuff. I put the question to you: do you now still think that Knightfall is a Cronus user, or do you think that he's cleared those rumors up, or are you still in the undecided camp? Where do you sit on that?
I'm kind of more undecided than I used to. Probably leaning towards that he used to, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll say I'm undecided.
There you go. That's more than fair. That's more than fair. Right, Doc, we'll go over to you first. Any questions for the new champ?
Well, as new champ, who are you going to call out?
Webo's the current flyweight champ, right? I mean, if I get that fight, I guess I'll take Webo. I mean, we already talked about this.
Webo is currently running to the car and driving home out of the arena, not wanting anything to do with that. Nothing to do with that. But I mean, listen, he doesn't make the fights. He's not the permanent GM, is he? But no, that'd be so. We've never like
he made me bloody strike with Toasty. I want him personally.
We've never seen Dave hold the two big titles. That's something that a lot of the big greats have done. Anything else? Sorry, Doc, cut you off. Go on.
So I mean, that's it. I was just curious who Dave was going
fair.
to try call out. To be fair,
that's fair. Well, Prince, over to you. What do you have for the new champ?
So, my good mate, Dirty Dave. I saw in the chat right after you got the win over Knightfall from the glorious biblical almost shirtless ginger that is CJ, saying that when you win there was an explosion of joy. Can you talk to us about that a little bit? Is that true or is that false?
It is true. That's one of the few times. As soon as I knocked out Knightfall, I screamed like it's over in the party.
Love that. Love that.
Now, as someone who has also been in the party with Dave on multiple of his fights, this man will go, "Yeah, it's over." Like that's Dave's reactions normally. Just to put that into context for other people here.
No, absolutely.
That is true. Yeah.
You're a robot in a good way, Dave. You're like I said, one of the friendly AIs. They're not going to kill the human race and take over. But no, the build up to this, I can understand, is has been intense. There's been so much. It's been dubbed the biggest fight in the league's history. It's been dubbed the final hope fight. There's been a lot of pressure. You felt the pressure and you rose to the occasion in the most incredible, calm, patient, Dirty Dave-like way you could. And like I said, that was no doubt a testament to how good you are. For me, you're very much so on that Mount Rushmore of overall UFC talent, let alone VFL talent. I think there's not too many greater minds in this game than yourself, Dave, and you should be very, very impressed with that performance. That's one that you'll be watching back in a year or so and be thinking, wow, that was just a perfect 10 out of 10 performance. Yeah, nothing but praise for you, my man. That was very, very impressive. But anything you want to say to the crowds, to the audience, or your teammates, campmates, us before we let you go, Dave?
Nothing much. I mean, I'm glad I was able to get that win. Like I said, I was nervous because so many people wanted Knightfall to lose and me to win. I appreciate that. Like Blaze and them gave me that corner or offered to prepare me for that fight because I really needed. I needed to calm down, but that's about it.
Nah, well, listen, and new bantamweight champion yet again, Dirty Dave, the Hall of Famer, the new pound for pound #1. Dave, make sure you let me know who you want on that pound for pound graphic because it's absolutely back in your favor. Congratulations! Cannot wait to see you fight again. Have a wonderful evening. You have deserved it. Try and not be too stressed out and don't play too much FIFA because if I see you on at 6 a.m. again, I'm going to yell at you and tell you to go to bed.
I probably will be.
Oh, there you go. Dirty Dave, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, at least he's honest. We love him for that. Listen, fellas, we're going to go over now, of course, to that pre-recorded, not on stream, that pre-recorded fight. Everything here is done in terms of the live fights tonight. And listen, this was one for the ages. It was a blockbuster matchup. A reminder quickly of the championships that have changed hands, of course, and new bantamweight champion Dirty Dave, and new welterweight champion Benji PP 2905, and new PlayStation interim champion Joe Weller FTW, and new middleweight champion Ethan NTK, and still heavyweight champion It's Arsenal. And one more time, you missed Prince's calls earlier on. The submission of the night going to Benji PP2905, knockout of the night going to It's Arsenal, performance of the night going to Ethan NTK, and of course, fight of the night going to Johnny Arco versus Aaron X. An incredible night of fights, and there is still one more to go. The pre-recorded fight between Konzi and Jorrit Master. While I quickly get Prince's camera back and set here. 2 seconds. Get this beautiful man Dave off the stream. There we go. Where's Prince? There he is. There's our husky Portuguese man. So let's talk about this one. Thank you so much, Prince. Let's talk about this one. Of course, Konzi coming into this featherweight matchup, knowing that #1 contendership is right round the corner. 6-5 record, 3 wins in a row for the wrestler, who has been through a whirlwind of development recently. His opponent on the other side of things, it's a man hailing from Holland. We've never seen a Dutch champion in this league yet before. Jorrit Master goes into this contest as a perfect 3-0. If he goes 4-0 today, he would no doubt not only move up the division beyond that top 5, but would immediately be kind of the front runner for the next featherweight title shot, because a 4-0 record streak in that stacked division is anything but easy. So we're going to go over and find the VOD link and then go from there. Konzi gave it to me. I have no idea on the results. Let me just quickly get to the start. We'll go to, let's say, just 52. There you go. Prince and Doc and co. Here you go. If you want to watch that, if it's just me and you, Prince, then that's fine. But
I'm still here.
oh, you're still here. Okay, I don't know. My Discord is bugging out where it says like I've got question mark squares on the Discord app, so it's a bit weird for me at the minute. So you pause and wait for me at 52 seconds when I readjust the camera stuff here. We're all good. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely. All right. Whenever we're ready. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let me go back to 52. Hang on. So what we should be looking at 52 seconds is the featherweight sign. It says featherweight. All right, cool. Prince, you there? You ready?
Ready to go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play. Here we go then. The featherweight matchup, effectively what could be described as a #1 contendership matchup. I was warned that there is going to be lag in this. Of course, not really too surprising. Konzi has the internet connection of what could only be described as a man living in Sierra Leone. Of course, Volkanovski versus McGregor, the typical normal featherweight matchup. And again, it's going to be an interesting one to see here how this one goes out. Jorrit, more of a kickboxer, knows how to mix in those body shots, knows how to work the head health quickly. Konzi, of course, will probably look to shoot at some point, but again, when he has that Volkanovski pick, you can strike. We saw it earlier on with FF Smithy. When he had Volkanovski, he didn't need to go to the ground at all whatsoever. And you can see Konzi just trying to go for one. This is the intriguing thing. You don't know whose lag it is. Of course, Konzi, history of laggy connection in some of his fights. It's been often complained about. We even at one point had to take the title shot in, I think it was welterweight or lightweight, away from Konzi due to concerns over his net. But Jorrit, I don't think there's been too many concerns about his internet yet. So it would lead me to believe it's probably Konzi. But that's just how it goes.
See, that's a bit weird because I fought Konzi earlier in the week for the one of the NAFC unstreamed matches, and the connection felt okay. And
dude, his internet is the definition of inconsistent. It can be incredible and then be terrible. Absolutely.
It depends who's at the McDonald's next door.
Yeah, exactly. But of course, so far, great strikes here from Konzi. Of course, Konzi, not to be slept on as a striker. We got that big knockout against Ellis JP, which he was absolutely enthusiastic about the other week. Tonight, though, hoping that that's not just a one-off. He knows a 4-fight win streak in this division is anything but kind of sealing the title shot. He should be up there if he gets the win. That should Jorrit, and that is an absolute clock to the chin, and that's the power of Volkanovski. Doc, so far for you, what is Jorrit, who is the McGregor, what is he doing that's wrong, or is he in a good position still?
McGregor was winning the fight until the knockdown. He was in a very good position only because he was working that body, doing the head help a bit more. Volkanovski did manage to capitalise, but that's because he just stood there and threw combos, and McGregor didn't decide to walk out.
Oh!
Stayed in the pocket too long, and that was the issue.
Big uppercut there, lands on Konzi. Now Konzi feeling the burn there. Com said he had the same issue versus Jorrit. Yeah, but Com also has garbage internet. You're acting like communist when he streams FIFA. It doesn't turn into a like, you know what I mean, a fucking flip art fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible. Com's connection is also ass. So again, it'll be reviewed or whatever. Like I said, we're not kind of I mean, listen, I'll tell you this much. Neither of you, both of you told me the fight was done. You talked about the Wi-Fi. Jorrit said that the Wi-Fi was a little bit stinky, but that's all I know about the fight so far. I tell you what, though, Doc, it's just dawned on me. That head kick was wonderful from Jorrit, but look at that stamina for Konzi with Volkanovski already.
It's those body kicks. Like you saw, you know, a lot of those body kicks McGregor's landing as Volkanovski out of his pocket was all that pretty much. It was Volkanovski would fire a shot back out of the pocket and be met with like a body kick over and over again. That did so much.
You have to think, Doc, that's a lot of stamina gone in one round, surely. That is not good.
No, that's a lot. That's McGregor's round, looking at the stats. 29 single strikes, 1 knockdown, 1 stun into his favour. Volkanovski lacking the stamina as well. Good cardio and recovery. But there's only so much you can recover, and that's probably the best Volkanovski's going to get. Trying to spin elbow him there.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheese here coming from Konzi. Oh, big hook, no stun though. Konzi throwing a lot of output, but maybe that's the reason why.
That is McGregor's issue, is he just can't. He's very bad. As soon as he's getting it in the face, he's very bad at getting out of the way of it.
Yeah. Now back to the feet. And goes Jorrit and says he's going to keep working that body kick smartly. Does Conor really maybe want to start throwing some leg kicks as well, Doc? We talk about McGregor's leg kicks. They are very slick, aren't they?
His head health is already partly bollocks, so leg kicks don't help matters. It's just asking for more trouble to the head, and which he doesn't need. It's better just keeping to the body. It does seem to be going towards
Oh, spinning elbow into an elbow. The cheese is flowing here. And is he going to finish this fight here? Jorrit, 1 strike away there. Prince, what are you making of this one? It's a striker's paradise at the minute, is it not?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I first round I had Jorrit 10-9. This round, all Konzi. It's been all Konzi. It's to the point now where I think Jorrit has to reassess what he needs to do here just to get out of this round, because I fear, looking at the head health bar, I think Konzi might actually finish this.
There you go. Well, again, those spinning body kicks come in, and really teep kicks being worked beautifully, I must say, by Jorrit. I mean, Doc, you know more than anyone. Is there such thing as throwing too many teeps?
If people start sidestepping them, then you should be worried. But until then, as long as you work your distance out and they aren't converting to needs, spam as many as you want.
There you go. That's I tell you what, Konzi, this is the most cheesy I've ever seen Konzi strike. These are a lot of spinning elbows into elbows here. He's embracing it. We see it in the featherweight division as you start to climb up the divisional rankings more. Sort of Johnny Arco as well. They just get a little bit more cheesy and cheesy and cheesy. It's less about what looks pretty, less about what is entertaining on the eye, and more about what can win you the fight. There will be no apology there, but so maybe a bit of a villain arc coming here from Konzi with this with the spinning elbows into elbows. Blocking up the strikes here, Jorrit sways to the side, does well.
Ooh.
Can't get him off of him though. Works the
He's
body.
evened up the stamina, to be fair to him. He's done a very good job of that. He's evened up the stamina, got a couple of knockdown, ruined the head health of McGregor. It's definitely putting him into a better position than he was in the first round. It's just a case of now they're in a very similar position. It's less favouring to Conor, but Conor still stands a good chance because of his power, because of the way he strikes in general.
Head health, though, is blinking now, Doc. That's not great against a man with Volkanovski's power, trying to go through that block with the head kick. We're going to see round 3. That is something I would have never expected. A lot of spinning elbows into elbows there by Konzi. Nearly goes into an uppercut there, does Jorrit. And there you go, round number 2 in the books. I think that one, I would say, Prince, you're right, 1-1 going into the third.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think Kanzi did a good job to bounce back. I believe Jorrit won.
Oh, Jesus. Getting the knockdown there, looking for the finish as much as he can do. Blocks shot to shit there by McGregor. A lot of those
Wow.
shots were from earlier on.
Wow. That is
Oh.
Konzi's villain arc. It's a fake glove touch, front kick, and ground and pound. He won't care what anyone has to say. It's win by any means necessary. Protect yourself at all times. And he won't give one remote care about how that looks to the viewers there. Doc, what's your opinion on fake glove touches? Are you impartial? Do you have an opinion on it?
You're a bastard. But the thing about fake glove touches is my same opinion on someone cheating. The community will hate you for it, and that's about it. You don't need to enforce it. Doesn't need rules. You're just writing your own death warrant. Then 9 times out of 10, if you do it consistently, people won't touch your glove. Simple as that. It's like people
Yeah,
wanting to avoid Webbo's glove touch.
if anyone's touching Konzi's glove after that in the featherweight division, then do it at your own risk, because you've now earned yourself a reputation for being a spin elbow cheeser, which is fine, and now a fake glove toucher. You're looking like a very, very, like Doc called you, a bastard in that division. Prince, what about you? Where do you sit on that side of things?
I'll always sit on the side of giving respect from round to round. Give the glove touch, show respect. But here's the thing: if you fake glove touch and then you lose, get the makeup, put on that white paint, get the red nose, because you have just clowned yourself. If that's the case, Kanzi, not what happened. Fake glove touch finishes the fight in the third round, very, very early. Yeah, overall, generally, you touch the glove, you show some type of respect. If you go out there and you fake glove touch to then go, I think that's piece of shit behavior. That's just how
It
I
is.
look at
It's
it.
one of those things that really does divide people. And like I said, people will look at it and go, well, okay, weird behavior. Other people will look at it and go, I'm here to win fights. I don't care. I don't care. That's why you see it's Arsenal throwing the spinny shit. That's why you see Konzi throwing the spinny shit. It's all about wins. It's all about the green form box. It's all about getting towards that featherweight title. And whether you like it or not, it's legal. It's 4 wins in a row, Prince and Doc. He's probably up next for the belt.
Fair dues. He looked impressive there. I mean, here's the thing. You mentioned the spinning elbow. It's Volkanovski. Like, I mean, I will do the exact same thing with Volkanovski. I will spin elbow you several times. He maybe did on a bit of excessive, but at one point you're going to be expecting. That's the issue, because he did it so many times that at that point it was just expected. If we bring it back to the main event we just saw, Dave counted it. So
Yeah.
why can't you?
Yeah.
Like, I know Dave's a very high skill ceiling, but if you're looking to get the best of the best, if you're looking to be the champ, if you're going to be fighting people like this, you're better off, instead of bitching about it, learn counters for it.
No, absolutely. I think as well. I think if you want to talk about the fight as well, the fight was very good. I think it was a very close matchup. I think if you're Jorrit, you'd be furious with that, because sure, he had a tough second round, but that was going to set up to be a very entertaining finish, don't you think, Doc?
Jorod's biggest, yeah, it was a very entertaining fight. Jorod's biggest issue was the fact he stood there and let Volkanovski punch him. At points in that fight, instead of backing away or firing his own shot or moving his head, for example, head movement would have saved. Like a couple, if he could time an uppercut or a pullback, if he could time a slip, something like that, he would have been golden. Because a lot of the damage Konzi did during the entirety of that fight was when McGregor stood there and was able to play ping pong with his head using Volkanovski's fists.
Yeah. Well, listen, that's one for Jorrit to learn. The question mark is, of course, is Konzi going to get away with doing that against someone like Bless Style? If Konzi isn't available, and let's say it's Kenmure v Blessed Star, is Konzi going to get away with that against Kenmure? You're going to have to be a little bit more sneaky. It's all well and good being the villain. We love a villain. Look at Knightfall. Look at how many pay-per-view gates he has on the all-time record list. But you've got to be a little bit more sneaky with it. But listen, that there is the final fight of the night. We are all finished. We are all done. Thank you for hanging around. Of course, to the 60 odd of you that wanted to see that fight. Incredible card. The biggest, the baddest, the best card we've ever done. And remember, please, fellas, if you haven't and you fought tonight or on Tuesday, use those Grilla links. The sponsor, Grilla, thank you very much to them, and lobby up for sponsoring the league. Of course, if you don't know about the agreement or the sponsorship agreement that we have with Grilla, it's very simple. Every time that you fight on cards, now you've got to sign up for a sponsorship link for Grilla. At the end of the month, they're going to provide a prize or a pot for us to play for our BMF tournament, and we're also going to have a pot of money to give out knockout of the month, submission of the month, performance of the month, and fight of the month, with a bit of a cash prize for everyone involved. So that only works if you are making your account, you are clicking the link, and you are joining it. It takes 2 minutes to do. You can do it through Discord. You can sign up with your Discord through their website. It takes literally 60 seconds. Do it, click the join button for the week, and it's done. There's no excuse for it, okay? So please, don't let yourselves down. The only people that can let themselves down is you regarding that. I can give you the opportunity, but then you have to drive it home. But for now, listen, that's us done. Of course, there'll be matchmaking this week. There's the VFL season for FIFA starting next week, but there's also going to be the UFC card. Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo on Saturday night. Come along and watch that with me. We're doing a watch along with that with the boys there. But again, incredible card, 6 hours of non-stop action. Doc, thank you for joining us on the main card again. Anything you want to plug before we let you go?
Well, Prime Time will be live, 3:30 Eastern, 8:30 BST. Primetime MMA on Twitch. We've got the co-main and main event being 2 title fights, PlayStation and Xbox. It's going to be one hell of a card. Catch it on Saturday.
And Prince, of course, first time commentary gig from you. People loved you. People absolutely, I could see in the chat throughout the entire night, people were saying this guy needs to be on every week. Unfortunately, he can't because he lives in Freedom Land. So, of course, today is just a rare day where he gets the day off. But anything for you, Prince, to plug, or anything you want to say to the remaining folks here?
My butt is sore from sitting here watching these fights.
Well, no, it's been a pleasure to have you, though, Prince. That's been very good. That's been very good.
No. It's been fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed doing this. I was super excited about it. Last night into today, it's been phenomenal. If I can, I'll try, whether for one or for UFC or for fight nights or something. I'll try to be here for them a little bit more often, because yeah, it was a belter.
It was so good. It was so good. Fellas, for now, I'm going to go and raid. Oh, who have we got? Let's go and raid Troll. We do not raid Troll enough. The big homie Troll, we're going to go over and see what he's up to. He's playing some OWC. You want to go see one of the most charismatic guys out there on Twitch. He is hilariously funny and incredibly cheesy. You like that Konzi stuff? Then that's the guy to go and raid. Go and say hello to Troll for me. And fellas, if you need me, I will be on Discord throughout the night doing the admin work for this. Thank you so much for being here, for watching the fights, for competing, but also for following, for subbing, and for gifting, as always. Appreciated, never expected. And until next time, we're out of here. Thank you very much. Congratulations again to Dave. An incredible performance, incredible main event, and we are done and out. Latest, good night, get some sleep. See ya. And we are...
Well,